play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
Bozel.
Yo, yo, yo. Okay. We got some Gamba enjoys here. Guys, I'm a little tired, man. I don't know what it is. Although I woke up like 4 hours ago or something like that. Charles, thank you for the 54 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Also, Honey Bummy, 12 months. Sloth Man with a 57. Razor. Boy, Razor, 74 months. How you doing, brother? And Blooper with the 60 months. Come back, guys. Appreciate those resubs. Wash face with cold water. No, I woke up like 4 or 5 hours ago. It's I think it's just like my reverse sleep schedule. You know, 4 days ago, I went to bed at like, what was it? I went to bed at 1 p.m. The day before that, I went to bed at 9 a.m. 2 nights ago, I went to bed at 1 a.m. And then yesterday, I went to bed at 11 p.m. So my sleep schedule is just kind of all over the place right now. And so I think my body's just having a hard time like adjusting to whatever the fuck I'm doing. So yeah, I'm just kind of like all over the place. That's just your age, I guess. No headaches. Yeah, no headaches. But am waking up kind of, you know, like that's the problem too. Is like when I go to bed, like yesterday, I was like, oh, I should stay up because if I don't, I'll wake up at like 2 a.m. and I'll be pissed. And so, you know, I try to stay up as late as I could. I ended up going to bed at like 11 p.m. and you know, I woke up at 5 a.m. and I was like, of course, you know. I only get about 6 hours, seemingly, unless I take sleeping meds. You know, if I take sleeping meds, then I'm good. But if I don't take sleeping meds, then I'm like 6 hours, I'm done. Like I'm not going back to bed. Not enough sleep. I mean, my body's waking up though. You know, it's like I don't know if not enough sleep's the analysis. If I'm literally waking up 6 hours later. At 30, I realized how much better I feel when I go to bed before midnight. Yeah, I mean, I probably would feel better, but also I just, it's whatever. Diet might be a factor. Do you think it's diet, or do you think it's over the past 5 days I've gone to bed at different hours at different points of the day? Do you think it's what I'm eating, or like the difference between going to bed at 1 a.m. versus 1 p.m. in the past 4 days? Literally past 4 days, I've flipped my entire sleep schedule around. Not like day one's like 7 p.m., then 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 1 a.m. to literally from go to bed at 1 p.m. to go to bed at 1 a.m. I think might be a bigger factor than like, oh, I could have had more fish oil in my diet. Anyways, it's too much rice. Yeah, definitely too much rice. Def both, but sleep schedule is a big factor. Yeah, also my blood pressure from screaming at chat. Look, it's 12:30 p.m. and I'm going to bed. That's bad. Fish oil is good for you. You think? Too early to be arguing with chat? True. True and real. I woke up sick this is hell. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Waking up sick is not the vibes. For sure not the vibes. Woke up hungover. Did you go drinking? Oh, it was your birthday, right? Did you go drinking for your birthday? Back to videos. Yeah, I mean, we do have... I gotta open up the queue a little bit, too. Wow, damn, dude. Yeah, I know. Crazy, right? Who would have thought? Yeah, I'm gonna... then I have another party on Saturday. That's pretty dope. Can we be nice to each other today, please? No. You guys make it... Oh, what do you mean nice to each other? First of all... Oh, Night sent me some stuff. Night sent me some greater healing pots. But I have to get to level 21 to use these. Fuck, dude. Shit. Damn. Addiction first, Dave ain't happening. Guys, literally read the title. What's happening? Put it in the title. Still misinformed, misunderstood. I need to get his fix. Bro, how the fuck am I gonna... Listen, what do you guys think is gonna happen here if I don't level up? Guys, I have to level up. This isn't a fucking joke out here, man. I'm out here putting in hours. You think 2 hours a day and then play fucking Dave the Diver for 12 hours? Because you guys, you spent all your channel points on trolling the wheel. All of a sudden, it's like, oh yeah, we'll just get to 60. It's like 60 hours minimum, guys. And I'm behind. I started late and we fucking died 2 days ago. Now I gotta like hurry the fuck up. I have to somehow figure out a way to get back to level 22, which is where we died last time. Just cheat or something? Yeah, bro, let me cheat on stream. There's definitely not gonna be any consequences for it. Why is he yelling already? Because of what do you mean? Why is he yelling already? What do you mean? Why is he yelling? Why do you think, Sarah? Sarah, half the time I'm yelling is because of some shit that you said in chat. So how is this surprising to anybody? To be fair, a lot of streamers are grinding off stream. I mean, I could be grinding off stream too. Maybe I'll do that. I'll play Dave the Diver 4 hours and turn the stream off for the next 28. Yo, Clay's they did 51 months.
Spin the wheel, or I take my sub back.
Why would you resub and threaten me with canceling the sub at the same time? First of all, I already spun the wheel. I hit Dave the Diver last night. Guys, I'm not arguing about this. This is going to be a real short stream if we start arguing about this shit. This guy's level 14, pulled the entire camp. He popped recklessness? I guess he didn't. Is this Dave the Diver? Yeah, bro. This is Dave the Diver. Dave the Diver's canceled. Just play WoW instead of sleeping. I already tried that. Didn't work out super well. What is level goal for today? 60. 60 or I die. That's the goal. Anyways.
Stick around to the end of the video for a Discord Nitro giveaway. How's it going, assholes? My name is the Stellar J, and I have finally reached my fucking limit. I was browsing a certain social media website. I don't want to say any names, but just know that the average IQ and girlfriend rates of the platform are not really all that high. Case in point, me. And for what must be the 10 gorillionth time I see a post like this. I swear to God, motherfuckers will reach the slightest inconvenience in a video game these days and then instantly go to the web to look it up. Okay, look, here's a map of Hollow Knight. The red shaded areas are the places you looked before making this Reddit post. The blue shaded areas are the places you did not check before making this Reddit post. Maybe go look
What is happening?
somewhere else. These posts are basically a weekly thing at this point, but the worst ones that I see are these.
Wait, what is this? Non-blonde LOL. Tell me why somebody was in chat earlier, offline chat, asking, like, literally, they literally were there for the last stream, like the one we did yesterday. Tell me why they were in chat asking if I'm blonde. Like, they were quite literally at the last stream, unironically asking, wait, is Alex blonde now? Offline chat sub only? No, it's not. No, offline chat's like literally anybody could type in it. So you were creeping, weirdo. Brother, you weren't even there. Why are you speaking on the behalf of anybody? Oh, because you were gambling? Never mind, you were gambling. You gambled for an hour. Dude, this was before you even there. Okay? In fact, you were creeping on me creeping, if anything. But also, back to my point, this person literally was in my chat asking if I'm blonde. Like, they were like, what is that? I'm just like, what? Is there like a chat where you guys like, is there like a conspiracy theory chat or some shit? Like, where you guys just like make shit up and just discuss it amongst yourselves and then you just bring it into general chat? And it's like, what the fuck? Alex is blonde. What? Yeah, on disc? Blonde on my head, but I'm not bad in bed. All right. Anyways, dude, I think I'd have like more productive conversations like in jail at this point than reading some of the replies I get from the statements I make on stream. Alex, wear hat to hide blonde. Not even spelling wear right. Wearing hat to hide the blonde. You can definitely tell. Like, yeah, the hat's definitely hiding all of my hair. I'm sorry, I didn't know I'm in the minority, but what does anyone care what your hair color is? That's not the point. Guys, that's not the fucking point. Bro, that's not the point. I'm not bringing up the point of, like, why do people care what my hair color is? That's a different conversation. The point is, why...
What up, UNC?
They literally were in the last stream where they could see my hair, but then I went to fucking sleep, I wake up, and people are like... Somebody's like, he's blonde? Did you... I don't know. Do you think your mental will improve if you apparently replaced this with the fake chat from Streamer Sim? Yeah. Maybe you were feeling freaky and got frosted tips or something. Yeah, maybe I was feeling freaky and drove my car off of a fucking bridge too, into a ravine. Like, there's a lot of... maybe I could have done this and that, but the one where I just drastically changed my hair color over the last 8 hours since I stopped streaming, unprovoked, unannounced, no posting, just like a fan, like just fan fiction at that point. That was like, not like, hey, I had a weird dream where Alex went blonde. It's just like, hey, what the hell? Alex is blonde? Like, someone in chat said, yeah, unless he changed his hair color in the last 12 hours, unlikely. And they're like, oh yeah, my bad. What? What do you mean? Hey, that was me? Was that you? What was that about? What was going... Do you know what was going on there? You were there. How long were you creeping on us? Guys, I don't give a shit what you guys... Like... I'm not... what do you mean creeping on you? First of all, I tell you guys to fucking use it. Dude, Okay, now this is starting to piss me off. Because half of you motherfuckers are saying, were you creeping on us? Weren't even fucking using offline chat until I said, hey, there's a bunch of people using offline chat. Then you started using offline chat all of a sudden, and then you're like, this guy was creeping on all of us using offline chat. Motherfucker, you weren't even using it to begin with. You only found out that this was a thing because I'm the one that's telling you guys that there's people in offline chat. Now, I'm the weird one? Dude. This is some crazy level of fucking gaslighting. Absolutely insane. Sarah just says, yeah, who knows to what? Check offline chat. I've been in offline chat for years. Yeah, let me go through all of your messages to see you've been in offline chat for years. Meanwhile, literally who? You know what I'm saying? Who asked? Alex creeps in the shadows. Okay, but let me go back to the person I was actually talking to before I was being called a creep for reading my offline chat. No clue. I have no clue. Okay, so we both don't know why they were asking if my hair was blonde. It was me, actually. No, fucking wasn't. Offline chat isn't yours, it's chat's. I didn't even... okay, whatever. Who gives a shit at this point? Actually, who gives a shit? No, I'm the blonde asker. You weren't. You weren't the blonde asker. Why is he so angry? This person also put, he mentioned offline chat yesterday, so maybe he sits with it open on his second monitor sometimes. For me, this is first monitor content. I'm fucking dying. I'm being distracted by my fucking chat, dude. I can't be doing this shit. I'm gonna die again today and just full on tilt out. I don't know what I'll do if I full on tilt out and die because of chat. Holy shit. Lock in. I can't, man. I can't lock in. It's too difficult. I got too many dumb things I have to read. Why don't you play Hollow Knight? I don't know. I don't play one of the 1,000 games I have on Steam. Do not blame chat for your shortcomings. I have literally zero shortcomings. What are you talking about? Ooh, what the hell? This thing just a weekly. Oh, because of Frost Nova. That's right. Cringe mechanic. Upset Haas viewers value him enough to be on primary monitor. Like, literally, this isn't even like what I was talking about, by the way. Like, none of this is like anything that I was like talking about. You guys just straight up fucking deviated the entire subject for no reason. Literally brought up like, hey, what made anyone think that my hair was blonde today all of a sudden? To I'm a creep, blaming chat. You know, you guys have been in offline chat for years. I just hadn't noticed. When there's literally 0 people typing in offline chat, all of a sudden people are doing it now. It's just because I haven't noticed it. Yeah, just a whole like tons and tons of gaslighting for no fucking reason off of yo, why would people think my hair's blonde today? It's not our fault you don't engage with the offliners, and that's how I know you guys aren't in offline chat, because I do engage with the offliners, and they know who they are because they get timed out in offline chat too. Okay? Let's not get it twisted here. You're so gaslightable. Yeah? And you're bannable. Now what? Who won in that exchange? Was it me or you? I feel like nobody won in that. But here we are anyway. Timing on offline is crazy. It's really not. It's really not. If you say some shit, it doesn't matter if it's an online or offline chat. If you say some shit that's deemable to be timed out, you will be timed out. No one's above being timed out because I'm streaming or not. There's no fucking rules. You can get timed out on offline. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And there are people in here that have been timed out and offline. They know who they are. And it's impressive to be timed out and offline because it's like, you know, I'm not like usually here just looking at my monitor all the time, but it's like you said something during the, you know, it was the right set of circumstances where I'm sitting down and I'm reading my other monitor to see that you said some dumb shit. And usually it's just people gambling, You know? But then somebody will say something and I don't like it. Why are my 7 TV emotes not working? I don't know, you might have to open up a ticket. Yeah, I gamble offline. Yeah, a few people do. A few people gamble offline. Alex, very angry right now. Guys, we gotta come up with some, like, new bits, dude. It's like, oh, Alex is angry today. Alex is old. Alex needs to take his medicine. Like, it's like the same shit every day, man. Like, come on. Like, we gotta run it back. Like, this is what we default to. Like, surely we can come up with, like, better material. Right? They're not bits. I mean, at some point they are. At some point it's gotta be bits. Try being kind. That would be a new bit. Try being kind is crazy. This person, I just timed somebody out for saying that I'm gaslightable. Chat is over here saying I should try being kind. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me do that next. I think they're almost as dry as recent years on YouTube. Boring. Boring. No YouTube content. This guy doesn't make any YouTube videos anymore. Yawn. What bit do you want? I don't know. Why don't we try using all like the new wave chats? And by new wave I mean like new age, is that what I'm trying to say? They use like TTS alerts and it gets like really funny. I see a lot of like really funny streamers that have like, ooh, what's that? That have funny TTS alerts. But we come up with some good ones there, and then people will be like, oh, he has a really funny chat. So people come in here and they ask, why is he so angry? Like, that's the bit. People come in there like, why is this guy angry all the time? So you want money? It's fucking free. It's channel points. What do you mean, so I want money? Literally made it like channel points at the start of fucking spinning the wheel. We're broke. It's channel points. 50K is a lot, buddy. Oh, you want me to lower? Okay, I'll lower it.
Why is this guy angry all the time?
Okay, I'll lower it. How about I lower it? I'll lower it since apparently it costs too much money and 50K is too many points. I'll lower it. I didn't even know, like, I don't know how it's costing you guys money. Fucking channel points are costing you guys money. This is news to me. My bad.
Calm down, Grandpa.
All right, let me see this. I'm gonna make it 50K or 5K. I'll make it 5K. Yeah, how do I change it? Extensions, bits. It's bits, points. Points enabled. Okay, channel points. This guy just fucking ran up and stole this shit? Oh my fucking god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Because I'm over here looking up channel points. This guy just stole my entire fucking copper node. Okay, god damn it, bro. Where the hell is this? What was it? Custom rewards? Oh, text to speech. All right, we'll change it to 5,000. Okay. Text to speech alerts are 5,000 points, guys. Should be live. Grandpa taking 5 hours to change it. Ooh, Lunia. Level 29 died to an elemental in
How come you didn't hang out with us when you changed your title this morning and didn't stream?
Because I want to do other shit. Do you think I just...
Hey guys, did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field a group which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 3 feet tall and 63, 9 pounds. This means they are large enough to be able to handle human dicks.
Dude, so this is why this shit was 50K. Maybe it should.
Is this what you want? Oh, fuck!
Yeah, maybe I'm like already kind of immediately regretting the decision to do any of this. I'm skipping that. That's crazy.
Alex lurks where shadows meet. Jonkler whispers, light on feet.
Hope you're looking for
Was that a haiku? Making a haiku?
Did he dye his hair overnight? I swear he was blonde yesterday, Kappa. Hey, I can finally afford the TTS with my 300k points. This is going to end well. He wanted TTS used more.
Holy shit, dude.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
I was never calling you a creep, UNC. I was just curious if you saw our conversation, speculating if you were secretly reading our gossip. Love you, don't let chat stress you out too much. Also, 5k is probably too low, you're gonna get spammed.
Yeah, I'm spamming you, by the way. This might be too low, you might get spammed.
I'm gonna be real, Alex.
Okay.
Changing the text to speech to 5k was a mistake.
I ain't got all day.
Why are the people warning me that it was a mistake the ones that are aiding to it being a mistake? Hey,
UNC,
Alex,
where is your blonde
another
hair
warning.
from yesterday?
Another warning. If you change it to 5k, people will start to abuse it. Like, the people warning me are the ones abusing it at this point. Text-to-speech Gamba.
Alex moves and shadows glow. Jonkling secrets, soft and slow.
Bro. Jonkling secrets, soft and
You
slow.
are a great streamer.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Bazinga. Gambo 1000.
What you gambled with the... Dude. Did I even recognize it?
I hope you have a great day. Also, chat, you are looking cute today, Red Heart.
Did I even recognize it? Yes, it did. It recognized your text-to-speech Gamba and
Rails
Gamba.
G's move in silence like lasagna.
That is crazy.
Alex, listen, and just here to send positive vibes. I can contribute to the spam if you want. This may be a little too low.
You already are! You already are!
And wow, do you ever just run up on a guy and...
No, I can't say I ever ran up on a guy and started...
Fry.
You could put the videos back on and just ignore chat, just a suggestion. Also keep up the good WoW gameplay.
That sounds so sarcastic.
Oh. I think someone did a stinky.
Yeah, I guess I could. I mean, I was giving...
Count.
I had some different ideas going in, you know? Always being innovative, improvising, that kind of thing.
Fellow chatters, today we will watch UNC grind to level 60, and if he does not hit LBL 60, he will dye his hair blonde.
Look at this guy.
Alex and a light, crafting dreams with every word, inspire and unite.
Jesus, that guy almost fucking died.
I'm over here mulching shit.
What?
But seriously, you're very cool. Thanks for streaming cool.
What even is that? What even is that? What was that?
Did you dye your hair red? I thought it was blonde yesterday.
Dude, I shouldn't have said anything. I really shouldn't have said anything, huh?
I think KC is really cool, Gladge.
True. He is.
Alex, sweetie, have you made any new friends yet, XX?
No.
Alex stands so tall, wisdom flows like gentle streams, guiding us through all. A short haiku written by Snapchat AI.
Yeah, it's trash. Bro, you left the tag on the end of it.
Trollex, the troll rogue, slinks through the shadows with the grace of 1,000 sneaky rats, except it's all chaos. His skin is the color of swampy moss, his teeth yellowed from years of chewing on bones and bad decisions. I think 5,000 is a little high for TTS. Maybe lowered it to 15 points.
Yeah.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind, wanting to start again? Do you ever feel so paper thin like a house of cards, one blow from Kevin Pin? Do you ever feel already buried deep, 6 feet under screams, but no one seems to hear a thing?
Dude.
Sorry, we appreciate you, Unk.
What the fuck?
5K is too much. Try lowering it a bit more. People are not going to abuse it.
Yeah. You guys might be onto something.
Well, Uncle, that's it. I'm finally out of channel points. I sent you 10 different alerts and you only shouted at me in the 2 I was being kind. Curious. But anyway, I should actually start some work at 6 p.m. and all Eve done today is eat sushi, hit the pen and gamba bongos. Ken duel me.
Most St. Alex chatter for sure, dude.
Hello, Father. It's one of your Florida children.
Oh.
Please help us. We're all starving and need food. If you can't give us love, at least give us some rice.
All I did was hit the pen and gamba some bongos.
Count in TTS. 1.
No. It ain't no way.
In a town where the sun shines bright, lived a man with a forehead, a dazzling sight. It gleamed like a star, so bold and clear, reflecting his wisdom, bringing joy near. With each step he took, confidence grew, a shiny reminder of dreams that come true. Here's to the man with the forehead so bright, a beacon of stories, a true guiding light. UNC. Unce. Unk. 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 Yunk. Woank. How do you say it?
Dude, I don't know, man. At this point, it just doesn't even mean anything to me anymore, you know? Oh, damn it, they're male.
If all X has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If all X has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If all X has only 1 fan, then that is me. If all X has no fans, then that means I am no longer on Earth. If the world is against all X, then I am against the world.
Bro. The world is against me, man. I think you got other priorities at that point.
Well, he don't know talking good like me and you, so his vocabularistics is limited to I and am and Groot, exclusively in that order.
Was it a Guardians quote?
Hey Alex, it's your neighbor. Just wanted to say thanks for that Wendy's you left at my door the other day. That Frosty hit the spot.
Bro, give that shit back, bro. What are you talking about? That was not for you, man.
BRBTTYL.
Yeah, all right, man. Thanks for the announcement.
Did you spend much time in the cell? Cells. Have you ever been in an institution? Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell?
Cell.
Cells. When you're not performing your duties, do they keep you in a little box?
Cells.
Cells.
It's been 63 years, and I'm still waiting for my video to be played in the queue.
Oh no, come on, man. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
We just need to use TTS and make our own video plot, right? Maybe we should all write a Jonkler storyline.
No, I think you're good. I don't think that's necessary at all.
Hey Alex, just calling to let you know you're not invited to the cool kids party later, haha loser.
All right. No worries, I guess.
That shirt makes you look like you finished a nurse shift. Hey Alex, it's Trisha from Denny's. We haven't seen you in a while. We miss you. Please come back.
All right.
Alex, please, we are so tired. Your children in Texas are hungry. Yesterday was the last day. He had a plain rice bowl for dinner. I think this might be the end. I hope we can reincarnate it in World of Warcraft.
Save us, 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 save us.
What the fuck, dude?
Kermit, last Christmas, I gave you my junk. But the very next day you gave it away.
You fucked it up.
This here to save me from tears. They'll give it to someone special.
Well, it literally tells you how to do it on the fucking website, man.
Sue Sholex.
This guy is the real Jonkler. If anyone was the Jonkler, it would be this guy. Also, PS.
Yeah, the ASMR is kind of cooked, for sure.
Bitch. Have you ever been on an edging streak? Bitch. Do they keep you in a state of edging? Bitch. When you're not performing your edging, do they make you goon? Bitch. Riz. Do they teach you how to feel Sigma to Sigma? Riz. Baby grunk, wrist up, Livy done.
Bro, what in the fuck is this, man?
Interlinked. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlinked.
It's still going?
How to feel finger to finger. Interlinked. Do you long for having your heart interlinked? Interlinked.
Por favor, Runk, ya no puedo. No más. This was a mistake.
You're telling me.
According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able
Oh
to
my
fly.
god.
Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. from right under your nose.
Yeah, he did. I was too busy activating whatever this is to notice it. That's the worst part.
Explorer, observe the Alex in his favored habitat. Feigning his irritation at the various TTS goofs, threatening to increase the cost of such a privilege, but knowing full well that these voices contribute to his lavish budget of bisexual lighting and pegicles. A parasitic relationship, cough.
What do you want?
Brother,
For the Horde.
I don't even know what to say about
Well,
that
these sure are some weird TTS prompts. Anyways, how has my favorite streamer been? Was your last trip to Vooters fulfilling?
Greetings.
Dude. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Greetings, traveler.
My last...
This is the year 2010. Can you please return your hairline?
What is wrong with my hairline, dude? My hairline is fine.
This is how it feels to chew 5 gum.
Go in peace.
And on the middle left of the screen, we see the streamer regret his life choices.
Yeah, a little bit. Little bit for sure.
Hey, Alex.
Yo.
It's Bard from Hooters.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Chapter 1, The Boy Who Lived.
And Ms. Dursley of number 4, Private Drive. We're proud to say that they were perfectly normal. Thank you very much.
They were the last people you'd expect to be involved in anything strange or mysterious, because they just didn't hold with such nonsense.
Mr. Besley was the director of the firm called Greenwich, which made grills.
For what?
Sad. Some fun facts about rice. A lot of people think that brown rice is healthier than white rice. As brown rice has more fiber in it, it does not spike your blood sugar by a lot margin and gives the body energy sustained for a longer period of time, whereas with white rice you get an immediate spike and then a dip after some time, which may cause you in feeling drowsy or lethargic. Hey, Alex, my 7 TV emotes are working again. Thanks for your help.
Literally didn't do anything. Did absolutely nothing to help you.
With honor.
The fuck was that? Huge 3 points to the trolls. Okay. $1K TTS, please. You guys run out of points already? You guys actually ran out of channel points doing that? Holy shit.
Well, well, well. It looks like you bought a new PC to avoid my curse. Well, too bad I will put a new curse on this PC. May your graphics card melt when you least expect it.
What? Why? Why would you fucking do that? 1K TTS. How long does it take to get 1K points? I actually don't even know. $3 days? That's not true. 3 days if you're not watching. 5K is more than fair. How are people running out and complaining about it already then?
You actually ran out of channel points.
like 36 hours of stream. That's not true, bro. It doesn't take you fucking 3 days of me streaming to get 1,000 points.
TTS for me. Back to my old T and MM randomizer. By the way, what are the specs of your new computer? You haven't updated your description yet.
Yeah, I haven't. I'll probably put up a list at some point. I don't know when. I haven't. That's crazy. Art's been yapping about it.
Blood and thunder.
Are they doing the Warlord? Can I do the Warlord now? Maybe? They actually did the Warlord quest. That's crazy. Not very Itachi-like of you? What does that mean, Hida? Why are you so low level? Oh, I died. Well, I was low level.
Moral HE, bitches, if you got some love, show me I'm the coolest motherfucker watching My Lil Pony. And it's all for the knobs, cause that's my fucking job. Go ahead and like this song or I'll call a fucking mob.
Yeah, I started another character, not part of OnlyFans. So then I stopped that, made a new character. Got to level 22, died. Very sad death.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Shiny solos me? Bro.
Happy birthday, dear Artemis.
Shiny has no idea what the fuck he's doing.
Happy birthday to you. Megalovania.
Like I couldn't solo a dead fly. Talking about he solos me.
Happy birthday, Art. I hope Alex plays Pal World and Phasmophobia with you finally. Because we all know he hates those games.
Bro, that's not even Art. Coffee's the one that wants to fucking play Pal World. How do you get them confused?
What level you?
I put a little thing at the top for level 16. And by little I mean it's literally fucking gigantic. Shiny's awesome. Take it back. Yawn. If you're a true Shiny fan, what do you call yourself? Prove it.
Tell your cat I said PS 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 P.
She doesn't react to pss, pss, pss.
I hear it's Artemis' birthday. Happy birthday, Artemis. I hope 92 treats you well.
That's Mantis
I've
to
known
carry
her
you.
for a very long time, and we've done a lot of business together. Happy birthday, Artemis.
Happy birthday, Art. The Hive? No, it's not. If you're a true Shiny fan, you'd be referring to yourself as a Shiny file. That's how I know you're fake. Oh no. 32 Warrior just died.
Traumatic. We all came out here to enjoy the Jonkler as he runs around WoW. The wheel will come later as he dives the depths, says Dave.
It's the Tronkler. It's a part of modern
fans
Shiny.
are just your forehead.
This guy wanted to make a forehead joke so bad. I could not figure it out. Like, how am I going to get this joke in there? Tried everything. Came up with that. Jesus, bro. Sad. Maybe I should build up the channel points. Make it back to 50k so I don't have to listen to jokes that are that awful. Tronkler is a candy? What does that mean?
Just submitted a video to the clip queue. Wow, can't wait for it to be played.
海賊王に俺はなる。スリープ私は正義だ。
sleep.
This beaver is building a dam. Whoa.
Bro. What the fuck?
Ain't no way little bro think he make you spend our channel points so we can't spin the wheel later. Well, guess what, landlubber? I ain't falling for it.
I made it so cheap, man. I made it so fucking cheap.
Sipping on some scissor. Sip, sipping on some. Sick, sipping on some scissor. Sip, sipping on some. Sick, sipping on some scissor. Sip, sipping on some. Sip.
$5K is like 5 days of watching. It's fucking not, dude. It's not 5 days of watching. Maybe if you watch for 3 minutes and then don't watch for the next week, it'll be 5 days of watching. Hold up. Oh, I see what's happening.
Alex is really acting shocked, and his chat is trolling him like, what did you expect, buddy?
Damn.
5K
Out
is
there.
expensive AF. What do you mean?
It's not expensive AF. You guys are over-exaggerating.
Remember when text-to-speech was one channel point? We're not safe from inflation, even in a Twitch Steam.
And watch time alone, it's 13 hours. Bro, you've been following for 10 years and you're complaining about channel points. Do you just not watch? Like, this is like, dude, I gotta activate a really sweet meme when I can't. Because, I'd never watch this guy. 5K is too much. 5K in this economy.
5K in this economy.
Rough out here. It was at 50K literally an hour ago. Nobody complained. I tuned it down, so it's 5K, so it's 1/10 of what it was. Now everyone's upset.
When is Dave diving?
At this point, never, dude.
Now I can't feed my kids. Happy.
Imagine using your channel points for the wheel. It's 2K for the wheel, okay? Like hard cap 2K. 50K is literally all the channel points I have. Yeah, but bro, dude. Yeah,
People cry about everything.
Do you watch though? You know, 50K is all you've had in 10 years of watching. Do you watch? It was your entire channel points bank account an hour ago.
Jonkler.
There was no problems. No problems. I tuned it down so it's 5K.
When are you gonna play Terraria Zenith Challenge? It's the only thing I've been watching you waiting for it.
What are you talking about? We already did like an entire 2 weeks of Terraria playthrough. We've been waiting
You
for
really
it.
spent all your points. You spent all your points. I wouldn't have spent my points. I would have had the greatest point economy, period. We've had a tremendous amount of points, and now we can't spend the wheel. It's a shame, really.
As someone who was saving up only to wish Art a happy birthday, this is a sweet discount.
I was just watching me, like, what the fuck?
How many channel points should I save so I can still eat, but also use TTS?
Yeah, bro, I'm good. Or just watch me and then, like, queued up for a group invite. What the fuck?
On mobile, you have to click to redeem channel points. It isn't fair.
That was really close. I didn't like that.
You give them what they want once, and they complain. They say it's too much, but before it was 50. They never had it. They can't take it.
Damn. I need health pots so bad. I have to beg in chat again.
Doom, the Bazinga Bongo's economy is ruined. We all had so much, and now we've thrown it all away, and for what?
Maybe people don't have them anymore because like we don't gamba enough.
God, please end my suffering. The toilet won't flush. Oh God, it's coming back up. Alex, help me. Do something, damn it. It's overflowing. It's everywhere.
Fuck, dude. I need.
Alex stared at the ending stream scene, his finger hovering over the left mouse button. Then he remembered Lindsay, took a deep breath, and started yapping instead. Honk. 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 Love you, Honk. Oh.
Why are you all complaining about spinning the wheel when Lex is going to be stun locked in WoW for the next month anyways?
Dude, I gotta find a way to like.
Being timed out felt like purgatory. I understand you had to make an example of me, my liege. Free
What?
at last, free at last.
What's the best rouge specialization? For only every played hunter and trying new things and have no idea what's the best.
Wait, they might have. They
Are
might.
you still doing a case opening tonight? I'm sure you'll get the new Jonkler Ignite this time.
Dude, somebody's sending me these healing pots. These are level 12 healing pots. I'm getting my ass beat out here. Like, I literally almost died to that fucking stupid Warlord quest mob. The only way I, like, survived was I gouged it and managed to get a bandage in while that priest was watching me because he wanted to get a free fucking tag. Didn't even bother healing me. Guy just watched me. He was like, you better invite me. Gave me fort and stuff afterwards, but holy shit, actually got smoked. What was the question? Rogue specialization. I've only played Hunter and trying things new. I have no idea what's the best.
Alright, see y'all next year when I stream again.
I go combat. I think combat's pretty good.
Hey Alex, this is Kanye. Great stream. Please text me back when need you here in down the land.
I think combat's huge. Get some points in what do you call it? Hold up. You still got that off. That's crazy. What's the point of having kick if it's like 80 energy? I didn't even hear that. Dude, I didn't even hear it. Oh my god. This thing just absolutely ruined my day. Get out of here and eat something.
These low TTS prices have illegal messages flooding over the chat. Before, when I was leader, we had only 15 TTS per hour. Under this administration, we have seen uncontrolled amounts of TTS messages coming over our chat. Something must be done.
Jeez. Agreed, dude. Agreed. They're telling me to make the prices
I mean, as an
lower.
assassination. Outlaw or subtlety.
Oh. Oh, like retail?
Я думаю, у тебя лук среднего размера, дядя. Не слушайте негатив.
I'd go assassination, but if you think outlaw's fun, you could go outlaw too. Outlaw's pretty cool. It's kind of like the Gamba spec, but assassination's just is performing very well and like all.
Yeah, I meant to say retail, mate.
Here's go assassination. It's doing very well everywhere. Maybe that is the move. I just drain everybody's channel points, then we all win.
Okay, thank you, old man.
Okay.
Game. There's a character that looks like another knight, and it slowly leads you. Sorry, do I need to say spoilers? The game's like 5 years old. Whatever. Skip to the time frame for no spoilers. It slowly leads you bit by bit to the dark caverns of deepness until finally it transforms into this sick, disgusting abomination of nature. Burn in hell, demon! It's a boss fight. It's like the coolest fucking boss fight in the game. And people will just ruin it for themselves. Look at this guy. Look at him. Guys, is this a bug? Why is this happening? My game's not modded. How can there be another player? Maybe if you just...
Shift Up, we are once again asking you to give Alex a Nick sponsorship.
Fortunately, this guy posted at a period of time when the Hollow Knight community was not in a state of complete mass hysteria.
Alex was there before Adam and Eve.
Every couple of months, these guys go insane theory crafting about Silksong release dates. They start analyzing the verbal patterns of Team Cherry interviews to see if they secretly left a message about the release date written in Morse code on a spectrograph of like the fucking jumping audio or something. There was one month where they literally all unanimously pretended that Silksong had been released. Like sharing tips and shit. And then they had a couple posts where they exchanged with the Titanfall 2 subreddit, who was coincidentally also pretending that their sequel had come out. Ladies and gentlemen, what no bitches really does to a motherfucker. When I loaded up Inscription for the first time and the option for new game was not available, my first thought was not, what the fuck, my game's broken, I downloaded someone else's
He'll never
file.
get his hands
Donald
on my
Trump
Bazinga Bongos
hacked my game
recipe.
at 4
No matter
a.m.
how hard he
Inscription
tries, he'll
subreddit,
never take
please
all of the
help.
bongos.
No, my first thought was,
That's
what the application. Sorry, I'm still learning how to tune those guys out. My first thought was actually this. Oh, that's cool. I wonder why it's like that. And then
As a pleb
I
with
continued to play the
130k
game
point,
until
I'm
I
eating good. Also,
discovered why
can't
things
wait
were
for
like that,
January
and it was the
Jonkler.
best gaming experience I had in the last year. Same thing with Doki Doki Literature Club. After hearing about it from a friend, I found it on Steam and played it. Imagine if I looked up why it's marked with psychological
Пишу это
horror. I would
по-русски,
have
чтобы
spoiled
не
the entire
смущаться.
fucking game. Imagine
У
how many
тебя
dope-ass
что-то на
moments
рубашке. Нет. Не там. Немного левее. Заставил тебя выглядеть.
or risking spoiling for yourself by looking up secrets or answers to puzzles. When I was a kid, I played a shit ton of Zelda games, like literally all the fucking Zelda games. Like I was addicted. I had a Wii with a GameCube adapter, I had a Game Boy, a DS, and eventually a Wii U. But most importantly, I did not have a cell phone or a computer. If you got stuck in a dungeon, tough shit. Good fucking luck, asshole. You gotta figure that shit out on your own or wait 8 months until the Scholastic Book Fair and pray to Jesus that your mom gave you enough money for one of those guidebooks. But if you actually figure it out, the feeling is incredible. To this day, I refuse to look up answers to video game puzzles because it is just more fun to do it yourself. I don't stop there though. When I'm interested in playing a game, I watch one trailer and read some reviews and then nothing else. I learned this through Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. I spoiled the monkey boss for myself by watching a YouTube video, and I wish I could have let myself been surprised by that. Thankfully, that game was filled to the fucking brim with dope-ass shit, so it didn't matter. But listen, Breath of the Wild, Bendy and the Ink Machine, Doki Doki Literature Club, Portal 2, Hollow Knight, Inscription, Little Nightmares, Undertale, Sekiro, Superhot. If by some miracle you haven't had these games spoiled for you, do yourself a favor and play them completely blind. You will experience some of the finest storytelling and gameplay available on the market. So what I'm trying to say with this video, guys, is that I find games much, much more enjoyable if I forego looking things up. Maybe you will too. And also, if anyone knows a psychiatrist or a therapist, please send them to the Hollow Knight and or Titanfall subreddits. Okay, bye! Hey, real quick, one last thing before you guys go. My last video did really, really well, and a lot of people in the comments were complimenting my music choices in the video, which is surprising.
Not enough overload with TTS WoW and videos.
True, yeah. Yeah, I might need to also put Subway Surfer up. Ooh, okay. We get to level 17. We're doing okay. Somebody from Guild is sending us some pots. Some of these quests are a little annoying. Minecraft parkour on top of it.
Loving how much you have been streaming recently anyway, mate. Always good to see your face.
Yeah, I appreciate that. What about what your favorite video you've ever done was?
You need to lock in. Don't let Jack get you killed.
Favorite video I've ever done was... I don't know, man. There's been just... I've been in so many videos. Lock in. Yeah, man. So I don't know. The road to Jonkler here is a very long journey indeed. Rogue is pretty good. It's a really good endgame class for sure. One of the best ones, I would say. So it's all doable. Blah 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 blah. The guild self-found makes it a little more challenging because I guess I'm socially awkward, so I'm not reaching out to people. I just beg in chat every day, and luckily people have been sending me stuff, which has been nice. But yeah, the fail of Trollex was definitely you know, a sad one, because that was a character that would have made it to 100% if I was not, as they say, trolling. But I'm happy to play Rogue either way. It's just not going to be as easy, I guess, for the first 30 levels, maybe. I think once I pick up a little bit and I get some items, things are going to just die, which is nice. But also, I'm still not sure about the engineering play. I think engineering's still good. I think engineering might be worth it down the road. I'm just
Trollex did not die. That is a doctored AI generated video. He is simply on vacation.
It's true. Like I said, I think I come back target dummies. Yeah, I think target dummies might be able to save the day. But also, if I dungeon, it might be bigger. I kind of want to do like a Wailing Caverns run with the guild. Like a Wailing Caverns would actually be kind of good. Probably. Get a bunch of good stuff from Wailing Caverns as like a leather class, but also I'm you know, playing the game for so long, I can be very fast like without dungeoning. I actually feel like we've been leveling pretty quick on Trollex, or Jonkler. We're at 11 hours, 12 hours. 12 hours, level 17, that's not too bad. Obviously, gear might help this a little bit, but yeah, it's not too bad at all.
Let me tell you about the biggest jackass moment I've had. When I was 14, I used to live on the 6th floor. I also usually would do dumb shit in front of the door, so when my little brother would go and look who's there at the door, he'd see me doing something stupid.
Borkin is sipping margaritas on the beach. Do you guys, I played a Guzu clip the other day. Do you guys, some of you might know who Guzu is. He's another like WoW content creator. He has really comfy streams that he does where he plays a lot of hardcore. I think hardcore WoW can be really enjoyable just in the context of it's a permadeath character. I feel like people get really attached. His character died. Yeah, he died trying to do an achievement for the orcs. Normally you skip that quest, but he went for it and unlucky, you know. But I noticed that like one thing people did when he was playing was they got really attached to his characters. So I think he had like a night elf rogue he made, and like a bunch of people were really sad when that night elf rogue died because they were like so attached to her, which I think is kind of funny. I feel like people get attached to characters that they see on the screen for a while, and it's like when they die, it's like, damn. Like the permadeath of it makes it really, you know, makes it impactful. What's up, Tinker? You're gonna go to bed soon, brother, or what? Take your meds. That's me with Jonkler. It's just funny that people People are sad about
What's the
Borkin.
best professions for Rouge retail, or does it even matter?
It doesn't really matter unless you're planning on making money with it. But honestly, you should just do like fishing or like skinning or like herbalism. I wouldn't even do herbalism mining. That shit sucks. For rogue, yeah, I would just do fishing if you want to do profession. Otherwise, it's purely for people that are there to make money, or if you plan on like making gear. But you can just buy the gear. Professions are kind of dog shit in retail. They're not what they used to be. One person, my favorite part has been. I should watch myself here. You guys are complaining about channel points. This person has donated, LOL, spent like 20,000 channel points just asking me questions about retail WoW. Probably more channel points than that. For now, favorite part has been when you teamed up with that guy the other night. The RP was great. Yeah, the voice add-on makes it pretty funny.
Sug Sug, Loktar, go forth to victory.
Is there a vendor in here? Possibly not. Okay. Really? Ooh. The warlord's around. He's right up there. Yeah, did we killed him on our hunter. We cannot kill him on our rogue. Oh my god, this person almost died. Holy shit. Jesus. We're gonna get raptor heads and we're gonna kill savannah
Well,
prowlers.
this time wasn't an exception. I come home from school, get into an elevator to get to my floor. Get out, go to the door, knock violently, and start doing an actual brain-dead crab impression. Usually my bro would open the door in about 10 seconds. But this time, something was wrong. I heard the footsteps, but no one opened the door. I continue crabbing out.
Is this like a Minecraft parkour video that's like dubbed with TTS? Longest Reddit story ever. We're almost at 75 engineering. Oh my goodness, there's so many people here. Of course, every time.
Heist 10,000.
So I think if something happens to Jonkler and we get unlucky, we go Troll Huntress. I don't know what her background will be. Tronklet. Or Trollette. And then after that, like, we'll give it one more go if you really fuck up. Mage, then Priest. I just don't think I could do Mage. You know what I was thinking about this morning? I think, like, I never thought about Mage because Casey always plays Mage. Penis. Oh, laughing emoji. You made yourself laugh by insinuating that I was thinking about penis this morning. That's crazy. Anywho, yeah, Casey always plays Mage, and I feel like I never... Like, he's so good at it that I just never felt the need to play it because of him, you know? Like, it's like, oh, we always have a good Mage. Why would I ever play Mage? That's stupid. Like, why would I play something that my friend plays and is better than me on? You know what I mean? To be young again. What is that? What are you talking about? To be young again. What does this story have to do with it? What a freeloader. No, I just feel like if I play mage, it's gonna be kind of awkward. Mage, then priest. Hunter, then mage. I think it's like probably hunter again, then mage. Maybe because of content, then priest. And when we do priest, it's like, priest is like, it's over.
Using my last 5k channel points to tell Tingy he is a cutie.
It's like, if I play priest, it's like going to be Subway Surfers for the next 75 hours minimum. You should make him proud and be mage. No, I could never. It's to feel awkward if I'm mage. It's so awkward. Me on mage. A troll mage? That's crazy. Dude, I need a new layer. Off of 5. Too many people here. Layer 3. Did it work?
After crabbing out for at least 30 seconds, I realize something isn't right. I run up to the door and start knocking violently again. Suddenly, a child's voice goes, "Who is this?" and starts crying. But that was not my brother's voice. I quickly step back into the main hall just to see the level number say 7 instead of 6. Turns out the elevator skipped my floor and went a level above. In apartment buildings, the doors and halls are usually identical. I scared my neighbor's kid.
Scottish, what's the most opt and easiest thing to play in WoW retail?
OP and easiest thing to play in retail? Probably Beastmaster Hunter. But OP and like kind of probably depends on the context. OP is probably like Death Knight Enhancement Shaman, but they're kind of difficult. Followed by Rogue. Rogue's easier, but you kind of have to know some stuff. I would say like some version of Hunter is pretty easy. Maybe some version of Mage, but it's not necessarily OP. Yeah, I would just say go Beastmaster. Honestly, how's this guy in the same layer as me? What happened? Oh, it's a different guy. Never mind. What's the level goal for today? Yesterday we got to level goal 16. I would really like to make 22 today because that's where Trollocs died. Trollocs died at 22. I think I can make it to 22 today. But like,
If I squint hard enough, it's almost like you were playing League of Legends.
I could see that for sure. But yeah, but we have to kind of have to not pick up the pace a bit, but we have to keep going at current pace. We could do it. I don't think it'll be super difficult. It's just tedious. Watch PewDiePie Beastmaster 64. BM Hunter is rolling.
I tried Beastmaster Hunter, but I felt like I was doing more damage with Marksman with the Sentinel. I must be doing something wrong.
Okay. You run Dark Ranger on Beastmaster currently, I think, or Pack Leader. Sentinel does a good amount of damage too. Beastmaster doesn't do very
I've been
good.
doing a lot of pondering, and if you guys think about it, Shadow is like the Batman of the Sonic universe. It's the most important thing on my mind. Oh boy, time for my Checky milk.
Yeah, Beastmaster is better for raid.
Goodness!
Oh my god. Brother, you scared the shit out of me, man. What the fuck?
When you die, what's the next class you're going to play?
This guy just screamed in game. Like I said, I think we're gonna make a female troll. I'm not sure her origin story or anything like that, but Hunter. I think we'll do another round of Hunter, non-grief edition.
Hey, view. That's crazy.
But then after that, I think we either go mage, and try to do some AoE farming, or we go priest and we just like hunker down and we just go full send it to level 60 with a very low and slow, tedious, grueling process. We send it to 60.
Planning to fail is smart. Good thinking.
It's not really planning to fail. It's just planning on having it's just planning for different outcomes, you know. I'm not trying to fail. Like I'm planning for the long road here with the rogue, which is why earlier Nidus actually made us some level 21 pots, or they had 21 pots that we got from the Discord they sent over our way. So I'm planning on succeeding. It's just it can be very difficult. Yeah, I play Beastmaster for our raid. I raid with the Moose Brothers Guild, in retail. And originally I was gonna go play Survival Hunter because Survival Hunter was doing extremely well, which I mean still doing pretty good. But ended up for raid we need more range, so ended up going marksmanship, but then Beastmaster was just performing better. So now I'm just full on Beastmaster for raid.
Jonkler is Trollex after he lost Borkin.
We're currently on Brood Twister Prog, Mythic Brood Twister, so I play Beastmaster for that fight, which is gonna be fun this week because got a new PC. So actually, I want to see how that fight was really bad on my old PC. It was so fucking terrible. So I want to see how it performs.
I need a guild to join. Never been in one before.
Yeah, I mean you can just join a casual. You don't really need a guild in retail WoW. It's really like irrelevant. It's just like a social thing at a certain point, unless you're like raiding, in which case, you know, even then, raiding is like made so much easier nowadays. I play a lot of Rogue though too. Actually, just this morning I managed to get my vault done. I didn't do vault this week, so I had to run two 10 keys. Ran one of my Rogue, got a nice mythic piece out of that, which was really good because I was wearing champion legs. That was my last piece I needed to upgrade, so I got mythic legs on my Rogue, and then also did one on my Resto Druid. Ran a 10 on my Resto Druid. Forgot what I got on it though. There's something. What was it? Is this a dangerous angle? I'm half health. No, we're chilling. Just sketchy. Bro, where's my frogs? Oh, here.
Forgot a LVL 72 Rouge I'm doing for the first time. I pre-ordered the War Within and never noticed till yesterday I had a character boost.
Nice. I'd post the Coroni's Sonic collab vids, but I feel like my Q karma is dangerously low. I think so too, Trails. So yeah, I play like 4 different classes on retail WoW, but we really slowed down because we kind of we crushed through keys. Like I think most of us are sitting at like 2.8k to 3k IO, Not really interested in pushing further at the moment. We're just doing Mythic Prog on our mains. So we're just you know, we're kind of hanging out. But on FF, I'm trying to get back into FF again. Like I do raiding in FF at the moment, and FF raiding's pretty fun. I've been playing Viper in FF, which is new. I've been healing for like the past 3 years in Final Fantasy, so it's been cool to play like melee for an ultimate raid. What am I doing here? Am I just farming these now? Let's do Fru. No, I'm not doing Fru. I'm not doing Fru with a bunch of people that have like next to no ultimate experience. That sounds miserable. I think we can do T, and if we're serious, we can do maybe like a couple re-clears, and then maybe we dive into like Ukab or you know, DSR before I jump into Fru. That sounds fucking horrible. Go for cutting edge, just see how it goes. I think we're seeing how it goes because this is like a first time like Mythic guild, or yeah, it's the first time Mythic guild in general. So a lot of people have never Mythic raided before, and we're just doing it for the memes, basically. And we we raid for Prague 1 day a week. So it's not like super serious. Live a little. It's not about living a little. It's about like I don't want to waste my time. I already do other things. I don't need to like also, hey, these people have never done ultimate. Let's go wipe for 4 hours straight. Like I like to see some prog. Also, just doesn't make any sense. Why not just do the other ultimates just so people get like a understanding of mechanics and stuff? If it was just like let's just meme to see P1 and get out, I'd be fine with it. But if it's like, hey, let's do serious prog on a very difficult ultimate, it's like doesn't make much sense. This guy's evading. When does PoE come out? Looking forward to that. Yeah, PoE comes out in like 3 days. New Ultimate is a nice mid-tier in difficulty. Should try prog it. The new Ultimate's nice mid-tier difficulty? I feel like that's pretty cap. What do you mean by mid-tier? Copper vein. Ooh, huge. Easier than top than DSR, really? I've not heard that specifically, but maybe I haven't watched much of it. I just kind of wished Whoops good luck, but been doing other things, so been a little busy. Have you done DT Extremes? Yeah, I did the first two, but I mean we already cleared the Savage tier, so there's not like really a reason to do Extremes. So I usually don't do all of them. I did like when I was really into the game, I had 78 clears of Endsinger. That might have burned me out a little bit. Turn on notifications on and off. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, the mounts look pretty cool. I do it for the mounts, but like I said, I've been grinding so many like other games and doing other things that like I'm already kind of this WoW thing's gonna take up a bit too much time already. So playing FF on top of it at the moment just doesn't add up. I wish I had that much time in the day, but yeah, like I said, I enjoy FF a lot. It's one of my favorite games. I'll probably like once I burn out of WoW a bit, I'll probably go back to FF, but I don't like to overdo it. Like if I don't have to. But hardcore will die off inevitably. By that point, who knows? Who knows what I'll be doing? I don't know what you know what they should have really done is it's turned hardcore into like seasons, kind of like they do with like PoE leagues and stuff. I think people have enjoyed that because once people like once Nax is cleared, like people kind of lose a lot of interest in the game. And I just don't feel like Seasons of Discovery is super compelling. I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't think anyone has that much time. You'd have to not sleep. Yeah, I think already playing 2 MMOs is like, at this point I consider like 3. Because I think Classic is in its own level. Like WoW is WoW, and like I'm already, like I said, rating in WoW and rating in FF, and now I'm playing hardcore. It's already like too much. It's way too much. Casey warned me of that too. I should have listened to him. Worth? Yeah, Worth. No time for other things. No time for Dave the Diver. I'll be on PoE 2 on Friday. I do want to hop on PoE 2. I unironically do. I think I'll really enjoy that game. Like I want to make one of those new Merc classes. They're like the Witch Hunter class or whatever. That looks really cool. Come up with some neat bow build, which will inevitably suck. But yeah, I've always wanted to get into PoE. I just like, I don't know, I never had a real reason to stream it. Like I don't think I even streamed it once. I don't think I've ever streamed PoE. I think that might be fun to just like see if the community likes it or not. Because it could be fun. I think hardcore could be fun to watch too. Like PoE hardcore. Like I said, I don't like how easy it is to, because like PoE 2, like you have to have so much knowledge, or PoE you have to have so much knowledge to not die. You did stream PoE? Did I? Maybe I did. I feel like you have to have a lot of knowledge for PoE hardcore, but I feel like with PoE 2 the game's gonna be so different that it's pretty much gonna be like a brand new game. You know what I mean? So maybe it would be fine to do hardcore, like since everyone's gonna be learning it. Watch you play PoE 2. Can I get this tag? MH Wilds? Oh, we're absolutely gonna do MH Wilds. Yeah, I was talking about this yesterday. Absolutely gonna do MH. That's gonna be like hopefully my game of the year is MH Wilds. I didn't even play the beta, which was its own like whatever. Because like I just want to play the full game. I feel like I didn't play the beta because I was too scared I'd be like so into it that like I'd be upset if I had to put the game down. Which maybe I should have played it, but also I don't think my PC would have been able to handle it, which I was correct because my computer literally died like a few days ago. So hyped for it. Yeah, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be one of the best games to come out. Ooh, huge weapon upgrade, even though it's not as much DPS, but stat value, strength. Actually, is this an upgrade? It does less damage, but it's 2 strength. I don't know what it translates to. More attack speed, maybe. Alright, we'll try it, but I think it's kind of a L. Open to use an MH? I started out with dual blades. That was my big thing. And then I thought I could make bow work, which I later ended up making bow work. I was just an idiot when I was using it the first time. But then I became a longsword user. I became a longsword user and a greatsword user, but I used greatsword for memes. So I mostly started being a longsword user. Tried out Insect Glaive a couple times here and there, just can make it work. So did a lot of longsword. Yeah, bow's very cool. I think bow looks sick. But bow's better for co-op for me personally. Like solo bow, you have to be like, you have to do like a bump of Adderall or something to be a bow user solo. That shit is so punishing. But dual blades is a lot of fun too. Only problem with some of these is like, I'll be honest, the only thing that deters me from some of the builds is like dual blades and bow, you require different, so you need multiple weapons to make it work. So like if you want to play bow, that's cool, but you'll need like 7 different bows. Like for the same end game tier. And that kind of drove me away a little bit from bow and dual blades. Because they use a lot of elemental properties, and so if you want to run elemental properties, you'll have to have like one fire bow, one ice bow, one dragon bow, and that was just kind of annoying. So I ended up going to longsword because it was cool to use, but also like I only needed like 2 or 3 different longswords, and I was chilling. So I was much happier with that. Same with dual blades. You need like you need different elemental dual blade sets to make them work. Is this Alex's favorite game? That's a great question. Absolutely not. But I play it all the time. Does that make sense? I hate this game. To be fair, this version of WoW is not so bad. It's addicting. Yeah, I'm just addicted. Like League players? Yeah. I guess this is like, if I was like a career League player, I would, yeah, this is like, this is pretty much my reaction to League. It's not my favorite game, but I easily have over like 10,000 hours in it. You know what I mean? Like, I hate what they've done to the current version of this game.
Check, y'all really spent all your points. Alex just scammed y'all like he always does.
I think it's like sunk cost like fallacy, you know? How do you feel about Cataclysm Classic? I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to relive Cataclysm Classic. I'm very familiar with it. I'll be honest, the reason I haven't even touched them is because like okay, explain to me why they bring back Classic WoW, but none of the items you get into it translates to your retail account. Is there like an actual good reason? Like, for example, the Encourage Beetle, right? The Encourage Beetle is, in today's context, is a super extremely rare mount. You see, like, you're not going to see many people with that mount. It's very, very rare. But then they come out with Classic, right? And people get the mount again, but they can't have it on their retail account because why? Like, everything that you got in Classic, WoW, like the game that came out 5 years ago, should have just immediately gone to your main account, without a doubt. Everything that you got, all the transmogs, all the mounts, whatever you got, even reputation, should just immediately transfer over to your main account. It just, I don't understand, like, why. And then they do MOP Remix, right? They do MOP Remix, and they leave out the coolest sets from MOP, which were the challenge sets. Stolen Valor? Brother, the only people who give a shit about that stuff is literal fucking boomers, and I am one of them. I don't give a fuck what some, like, fucking Todd Hank is posting about on the Blizzard forums. How can these people get this thing that I got in 2004? It's not right. Fuck him. Who gives a shit? Okay? These people want to ride around on a fucking, like, one-of-one mount and claim to be the best gamers in the world, when in reality, compared to today's standards, they're dog shit at the game. I have seen these fucking boomers play. These boomers from 2005 that were, like, goated when fucking Burning Crusade came out and they were the best on their server are dog shit. And they sit there and they gatekeep on the forums. They'll be like, these people shouldn't have this stuff. I worked hard for it. Fuck you. No. Everyone should be able to have this stuff. That, like, way to drive new players away. A new player comes into the game nowadays. They go around, right? They'll be like, oh my god, that's a cool mount. What is that? Oh, it's a Spectral Tiger. Oh, sweet. How do I get it? You don't. Oh, okay. Oh, wow, those are cool shoulder pads. What are those? Oh, you get them from the MOP Challenge sets from Mista Pandaria. Oh, that's cool. How do I get it? You don't. Oh, okay. What are those weapons? Oh, they're so sweet. What are they? Oh, they're from the Legion Mage Tower. Oh, that's sweet. How do I get those? You can't. Oh, that's a...
They took your mouse.
What, like, what a great way to, like, interest new people to play the game by literally gatekeeping all the cool shit. That's so fucking sweet. Great job, Blizzard. Like, best mentality, NA, for sure. Like, what the fuck is the point, dude? Like, it's so goddamn annoying. Like, there's no point to it. So if it's like, so I understand it. It was very challenging to get the Encourage Beetle because you had to do a whole bunch of stuff. But then I watched I watched Barney You know, he made a video about him getting the beetle in Classic WoW 2019, which, by the way, I would argue that getting the Encourage beetle in 2019 was harder than it was in 2004 because, one, people are smarter. Two, on PvP servers, they're using Discords where you're getting fucking 200 army men that are swarming your farm locations. And then three, with layering and everything like that, it's almost near impossible to grind a reputation you need. Okay? So to say that, well, back in the day, it was really difficult. Yeah, it's more difficult, I think, in 2019 to get the fucking mount than it was in 2004. So the only reason to make it, like, unobtainable today is specifically just to gatekeep the stuff people did in 2004, which is so fucking bogus. I think Final Fantasy has it completely right with everything is accessible other than the PvP stuff, which is whatever. But if you like the way, like, weapons look from 2017, like those ultimate weapons, just go and do it. Hell, if you want to do the raids, even that came out back then on Synced, you can do that too. Just get a party together and you can run the raids the same way they were back in the day as well. Outside of, like, you know, sync and stuff, which is kind of hard to control because of stat weights and stuff. But either way, if you like those weapons, just go and do it. Just go and get them. Just make it difficult, just like it was back then. Who gives a shit, right? Like, I think that's fair and that's fine. But, like, WoW gatekeeping all of the things for retail for, like, you know, just, I feel like that just drives away players. Like, no one's fucking interested in the game nowadays. Like, when they come in and they're right, you know, right out of the gate kept for, like, all the cool shit. It's ridiculous. Was the difficulty back then also, like, server internet issues? Yeah, the difficulty back then was just internet. It wasn't, like, even, like, imagine that location, but it's, you know, like, just, yeah, dude, it was mostly internet that was a difficulty, and maybe, like, people who even knew what the fuck to do. Like, it was like an Easter egg sort of puzzle to figure out how to farm for the beetle, and then once people realized how to do it, they immediately, like, gatekept the entire server from it. It was like this elitist sort of, like, bullshit with the beetle back then. I think 2019, you know, you had, like, waitlists and stuff, and so only certain people could get it from guilds, but at least they were able to coordinate it when they actually rang the gong. But from my understanding, a lot of it was just, like, again, only the top guilds ate, and only the top of the, you know, the cream of the crop. Even, like, for example, the Thunder Fury and stuff like that was very heavily gatekept. It was very rare to see people outside of, like, the politics in that guild to have a Thunder Fury to begin with, which honestly I thought was fine. Nowadays, it doesn't mean anything, but I think back in the day, the Thunder Fury made sense. You'd give it to your main tank, right? Usually, or you give it to, like, your PvP rogue or whoever has, like, the most GDKP, whatever the case was. I saw a video one time, which was, like, really sick, was where a hunter had a Thunder Fury, and they made a video on Warcraft movies called, like Thunder Fury, like, spelled hunter but with Thunder Fury, and I thought that was, like, insane. I was like, I couldn't, because, like, no hunter at the time ever had a Thunder Fury. It, like, blew my mind. The guy would just run at people in duels and they didn't know how to respond, which, to be fair, like, the only reason I think they won most of their duels is because they were already, like, Grand Marshal, so they had, like, really decent gear. So survival was very much a meme back in the day, but having a hunter with a Thunder Fury was just, like, insane. So it was, like, cool to watch that stuff. But nowadays it's, like, kind of meaningless. So I do miss, like, legendaries. I saw a video of Tyler 1 reacting to, like, oh, Thunder Fury, how do I get that? And you know, like, his chat was trying to tell him how to do it. He's like, oh, I could do it. Which, like, will be funny if the guild ever gets to that point, but it seems like OnlyFangs ran, like, Molten Core once and kind of stopped after that, so I don't think we'll see a Thunder Fury anytime soon here. But stuff like that's kind of cool. I do miss it. Is Thunder Fury not just the best weapon for any melee, or Legendary is just not the best in Classic? I think the Thunder Fury is kind of a meme, no? I don't know if the Thunder Fury is even... I think it's good for, like, sword rogues. I do think it's best for sword rogues. I think warriors make an argument for it too, but I'm not sure what the meta is for Thunder Fury in, like, Classic now. I think the meta has changed, like, 3 or 4 times since I last looked at it. Like, people have min-maxed the shit out of this game, so I don't even know if the Thunder Fury is actually worth it. It's for tank. Is it for tank now, though? Because for tank, like, tanks are taking, like, daggers and shit, like, nowadays. Like, tanks take, like, Core Houndtooth, Like, because they're trying to build threat, and to build threat, they need to do more damage than most of the raid, which means they have to do more damage than their warriors, because that's the only thing that's gonna pull off. A Thunder Fury in hardcore, insane. Yeah, that would be insane. Only good for tanking because you'll pull threat. Yeah, but does it do enough damage to pull threat? Like, I don't even know. I guess it would. Man, what if we have to still get these Savannah Lion tusks? Holy, I feel like... Oh, we did kill all the harpies back there, though, too. So we kind of did spend some time doing that. There's 2 more nodes that spawn down here. I could probably wind down this way and grab them. Yeah, who knows?
To me because I've always really struggled with that. So I figured
Would be crazy to see in hardcore, though.
I will give 1 month of Discord Nitro to the first person who can guess the track playing in the background of this part of the video. I will give you 1 hint. It is from a piece of media that I have talked about within the past year. Remember, I have 2 YouTube channels. Good luck finding it.
Ooh, I might need to do this.
こんばんは、ゆりです。ホームテイクに続いてこのファーストテイクでも歌わせてくれる機会をもらえてとても嬉しいです。今日歌う曲は前回歌ったかくれんぼの
Ran out of throwing weapons. Oh no.
僕にとってはとても大切な曲になってます。心を込めて歌うので聴いてください。ドライフラワー。多分私じゃなくていいね、余裕のない二人だったし、気づけば喧嘩ばかりしてさ、ごめんね。ずっと話そうと思ってた、きっと私たち合わないね。二人きりしかいない部屋でさ、あなたばかり話していたよね。もしいつかどこかで会えたら、今日のことを笑ってくれるかな。理由もちゃんと話せないけれど、あなたが眠った後に泣くのは嫌。声も顔も不器用なとかも全部嫌いじゃないの。ドライフ
Need more tusks, man. Need more tusks.
君との日々もきっと色あせる。多分君じゃなくてよかった。もう泣かされることもないし、私ばかりなんて言葉もなくなった。あんなに悲しい別れても時間が経てば忘れてく。新しい人と並ぶ君はちゃんとうまくやれているのかな。もう顔も見たくないからさ、変に連絡してこないでほしい。都合がいいのは変わってないんだね。でも無視できずにまた少し返事。
Oh my god, Alex, you stream? Dang, looking good. Well, you're the one that asked me earlier if I had blonde hair. in offline chat. You're the one that asked me if I had blonde hair. What the fuck was the deal with that? Nah, that wasn't me. That's literally in your chat logs. Why did you ask if I had blonde hair in offline chat? I mean, it's already weird that you're coming in here, like, pretending to be a first-time chatter, but also, like, what the fuck is this? Like, schizo posting? Like, what was the deal? I don't get it. Like, I genuinely want to know. Did you watch a video with me with blonde hair and just, like, figured that the video from 2017 was, like, reflective of now? You know what I mean? Previously subbed for 6 months, yeah. Because I saw an emote with you, so you saw an emote of me with blonde hair. Okay. Okay, but you just got done watching a stream. So you just got done watching a stream of me that night. And then you, like, I turn the stream off. And then you go into offline chat and you gamba. And you see an emote of me with blonde hair. And you say, what the hell? Alex is blonde now? Is that like the... Was that the steps that were taken? Like, you saw with your own eyes. It's clearly, like, brunette or whatever, brown. Dark brown hair. But then you saw an emote and you were like, pretty much? You know what? Okay. All right. You were wearing a hat. Yeah, but like... You know what I mean? Like... Never mind, dude. I mean... It's whatever. Hey man, are you okay? No, clearly not. Yo, I'm a little worried about the level 20 rogue quest. Should I be? It's the one with the I think I gotta wait till I get vanishing powder for it, right? It's okay, Alex. We all miss Borken too. True. It's been like way too long since I've done it. There's like an elite in there and shit. Like, it's kind of scary, right?
Wheel.
Yo, Rhubarb, they did 58 months. Huge. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Good album. Okay. We have copper here. Oh, I could smelt this here. Perfect. A Valorant Pro streamer was asking how to get into OnlyFans. Is there a way to apply? Right now, it's just like word of mouth. Like, it's like people recommending other people. I mean, if they're like a really popular one, I'm sure they can hit up Soda Poppin' or something. Hit up Soda Poppin' or Shroud or like any of those big guys. I'm sure you can get them in. But if it's like, you know, it's just friends of friends at the moment. Like, I think I only got in because, you know, we got into like season 1 of it, and then same with Mantis, you know. But now it's really big. Like, everyone's doing it. Not too big, just not known within EU. Yeah, see if you can reach out to any of his like EU bros that are in it. You know, there's a few CS pros in here, but yeah. If he knows anyone that's in it, I'm sure they can put his name up on the recommended sheet. So I would say that there's a recommended section. Like, I recommended a couple people myself, but you know, there's people are being recommended every day. There's like hundreds of recommendations, and there's how many people in guild? There's 633 people in the guild, so they definitely have a lot of people trying to get in. Oh god, I have to fight these level 18 raptors. Let's see, how bad does this thing fuck me up? They have thrashing. And I'm missing. Oh boy. I don't have any pots. Oh yeah, this is gonna be real rough, huh? Oh shit.
Swamp field, where the tales are told, citizens causing chaos with a heart of gold. Bonfires burning in the sunset's glow, feeling like we're living in a TV show.
Damn. Yeah, these raptors are gonna be a little rough.
You didn't turn the brightness down on my monitor, did you? Because I could have sworn the brightness was set to a certain level, and I got up, went to the bathroom, got back, and you looked kind of like out of breath, like you had just done something quickly. And the brightness seemed like it was turned like way down. That doesn't sound like something you would do, does it? Have you been recording me? You better not be recording me right now. You better not be recording me right now, I swear to God. You had your phone out. You were holding it in a weird way. I hope you're not secretly recording me. Are you? You haven't touched any of my stuff, have you? Because I see my stuff laying around all over the place and I don't know how it got there. And some stuff looks like it's missing. If you saw anyone messing with my stuff, you'd let me know, right? What did you just put in your pocket? What was... No, I saw you put something in your pocket. What was that? What did you put in there? What was it that was in your pocket, though? Because it seemed interesting. It seemed like really interesting. What was it? No, you can tell me. You can tell me. Just tell me what's in your pocket. But turn your pockets out really quick. Turn them out. Just turn them out. What is in your pocket? You know, if you didn't do anything, you got nothing to worry about. Should I trust you? There's $20 less in my wallet than the last time I counted it. Did you steal it? I mark my bills, so if it's in your pocket, I'll know it's mine. What's in your pockets? Did you steal? Did you steal from me? Oh, you left your wallet in the car. Okay. Do you happen to have a pouch that would perfectly fit a gold ring? Funny that you would have a pouch like that. Weird. A pouch that would perfectly fit my father's gold ring on your desk. Weird. Gas gauge is all the way down. Used a whole tank of gas. It's costing me a whole tank of gas. You cost me a whole tank of gas. Are you gonna pay for the gas?
What the fuck?
This is gonna sound crazy, but if you did do it, what would you have been thinking while you did it? It's the weirdest thing, you know, these $700 iPads just go missing sometimes. I guess I'm getting slow in the head. Unless...
You remind me of the purple pigment.
He's my most trusted friend. He wouldn't steal from me.
What the fuck is this? Oh, he's dead. No.
This is my so-called life! This is my so-called life! I'm recording live!
Story that I'd rather not have told. Of a mustard mayhem, I'm fighting and running in my sleep from Mustard Man. He chases me to the last sunrise and fucks me in his mom's silly hand. Mustard Man, woo woo, man down, I must serve you. I am on the ground, bowing to your mustard shit. Lick your wrist at the end of it. I will march for you, Mustard Man. I'll take you there. Woo woo, when I shit, when I try to run away. Mustard Man with me with his mustard chain and his mustard seed. Pissed in my face and I bleed. Mustard disease. You think it's hot, but try on these jeans. Made of wicker and they got horse fleas. Mustard in my dreams. Whoa, mustard God, I'm on my knees. Bowing for you, it's hot. I feel pleasure, won't you please serve me twice tonight? I need woo woo. Mustard seeds, like I said, up in my head. Jam them with some sugar cane. Pleasure's so good and I feel no pain. Woo woo, mustard makes me cry. I hate it. Suicide, I'd rather die than eat mustard flies in a bowl of shit steak, snot and die. You don't know how it feels to have a girl break my heart. I have a feel for you. You rip it out and tell her mustard. For real. She'd rather fuck mustard. Never. Mustard God, don't take away from me the pleasure of the young.
Ooh, huge. Gildy came in clutch with these. Nice.
Now I'm allergic and on my knees and perverted. Mustard downloads in my round. I need a piece of shit. A lot can fill my head with mustard. Woo woo. I don't need that. I like custard. Mustard. Marching for Mr. Mustard.
Sure, 1 second, guys. Okay. All right. Almost level 18.
What's up? Have a good one. Be good. Keep it real.
Before we fly to the crossroads, can I buy stuff? I guess if we're going to the crossroads, then I can just deal with this there.
Time is money, friend.
Okay. Dude, how am I gonna farm for gold? Because you can't use the auction house. So what's like the play? Is it to just like how are they doing it in the guild otherwise? Just killing mobs all day? I guess questing. Probably won't get it for a while, huh? Like level 44, 46 or something like that is when we'll actually get them out. Sadly enough. Goods and services.
The most important journey I think all of us will go through is the journey in ourselves.
Makes sense.
To find our truth, to find who we are and what makes us happy.
Something special.
Where are we at with our professions? Extra ore and cloth. Selling it. I think rogues can do like pickpocketing. There's like some pickpocket farms you can do, but I think those are end game, right? What was her name again? Person that sent these to me? Sort of an S something, right? Was it Sindaron or was it Sliptachi? Damn. That was huge.
correct. If you're thinking 3 inches, then you're thinking correct. I have the thickest yogurt slinger of our bleach blonde dongs.
Enough about your cob, man. Get back to the song.
We're splishing, we're splashing, just breaking around. We're the raddest, baddest blonde hunks in town.
I'm like a muscular boy, but I'm a bit more chub.
But as long as I'm blonde, I'm still in the club.
Blonde boys rule the world. Blonde boys get the girls. Blonde boys call the shots.
You know, OJ was innocent. Wait, what?
Blonde boys pay the bills. Blonde boys live the thrills. Blonde boys make the bank.
You know, you guys, I agreed the glove didn't fit. There's no way I could have done it.
Blonde boys rock the stage. Blonde boys love the cage. Blonde boys love the tub.
So my dad said the Jews staged the moon landing?
Blonde boys lift the weights. Blonde boys go on dates. Blonde boys run the town.
Come on, boys. Let's get our prune on down to the tub.
Well, I was actually gonna ask about that. See, my dad's got Ghost Club in the woods tonight, so there's no sheets on my bed, and I was wondering if I could maybe stay with you.
Am I tuning in at the wrong time?
Tommy, you wanna join?
It's never too late to tune in. Also, yes.
Pom-pom, the bakery section sells fresh hot buns. If you need dough, make bread. Got the big stack weighing in 2 tons. Pow! Big boss money making. A little taste of the cakes I'm baking. No time for time wasting. Ladies know I'm charming, no snaking. I'm vaping, oh so venomous. Bought a new suit from Debenhams. The Lebanese call me brethren since I formed the trade links in the Lebanon. Got a little melanin, cellophane in the shop I'm selling in. 24 karat white gold wedding right to the Punjab on the back of an elephant. Top salary, sweetest bars taste like jelly.
Of course.
Got a new recipe, it goes down quite well with a shot of Hennessy. Eid Mubarak if you're celebrating Ramadan. Ride the Silk Road on a caravan. From Bangladesh through New Delhi, then head was destined for the center of Pakistan. Break it down tectonic. If you're buying gin, then I recommend tonic. I got a lot of gold rings, Sonic. Fat wad of cash in the back of my wallet. Cheese, Wallace, chromate, silver plate B on the front of my bonnet. Money in bonds, quantum solace. And then I meditate by myself in the forest. Chalo party karte hai, mera jahun hoye. Sarbada sangeet ye chahe. Mere paas bahut sara paisa hai. Sundar mahela hai. Mochokro, mochokro, mochokro. Hey, hey. I bring it back one time. If you got a girl, then I make her mine. Herbal tea, that's how I unwind. Documentaries on real life crime. Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime. Forex trading in my spare time.
This goes hard, yeah.
Got a Bitcoin mine. Cold storage, cryptos offline. And that's that. If you got a weapon, then I wouldn't use that. Use your fists if you want to have a scrap. And if you're going bold, then I've got a nice hat. Dom Perignon on the birthday bash. Looking for a wife, I'll shower you with cash. Real smooth skin, no fake eyelash. Swiping left till I find my match.
諦めんなよ。諦めんなお前。どうしてそこでやめるんだ、そこで。もう少し頑張ってみろよ。ダメダメダメダメ、諦めたら。周りのことを思うよ。応援してる人たちのことを思ってみろって。あともうちょっとのところなんだから。こうなってこの前なってどうなんだけど、縮みが取れるって頑張ってんだよ。やっていってみろ。必ず目標達成できる。だからこそ、家の日だ。
Be seeing ya.
Strength and honor. For the Horde. So.
Ooh. Ooh, agility. I mean, I don't know. Maybe okay. Go train our abilities. Great song. Yeah, this is a good song. World Order, have a nice day. No anvil in here? Really? Oh my god. I need wood stalks. How many? Let me get 5 wood stalks. So I can level this up. Super Saiyan son or Bankai daughter? I don't understand what that means. Where's the forge? But where's the anvil?
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night.
Huge 3 points.
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart. But you're so
You ever been to the UK? I have not.
I give my life, not for honor,
money, friend.
In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way
Hurry back.
I fly to you.
Farewell.
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Has Alex played the MGS series? No. Man, engineering's kind of rough, isn't it? Because I need a whole bunch of materials from other places to make it work. Well, guess we'll have to come across them. If you have mining, it's not too bad. Okay. I never do engineering. I've never, like, had a reason to go engineering. Starts rough and gets worse. Where's the map? It's being covered by the video player. Oh, I need to train first aid too, huh? Oh, it's this way anyway, so we're good. Oh, I forgot my snake. Wait, where is my snake? Oh, that was on Trollex. Oh no.
What do you need?
Rip. Damn. Like one wool bandage. Huge. Wait, can I get something else now? Can we make heavy with that? Or is heavy 125? Because that would be big if I can learn it now. Otherwise, rip. Damn, it's 115. Shit. Last words, alert, meow, mega alert.
眺めているこの時に幸せが溢れ出す甘えとか弱さじゃないただ君とずっとこのまま一緒にいたい素直にそう思えるこの街に降り積もってく真っ白な雪の花二人の胸にそっと
Hey, what is this? Oh, it's the quest up here. That's right.
これからも君とずっと
Oh my god, there's so many people here too. Why is there always people here? This quest doesn't even take that long to do.
Do you know, it's, if it had like ham in it, it's closer. It's closer to a British carbonara.
Oh no.
It is. No, that's true.
Oh well, nice. I'm glad you're standing there.
Do you agree?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
But you know what I mean.
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. You know what? You know. You know what the hell is? You know, it doesn't make any sense what you said. It's a different recipe. It's got nothing to do with macaroni cheese. You know what? How random is what? Can please anybody help me here in the kitchen?
Oh God, my God.
Hi, I'm Tristan Kwong, line cook at Bonnie's Brooklyn. They call me Fruit Tom in the restaurant because I'm responsible for buying, sourcing, and curating all the fruit that goes on the fruit plate. Today I'm going to show you guys how to choose the ripest fruit. Here we have pineapple. You can see like it has these little green spots here, but you can see the rest of it is kind of like golden, almost the color it would look like inside. When they get really, really ripe, they almost turn like golden and start glowing. The bottoms will become very fragrant once they're ripe. If you take it at the top here and grab like maybe the centermost leaf, it should come out with relative ease. And you don't want it to come out like too easy, like you kind of want to feel a little pluck. This one, a little bit tougher. Pineapple is one of the most metal fruits out there because it has bromolamine in it, which breaks down protein. So anytime you eat a pineapple and you feel that like tingly kind of stingy feeling in your mouth, it's because the pineapple is dissolving your tissue in your mouth. I like to serve it with the skin. It makes it more recognizable.
This guy
There's a big core
okay?
in the center that's completely inedible, so I just like to split that down here. Then I'll go like this. From here, I'll take it and I'll just try to slice right underneath the skin.
Is this guy like the dumbest fucking orc that's like ever walked across Durotar? This dumbass over here literally is fighting a goblin. I see he's next to a copper mine. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll let him have it. I walk by him, start fighting this next thing, which is to drop my quest in it, by the way. He mines the copper ore, then laughs at me as if he like thought I was gonna steal it or something. And then he cries over the dead body of the goblin I just killed. Like this guy has literally fucking zero brain capacity to like think. Did he think that like I came here to steal his copper ore? Because I could have. I just didn't because I felt bad. I was like, this guy's fighting an NPC. I could steal this copper ore, but I'm not going to because that's BM. I should have fucking done it in hindsight if I knew this idiot was gonna fucking laugh at me afterwards. These people, bro, Jesus Christ, dude.
And then that way when it hits the plate, you can just
These orcs.
pop a piece off. Very good, actually. This is a watermelon, but I'm sure you know that already. And I'm sure if you've walked inside of almost any supermarket during the summer, you can see a bunch of like middle-aged men going over the watermelon going like this, like this. They're not wrong. The best way to tell whether or not they're ripe is one, if they're heavy, and two, if you tap it, and on the other side you have your hand here, you can feel the vibration come through. The stronger the vibration, the more water, because energy travels through water and nothing is lost there. The best way, in my opinion, to pick watermelon is to pick the heaviest one relative to its size. What you're looking for in a ripe watermelon is that it's juicy. The flesh isn't mealy, but it's firm and crispy. Good watermelon. The best way to find a ripe banana is just to look at the sugar spotting on the outside. Don't confuse it with bruising. Like this is a little bit of bruising, but these spots mean that they're getting ripe. It means the sugar is crystallizing under the skin. The best way to store bananas is out on your counter, away from other fruit, because they are huge ethylene producers. Most, but not all fruits release ethylene, which is why it's a good idea if you're looking for ripe fruit at the grocery store to always dig to the bottom of the barrel. That's where most of the gas gets trapped between the fruit, and those will probably be the most ripe fruit you can find. And I don't really honestly put them on the fruit plate often, but we have them in-house sometimes because I like to turbo ripen our mangoes. But like little coins are nice. Sometimes you can kind of want to bias. This is an apple. I think it's a Fuji apple. Ripe apples will start to lose their greenish color. You can tell if they're juicy based on relative weight to size. If it's kind of small and it feels heavy, then that means there's a lot of juice inside of it. When I go to pick them, like I do with most fruit, I'll pick up one and I'll go like this. And I'll go, oh, that feels that heavy. And then I'll grab the other one. I'll go, that one feels less heavy. So I would take this one over this one. Crunchy, sweet. These are Fuji apples. Next up, we have pears. If you see like dark spots on the skin, not to worry. It doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that the sugar is crystallizing underneath the skin. Ideally, when you pick them, they'll be a little bit more soft with a slight give when you touch them, but like not mushy. So if it feels soft in your hand, it'll likely be soft in your mouth. Pears, a lot like apples, are up to preference.
It's an
some
elite
people like
rare.
them crunchier and less sweet, and some people like them softer and more sweet.
Yeah, we would die to that for sure.
Here we have a Tremoya. It's in the family of custard apples. Mark Twain wrote about this, and he said it's like one of like the king of fruit or something like that. There's a quote that I don't remember. The most delicious fruit known to man. Mark Twain. So you can tell these are ripe when they turn from like bright green to a slightly darker color and they start to get squishy. There are lots of these little black seeds, which if you eat too many are toxic. So don't eat the seeds. They smell like straight up sugar. It's pudding inside of a skin, like with seeds, you know, it's delicious. Amazing. Dragon fruit are actually cacti fruit. They grow on cactuses and native to South America. These are 3 different types of dragon fruit. I know these 2 look exactly the same. I can tell the difference because, well, I cut them like every day. You can tell all 3 are ripe the same way, and that's by giving it a little press, feeling a little bit of give. It won't dent and it won't spring back, but you can definitely feel that it like is soft inside. On these red and white ones, they'll darken in color a little bit as they ripen, and the green will kind of fade away, but the green will always kind of stay. Like this one is pretty ripe, but you can see like the tendrils are getting a little bit more red toward the top here.
Huge.
They're getting a little bit less green. You can tell when they're getting a little bit riper too, because the flesh, instead of being white and opaque, it'll turn slightly translucent around the edges. Yellow ones, same way. I like to start with the white ones because this one will stain my knife. They are bright red. It maybe tastes like a slightly juicier kiwi. I feel like dragon fruit are kind of having a moment right now. I don't really know why. I don't know if they deserve it. Visually stunning. Taste-wise, not my favorite. Damn, that's really good. So here we have another tropical fruit, papaya. So when they're ripe, they'll get a little bit softer, a little bit bouncy. Like the flesh is like soft. If you press it too hard, like it will indent, and you can feel that indent. This one, on the other hand, rock hard. Still green. This can become this in maybe like 2 or 3 days. But yeah, you kind of want them extra ripe, otherwise they kind of just taste like nothing. Inside you'll see right here, they are hollow and they have a ton of seeds. These seeds are actually edible. I just scoop the seeds out. There's a little like fibers that the seeds are connected to. You can just scrape all that out. Take the ends off. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. There are your golden arches. I could eat this whole thing in one sitting, honestly. So I think passion fruit is one of the harder fruit to tell whether it's ripe or not, just because while they do change color, it's not usually the best indicator of when they're ripe. I think the best way to tell is relative weight to size. These are a green varietal, and then there's a variety that's more egg-shaped rather than like round. Inside here, there's a lot more liquid because the liquid is heavier than the fruit or the flesh itself. So while this one is larger, it's definitely less heavy than this one. I like to slice the bottom a little bit so it has a base, and then I'll just go straight down the middle like this, and then they'll sit flat right up. You get a little base. It's still very tart, but slightly sweeter. This one is way too ripe. Ooh, it's like a warhead. I'm really excited because mango is my favorite fruit. So these are Kent mango. These are called Altufo or champagne mangoes. You can find these a lot in like Thailand. I think a really interesting way to check for ripeness on mangoes in general is to check the stem bit here. You'll sometimes see there's like a slight stream of like clear sticky liquid, and that's sugar seeping out of the mango. They both do start completely green when they fruit, and they will change color as they grow. The riper they get, the stronger smelling they'll be. The best way to tell is based on feeling it. All mangoes when ripe will be slightly soft to the touch with like a small give. They'll keep the indent you press into the skin. Inside of the mango is a huge pit. You just take the cheek off of it, and you cut a crosshatch pattern. pop it out like that. But at home, I like to eat them like this. I'll eat these in the park like this during the summer. People look at me funny, and I think it's because they're jealous. These are starfruit, and they are the same species even though they look incredibly different. They're just on completely different ends of the spectrum of ripeness, where this one is crazy ripe and this one is super underripe. The skin is a little bit waxy, and you're kind of looking for like firm-ish flesh. This one is dark yellow, almost orange, and it looks like it's almost glowing. And this one is super firm and bright green. So when they're green, super underripe. When they're glowing, super ripe. Peel these nasty little edges off. Once it's done like that, you just cut them in little slices. They're crunchy, they're crisp, they're very juicy, and they're like very, very refreshing. We may not consider avocado your traditional type of fruit. It is a fruit. Avocado is one of the highest ethylene producing fruit, which means that if you keep them together or if you're looking for a ripe avocado, dig to the bottom. They're almost always definitely riper at the bottom. Look for the color. 1, they start bright green and they'll turn darker as they get ripe. 2, same thing about give. They'll hold the
When do you run
net,
WC?
but you don't want them to be like complete mush. You kind of want them to feel a little bit firm. And I guess maybe the best visual indicator
not sure.
is if you pop this little stem bit off, you can see if it's white, it'll be underripe. If it's green, it's perfectly ripe. And if it's brown, then it's gone too far. Slice in between. That way it covers more surface area on your sandwich and it stays together so it won't completely slip and slide around. Next we have cherries. The best way to tell if they're ripe is whether or not the stem comes out easy. This one took a little bit of pulling, so I think these could probably go a little bit longer. You want very, very firm flesh. Because the skin is so thin and the meat is right underneath the skin, the way it kind of feels in your hand is the way it'll feel in your mouth.
You kind of run Wailing Caverns whenever. There's some like quest in them, I think. I think there's like a sword, possibly. But also, it's just like, I don't know, I guess I keep saying it's like a big waste of time to like form a group. It's just like, if people are like, yo, we just need 1 DPS, Wailing Caverns, like maybe I jump into that group, but
super underripe, but I personally like to wait till they turn into jello inside. So when I serve them underripe like this, I'll usually peel them.
Should
and
just
I'll
quest.
serve them in rounds because they have that like starburst little sun pattern for these really,
it
really
died at level 2.
gooey ripe ones. I'll cut through the
PvP.
bottom, and then I'll just pop through it. And you can see just like even in terms of difference of like texture of flesh, but you can see like it's literally falling out of the skin. But they're delicious both ways. It's like jello. Allow me to quote Ghostface Killer here. This rap is like ZD, facing me real TV, crash at high speed, strawberry kiwi. So a ripe kiwi will have a couple
Favorite
of distinct
fruit?
factors. One is that the skin will get a little bit darker rather than like pale brown. The less hairy ones are more pleasant to eat because the skin is edible. You cut both the top and the bottom off, and you just kind of take a spoon and I go like this. I'll slip it in, and you just spin.
It's either gonna be strawberries or raspberries.
A ripe kiwi. Kind of tart, sweet, and a little bit fibrous, but very yummy. All right, so up next we have strawberries and we have blackberries. Yes, you want to buy things in peak season. You want to buy things when they're most naturally ripe. The global trade economy has made seasonality not a thing of the past, but less important than it used to be. Strawberries are maybe like one of the few fruit that I think seasonality really, really is important. They're always definitely better during berry season, which is like late spring to early summer. But I think the best way to find a good strawberry is to look for a really deep red color, fresh tops. When you slice her open and you look inside, there should be a minimal white. These berries are just okay, considering that it is February.
Okay.
Blackberries are comprised of these like little individual like juice
Bro, are you good?
sacks. You know what I mean? Like these guys. And
I
that's
need
what I mean when I
help.
say like the same way it
Oh
feels
my
in your
God.
mouth is the way it'll feel. on
Very
your
lucky,
fingertips.
sir. Very
And, like, This
lucky.
one, it feels like I'm squeezing a little baby's cheek. You know what I mean? We're good.
He still
The
needs
general
help.
rules of
Okay.
citrus are about the same.
Maybe we help
This is
him.
a pomelo. This is a tangerine, lemon, lime, mandarin, and kumquat. The best ones always have the most juice. And the best way to tell that is, again, relative size to weight. Another general rule for citrus is that you want to
Think
look
you're
for
good,
very
bro.
smooth, shiny-skinned citrus. That
Think
means
you're
the
good,
rinds are
man.
healthy. It means the inside fruit is protected. Citrus produces a lot of its own natural oils, and when you see it's no longer shiny, it means it's not producing enough oil. For fruits like lime and lemon, they stop ripening once they get picked, so there's no real way to extra ripen your limes and lemons once they're bought. Up next, we have a tangerine and a mandarin. They're very similar in terms of anatomy. Unlike an orange, you can kind of feel how plump it is on the inside. They'd probably be plump and juicy once you open it up. So up next, I have a navel orange. A big visual trick for navel oranges is that they have a little navel little belly button on the bottom, and the bigger it is, traditionally, the sweeter it is. The skin on pomelos is so thick that the only real way to tell how juicy and how ripe they are is to feel actually how heavy they are. So in the last video I was in, I supremed a pomelo, and I got so much flack for it because people told me, you're not supposed to do it that way. You're breaking up the juice that way. You're wasting fruit that way. I know how to peel a pomelo, okay? I still got 40 minutes every day to peel each individual pomelo section, all right? So today, I'm gonna show you guys how to peel a pomelo right. So for me, I like to start going like this, taking the top off so you can see it, section parts of it, peel the rind off in the center. You can see right here, if I just pull like this, it comes away cleanly on this end. It'll come away cleanly on this end. You just have beautiful little already pre-sectioned chunks. I don't know if you can see like how big like the individual little sections are here. Like the best way I could describe it is like eating really crispy shrimp. Pomelo tastes kind of like grapefruit, but way sweeter and less bitter. So yummy. It's time for what I would consider my favorite part of the day. It's putting together the fruit plate. I usually like to start with our dragon fruit. I like to kind of treat each little thing as a petal on a flower maybe. I feel like that feels a little corny, but it's not a lie. I think fruit tastes better when you cut it yourself, and even better when somebody else cuts it for you. What you guys are seeing is the results of trial and error. So that's the fruit plate. I hope you guys learned something. Follow me on Instagram @FruitSom, and go out and support your local fruit ox slanging that thing. I can't say it with
What?
face.
Ooh.
Coca-Cola, espuma.
Oh, what? I couldn't talk to it in time. Fuck me.
It's got impressive teeth, but it's not a caiman. It has oily fur, but it's not a river otter.
Oh.
This funny-looking creature is the world's biggest rodent. The capybara.
Okay, I pull up, hop out at the after party. You and all your friends say they love that get naughty. Sipping on that hit, I know you love that Bacardi. 1942, I take you back in the raw. Okay, I pull up, hop out at the after party. You and all your friends.
Oh, that quest sucks, dude. Quest really sucks. the hell?
Why so serious? Why so serious? Why so serious? Why so serious?
Bro. Why do these guys swim like 1 billion miles per hour underwater?
Just go to space. So do we. So do Tokyo. Do
Sirianni, Marcin Gay, Ivy Beats, If, yeah, yeah, Shane, 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 Shane. Actually, at last day, very bad at trying. No other than revolution, I got a time. And that's not in a spaceship, not a bank. He is a regular dancing, yet I ride. I've been time travelers, teacher right now. And I'm sitting on a tree, leader the playground. But I am yet introduced to the singer now.
Wow. That was it? Yeah, this respawn timer on this quest is so garbage. the most epic waiting music of all time. I'm just sitting here fucking waiting for a respawn. What the hell is this?
They're coming, sharks with legs. They're not swimming, they're running cause they're not underwater. Don't go hiding, they'll find you, sharks with legs. They're adapting, they're thriving, they can breathe above water. Give up now and let them take you. It will be your sweet release. It is such a certain breakthrough that you will end up deceased. They're evolving sharks with arms. Now we've fallen,
Right.
calling we are not gonna make
Got the
it.
quest.
Compliant sharks with arms. There's an alliance with science, now there are sharks with lasers. Give up now and let them
Oh.
take you. It will be your sweet release. It is such a certain breakthrough that you will end up deceased. Sharks with legs.
Hopefully we get a layer off of 3 here. Oh my god, this isn't like... Okay. This is not any better. Holy shit. This is almost worse. The hell?
Got my helmet on my head. Figure out what that zombie said. Lava all over the room. Got a half heart left, man, I am doomed. Don't have any iron bars. My pick just broke into some shards. Scary noise, what should I do? Go left or right, I'll have to choose. Visions of last time flash inside my mind. I'm scared. Oh well. And I'm pretty sure there's a big creeper right there. Don't mind at night. I know you're looking at that cave and you're feeling kind of brave. Go to bed, you'll be alright.
It's just shooting arrows at me.
Cleo, why don't you want to use a broken pencil? Because there's no point.
Okay. I don't know if we get this. I kind of want to skip this quest. I might just skip this quest. The wait time is so fucking long. It's actually insane. It's kind of a W pick. Is that Apex? Thankfully not. I swear this thing spawns kind of fast. I don't know why we're... Oh my god, look at that down there. That's so fucking bad, dude. Like 7, 8, 9 people down there on layer
Peter, you got anything to eat? I'm so God damn it.
Harry, you forgot your mid-morning lunch and afternoon McRibs?
Yeah, thanks, Dad. This is Peter. Peter, Dad.
Nice to meet you, Peter. What do you know about the McRib?
The McRib? Oh, I don't know. They're okay, I guess.
Well, Peter, you see, the McRib is a barbecued flavored pork sandwich periodically sold by the international fast food restaurant chain McDonald's. It was first introduced to the McDonald's menu back in 1981, following test marketing the year before. After poor sales, it was removed from the menu in 1985. Since then, it appears annually or more at various times, though Germany and Luxembourg have them as permanent menu items.
Dude, what the fuck was that about? I'm telling you, man, I haven't had a fucking vegetable in 2 weeks.
Who's hungry? We got McRibs. Best thing McDonald's has on the menu.
Personally, I'm more partial to the classic Big Mac.
Shut up. Just shut the fuck up, or I swear to God, I'll fire your ass right now. I will do shit that'll make date night with Marilyn Manson look like a fucking spa trip.
Actually, I agree with Dr. Slocum, Norman. Let us partake of this Big Mac.
Congratulations, boys. Peter, I know this year has been difficult. You lost your uncle. Right during McRib season, and I never got around to getting one for you.
That's okay, Mr. Osborne. I think Harry needed you more. After all, his mom and Uncle Ben were in the same car.
Forget Harry. Let's focus on your future. The McRib relaunches in a few weeks.
Hey, bud. You looked hungry. I got you a Whopper.
The fuck? What the fuck is this? Burger King? You are eating Burger King? We are a McDonald's family, and it's goddamn McRib season, Harry.
For the love of... Dad, I'm 24 years old. If I want Burger King, I'll eat fucking Burger King. I don't know why this is such a fucking ordeal every year.
The McRib got our family through a lot of tough times. On the day I founded Oscorp, the McRib debuted. On the day you were born, the McRib was re-released. We had them catered via specialty order for your bar mitzvah. Peter, back me up on this.
Oh, I don't know. This kind of seems like a family thing. I don't really want to get involved here.
You will never know.
Burger King is underrated?
The ways you hurt me today, Harry.
For sure, yeah. That's what everyone's been saying, is like Burger King is really underrated. Just thinking that. Both are trash, let's be honest.
Bringing back the McRib
Yeah, that
as
sounds
a
about
regular
right.
menu item can only lead to increased profits. Mr. Osborne, I appreciate the pitch, but frankly, the McRib is more cost-effective as an annual option. But surely with the right advertising, one could market the McRib's unique flavor profile.
As a matter of fact, due to the rising price of pork products, it's conceivable this year was the last year that the McRib will be sold for quite some time.
You mean this was... This... No. Do you people know what you've done to me? I know they stopped making them, but changing your DNA so everything tastes like a McRib, it's just not rational, Norman. I am beyond caring. I must taste only the tangy barbecue of the McRib.
Liquid saturation.
Norman, it's too much! No more. I can taste the tang in Kansas City barbecue. I can taste it.
Norman? Norman! Oh, dear God, no. Come on, buddy. Breathe. You can do it.
Why did somebody post the full movie?
McRib. McRib.
Start the test, Dr. Croc.
Bean patties, dish lime, sesame seed buns on my mark. Initiating secret sauce. Wait. Let's smell. There's no authentic Kansas City barbecue on a Big Mac.
Enjoy a McRib with a vanilla milkshake today at your nearest McDonald's. I prefer chocolate.
There should be a time limit on these videos, man. Yeah, because like so many good videos have come up. It would be a shame if like a somewhat entertaining video played out for more than 30 seconds for all these other good videos that are queued up.
No. This can't be. They wouldn't really. Can't be? It already is, Norman. You can't bring it back. But maybe revenge would have the same mesquite boldness as the delicious McRib sauce.
Hey, dude, check it out. That girl across the street's walking around naked again.
Sweet, a naked chick. Hey, wait, what's that writing in the sky?
McRib laser activate! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. My bad. I didn't know it would do that. I honestly feel super bad about it. Sorry.
Jonah, the man is a murderer. Luring him here is insane.
Bullshit. I want Spider-Man dead, and the Riblin is the man to do it. It's your boy. Jameson, you slime. What do you want? I wanted you to kill Spider-Man, but I gotta be real, this is kind of working for me, too.
A turkey. I wanted a Mick.
I'm sorry, Sam. This is too fucking stupid. God damn it, cut. What's the problem, William? This fucking story is the problem. It's just the first movie, only instead of getting revenge on Oscorp, Norman Osborn wants McRibs. What the fuck is going on here? I'll be the first to say it. I respect Sam Raimi. He's a great director. Loved working with him on the original Spider-Man, but this McRib thing, I don't know. I
Breaking the fourth wall here, man.
William really was the linchpin to the whole film. Once he walked away, Spider-Man 4 Rise of the Riblin was just a no-go. I haven't had a McRib since. Can't eat him anymore.
Wow.
Что ж, ты готов сыграть?
Да.
Подожди. Миш, у меня для тебя одно важное признание. В отличие от тебя 3-летнего, я 40-летний лоб. Играть в шахматы не умею. Поэтому мы тебе нашли достойного противника. Я приглашаю в эту студию 12-го чемпиона мира по шахматам, международного гроссмейстера, заслуженного мастера спорта СССР Анатолия
Bro. Oh my god. Oh.
On the anvil of war are the strong-tempered, and the weak made to perish. Thus are men's souls tested, as metal.
When you hear a video intro like this for a Warhammer 40k
Death are regarded as the Emperor's will made manifest.
uh
Descending from the heavens onto the bleakest of
content
battlefields to
submission,
fell the enemies of humanity in its hours of
at
greatest
minimum
need.
it's going to be 45 minutes.
Gleaming in their panoplies of war, they are resplendent reminders to the
This is
servants of the
18 minutes.
Imperium that
This is a miracle for Warhammer content. Dude, however, as much as I want to hear about the salamanders, I literally don't think I think only me and 3 other people in chat would tune into this for its entirety.
We got another one coming.
Oh. Giant enemy crab. There's level 12 over here. Holy moly. What a brave soldier. Don't fire blast this. That's crazy. I hope you die.
Hunt some skinwalkers, all right? Yo, you hear that? Dude, that's fucking him, bro. That's a skinwalker, dude. Boys, it's hunting time.
Andrew, please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it.
Bro.
Meow meow. Only meow.
Why is this called Daryl Dixon Edits? And it's Norman, like, it's not just Daryl Dixon. Like, it's Norman Reedus. So I'm confused on...
wise to step aside, Hoss. No need for this to get ugly. Very well.
Damn. An Undercity? What is going on? Falling? What are they doing? What is... Okay, I need to see something. What are the undead doing right now? Is there like undead POV? They're having like some weird like competition or something, right? What is going on? Death to the Forsaken. I gotta find out what they're doing. I'm so confused.
Whatever, dude. What?
Bruh. Ain't no way. There is no way! That is so sad. That is so sad, man. That's crazy. I'm gonna, bruh. That's crazy, bruh.
Look at this. This is the Undercity elevator.
I'm always so careful on this elevator too, dude. I'm always so careful. Except there. That's He's badass. No shot. You're level 14. Oh my, I'm so this is insane. How unaware I am here is insane. Respond into a fucking whisper. I don't even know that the doors have opened. I'm so stupid, man. I see it go down here. So I'm like, alright, I'll whisper. My sweet
Oh my god.
He whispered somebody. He said, "You're level 14," and then he walks in. This person calls him an idiot. He whispers them, "You're level 14."
No, bro.
Then he walks in through the elevator and dies.
That's such a lame death, man. Motherfucker, dude.
That is insane. The timing on that. He says, "You're level 14, bro," and then dies.
Fuck you, Goosey. Fuck you, bro. You want to do the Barons together? Fuck you, dude. Motherfucker, bro. Jesus.
And he had the
dude.
whirlwind axe.
Guzu, did I die the same level as you?
Oh my god.
I'm main tank though, Guzu. That's crazy.
There's nitrogen monoxide way.
Oh my god,
monoxide
dude. I
way.
cannot, bro.
There's
All those
nitrogen monoxide
professions.
way. I died of full damage.
God.
Back to Brill.
38 is low B anyways. Oh my god.
38 is low
Bro,
B
you know what's
anyways.
I'm just thinking. Fuck you, elevator. It just had to take me down the rest of the way. That's 3 days, 11 hours, bruh. Of my fucking life, dude. Of my nice axe. Go fuck yourself, buddy. Go fuck yourself. That's all on you, dog. Really? Really? Yeah, I know, motherfucker. I know, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy.
The one guy classic, bro.
Minus 83 hours. Holy shit.
Should I take back my prediction of 40 on Sunday?
Fuck you. Fuck you, bro. Yeah. God damn it. God damn it. It's all about the journey, Grayson. I don't want to journey through the fucking barrens again, man. SM later? Oh my god, bro. Dude, Warrior was getting so fun, man. I didn't even go train Pummel yet, dude.
He was almost level 42. Would have almost been at the mount level. That sucks.
S-Fan wants to duo.
S-Fan wants the duo. It's crazy.
Okay.
S-Fan wants the duo.
Jesus, bro.
What the fuck, man?
Jesus.
Guy just
That's
lost
so
his,
sad,
his level
man.
38.
Motherfucker, dude. Pushing 40 in age? Fuck you. God damn it, dude.
Wow.
That sucks, bro. That does suck, but I'm a dumbass. That is, like, so beyond just all on me.
I have no idea how someone can be so dog shit at a game they have played for 20 years.
I died to an elevator, bruh. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Not waiting 10 seconds to lose 80 hours. I don't feel so bad about dying at 31 now. Oh my god, dude. I'm just thinking about the fact that I have to do all this shit again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, bruh. That's just crazy.
Wait, I'm actually going to die, bro.
That's
I'm going to
just
die.
crazy.
No, I don't have any. No way I die like this. No way I die like this.
That blows.
No way, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna get back to level 30 right now. Same day, dude. Same day delivery level 30, bruh. Same day delivery level 30. No shot? Nah, like, we can do it. Fuck, bro, the professions. Holy shit. Oh. Fuck you. Fuck you, Cameo. Fuck you, buddy.
This just into
shit.
our newsroom. Least famous OT
Guys,
tape
follow the
formatter
stream at
Grayson
least,
takes
please.
the
I
lead
just
in a
lost
race
80
the
hours of my
world
life.
last
Can
on
someone at least
Dumb
follow the fucking stream?
Flying like a dumbass
Holy
on the
shit, I'm so
elevator.
pissed. I'm
Report
so
from the mayor will
stupid.
say that
I'm so
Timberlake
fucking
awaits
stupid.
That was pretty good. Damn. Wow. Level 38 death. Fall into the elevator. That sucks, man. Wog died by Voidwalker minion. Voidwalker minion, bro. What happened? It couldn't tame it? Oh man. Skull Rock? Oh, it's the is it but level 10? Is it Skull Rock or is it the Tame quest? If it's Skull Rock, that's one thing, but there's like a Voidwalker you have to tame, no? Dude, how many people are they gonna have like actually reach like level 60 for this raid? When is that gonna be like weeks from now? Like I feel like Soda will reach it, and then like how many other people will actually reach it too? Like will Mizkif reach 60? Will S-Fand? Will the OTK people reach 60? I don't have to even raid. Like I don't even know how they did it last time. Did plenty for season 1. Yeah, but it wasn't like everybody though. It was like viewers and stuff too, or no? Season 1 they were mob tagged. Yeah, season 1 they had like help, right? Like they would die and then they would just like show up at the, you know, at the swamplands, and like level 60s would just hang out with them and just kill stuff for them essentially. This guy pulled with a mist. That's impressive. Let's see. Serpent shot it, maybe? Penta died twice to elevator. Yeah, so that elevator has very terrible like collision physics. That elevator is like you have to walk into it a certain way and you have to like walk out of it a certain way, and if you don't respect it, like you will die just because of how shitty and old the engine is. So if you're holding W while you're like at the door, there's a chance that you may die. Sort of similar, or if you walk in too late, you'll die. And if you walk out too late, you'll also die. Like there's very specific death conditions there, but that's yeah, it's a very, you have to like, it has to stop, you wait a sec, you walk in, and then when it gets to the bottom, you walk out. But when it gets to the top, you also have to wait for the door to open, walk out. Do not like hesitate. You have to walk out. And people constantly die because they just, you know, they fail to meet that window and they just do it too late. And they get clipped because the door goes down before the elevator. So what ends up happening is like the door closes on you and you're stuck there and you're walking into this like ledge that when the elevator finally kicks out from under you, you just end up falling to your death. It's a classic. People were benched at 60 from more popular streamers. They had extras ready to go, just less viewer streams. Oh, I see. Okay. I'm actually surprised McConnell's still going. I feel like he stopped playing relatively early during the first time on OnlyFans, from what I recall. Well, first time hardcore, I should say. It wasn't exclusively just. Oh wait, there's a stealth here, right? I gotta be careful with this place. This quest sucks. I have to kill the head too, or no? Or kill the boss, I mean. Get her head. How you liking Rouge? Rouge was my first ever class. I've been playing Rouge for about 20 years, so not really anything unexpected. My first Rouge ever was an undead by the name of Human Killa. I made him on a roleplay server, and then my name was reported, and I had to change it because it wasn't roleplay friendly enough for that server, which tilted me. So then I decided to re-roll, and I made a night elf. I made a night elf on the same server. Damn. And never looked back, and that became my main. Became my main on that server. Ended up playing on that server for many, many years. Rated when I was like 13 years old. I was in Molten Core on that rogue. Met some cool people, I guess. Most of which I forgot, to be fair, but there was one dude who like took me on as like his apprentice rogue. He was a really good PvPer. He taught me how to play rogue. There was another guy who I befriended who was like, he played a warlock. He played a human warlock, and he like helped me get my attunement quests and stuff done, which was very hard for me because I was like 12 years old. I didn't understand the game. But he helped me do them, and he, I guess, had 2 other brothers, and they all played in the same account. So it was like he had 3 different characters on that account. So he had like a 60 warlock, a 60 hunter, and a 60 paladin. And so he had an older brother and a younger brother. His younger brother played the hunter, and his older brother played the paladin, and he played the warlock. And it was funny because like depending on who would log in is kind of how I would know which brother was on the computer. But then like one day we did some account sharing. Funny enough, I didn't want to level a hunter, and I wanted to play a hunter. So he was like, "Yo," like I talked to his younger brother who played the hunter, and we swapped accounts like for a day or 2 or something like that. Like his younger brother wanted to like play a rogue. He wanted to test out rogue, and I wanted to test out hunter to see how fun it is at 60. So we ended up swapping accounts. Account sharing. Yeah, I mean, it was 20 years ago. I mean, there was no other way for me to be able to like play a level 60 hunter other than to do that. TOS, yeah, it was TOS. But I mean, I'll admit to it, you know. Was younger too. I wanted to play a hunter. I don't even know if it's like actual good example of TOS that's like really bad. Like I wanted to play a hunter, he wanted to play my rogue. We just swapped accounts. Clip this. Yeah, I know you're being ironic, Tab, but it's also annoying. Yeah, they wanted to test out hunter or rogue. I mean hunter, and then we swapped, and that's how I learned that I like playing hunter. Actually, I got to test out 2 other characters, to be fair, because he had a warlock and he had a... I need to focus up for a second. Okay, we actually procced good this time, so it won't be as cringe. Need him to flee. Okay, easy. Wholesome story. Yeah, it was a good time. Surprisingly, like you'd think it was like I'd be scammed or something, right? Like I'd never get my account back. It'd be stolen forever, but no, he gave the account back. It was kind of scary doing it because I was like, oh shit, what if... But at that point, I knew this guy. I mean, he could have still been lying to me, but I knew these guys for like, you know, 3 years or so. Got an hour for that. Yeah, because it's kind of, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. He'll be back with plenty of more jokes, don't worry. The Battle Block Theater days. I don't even know what that means. I was not even on YouTube when this was going on. Do I want to get rid of these bags? This bag. I want to sell it, but like I haven't been able to find a vendor. You seen the new Rav video? His OnlyFans HC character is pretty funny. No, I've not seen it. I've not seen it. Sounds some pretty cool people. Yeah, I mean, that was kind of like the early point of the internet, you know? Like I said, I was 12 years old. I really had no business being on the internet at that age. I think me being on the internet at 12 was actually a bad thing. And that was before you had, like, social media and, like, all that kind of shit. You know? Because I was 12 years old, and I wanted to, like, fit in, and I was hanging around, like, much older people. You know what I mean? Like, I was telling people I was 18 years old when I would meet them, and so, like, just to be cool. You know what I mean? And they would talk to me like I'm 18 years old, you know? Which, not the most appropriate conversations to have with, like, a 12-year-old. I don't, like, blame anybody, honestly, at the end of the day. Like, I get it. You know, like, we're all just strangers on the internet. Who knows? But you know, it's like hindsight 2020, I guess. Like they didn't know how old I was. I didn't know how old they were. But they were like, you know, there's this one, like, I assume woman, that would message me regularly, and she would talk to me about her like boyfriend issues, you know, and it would be like, she would hit me with oh, you're such like a, you're such an easy guy to talk to, right? Like, oh, I'm so happy I talked to you, and I'm like, yeah, like that made sense to me. I'm like, yeah, of course. Like I'm like here for you. Like at 12 years old, I'm like a good listener. Yeah, because I didn't know what to say, so I wouldn't say weird shit. Like I wouldn't say like, yeah, baby, you need a better man. I would be like, yeah, that's really bad what he's doing, you know, or like, man, that's awful. And she'd be like, oh, you're such a, I'm so glad that I have you, right? I'm here for you. I didn't even like, no, I wouldn't say that. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know how to like deal with it, I guess. And like more so bad on me for lying, but like I just didn't want to, I didn't want people to treat me like a certain way, and I didn't want people to find out who I was, so I just lied about like my name, my age, all that stuff. To not be caught up.
What do you need?
Which was probably a good idea, because you also don't want to tell people you're 12. Like, yo, I'm 12 years
A
old.
bunch of quests.
Holy shit, man, you scared the fuck out of me, brother. These people in my ear, dude, like... Fucking was that Dante's, dude? I was like, I'm playing a video? It's the second time I'm scared by VoIP.
What do you need?
They're in your ear, we're in your head. True. Remember falling for a RuneScape scam when I was 12. Yeah, we've all been there. But yeah, it wasn't a good idea. I mean, it's like I said, it was I shouldn't have been on the internet to begin with at that age. I think 15 was probably fine, but before that it was a little sus. A little sus for sure. What are the social aspects that you can do in this game? You can call people dumbasses for when they don't know what they're doing in a dungeon. That's one of the major social aspects of WoW. Is like making fun of people for not knowing the game. Another good one is to offer services for real money, like carrying people through dungeons. That's a pretty cool social aspect. One thing that people do a lot for social aspect in this game is standing in the main city of Dornegal, AFK for 4.5 hours. That part's pretty dope. A lot of people love doing that.
Go with honor.
Yeah, just a bunch of stuff, man. Really, this game is all about the social aspect. ERP until you get banned. Yeah, I saw that Burn got banned for ERP off of Twitch. Also, you don't get banned in the game for ERPing. But you will be banned off of Twitch if you stream yourself ERPing.
Alex, I'm poor now. I'm sorry. I have to use Pine now.
For why are you apologizing to me? You're good. Thank you for using a sub on me. In any capacity. I appreciate it.
What do you need?
These guys not have fucking throwing weapons? What is happening? Bro.
What are you looking for?
A throwing weapon is what I'm looking for. Do you want to buy this agility sword? It does 6.9 damage. No, I don't. Okay, this is really annoying. Is there not a guy that sells throwing weapons here? I guess not. Burn get a week for WoW ERP? Yeah, basically. It says it in their like outlines and oh here. It says it in their guidelines though. Twitch has been pretty consistent about don't ERP and stream it.
For the Horde.
To be quite honest. I kind of want to keep this sword because I don't know if I want to get rid of it or not. I want to keep it because I don't want to get rid of it. Makes sense, Alex. Good one.
Blood and thunder.
Did another orc die? That undercity elevator, bro. So funny. Can I just turn this in? I think I did I not? Honestly, should get this for the armor value. Should get it. Nice. What do I... Oh, I have to do this.
Watch the boys' new music video.
I thought we were here to watch a movie, not a music video.
Then we're gonna take some photos.
Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, works for me.
Okay. Who is this guy?
It's fine, I'll pay you.
I'm still waiting for my drink.
You don't have to go anywhere.
Hey, it's Dub Daddy on the track. Not a rapper, but I thought I'd have a crack. Another song, another bar, another stack. We keep coming back, now we're picking up the slack. Get laid, get paid, get a raid. Trick or treat sweet, but can't beat the blade. It's Halloween, bitch, it's time to get made. Better lock up or you're gonna get slayed. Hey, the boys are coming in. Got lit last night on the cherry gin. Smoking gas, eating ass, not committing sin. We're going large like Amy Schumer's second chin. Hey everybody, my name is Josh Dub. When I don't do crime, I talk shit at the club. I like Corona, no lime, and having a tug. I get my bread, no cross, cause you know I'm a thug.
It's Halloween, my girl cooking clean. Doing flips in the sheets, call that trick and treat. In the back of a Bentley and we got on rings. Riding in the streets, shouting scary things. The boys in town and we hunting clowns. Couple kings with a couple crowns. Scaring kids while we're blowing clouds. It's Molly in the back and your bitch is getting plowed.
It's spooky and cold on this dreadful night, but we got some beauties in our sight. We love the shadows and fear the light, but we'll steal your girl with one quick bite. On Halloween, you can hear many sounds, some screaming, some crying in the background. But if I see some kind of creepy clown, oh, you better believe it's going down. All the witches, they be on me with glee. When I walk up in a room, it's a party. Got no affliction, but there's one thing: you can't see your competition running scared as they should be. Never giving out a secret, sunlight, wiping away all the haters like a. We be stealing all your candy and dropping songs and videos that always.
Got these demons in my head, overwhelming me with fear and dread. Screaming in my bed, keep me grinding till I'm dead. Spirits in my mind come to visit me from time to time. People say I'm sick, but I swear to God I'm fine.
I don't know where I'm at. This is all my fault.
What's this song? The Boys Sick.
I'm cold. And I'm being hunted. I swear to fucking God. What the fuck?
Trick or treat, excuse me, what the fuck is this? Candy corn, bit of honey, one Hershey kiss. Que no sabes que me dicen el Mexorcist? If you don't know who I am, then I'll tell you what it is. Got a blanket to protect me and a wooden cross. I sprinkle holy water to show demons who's boss. I make videos to scare all the kiddos, and I'll exercise your tia with a bag of hot Cheetos. I shook Freddy Krueger's hand, grow harder than the Grudge. Made Pennywise feel too and gave Huggy Wuggy a hug. I got good at hide and seek, you can always ask the Fed. I put poison in your goat, now the chupacabra's dead. I live in the States, born in Monterrey. Got a gringa by my side, she can cook some frijoles. I crossed the border and the migra said, hey, come on down, but you just can't stay. Running and hiding and working and fighting, you don't got the papers to even be trying to say it was easy, then I would be lying. Soy un inmigrante con gran corazón. Empecé recogiendo la basura de tu escalón y ahora ocupo la pantalla de tu habitación.
This is the only found footage movie to challenge Blair Witch is Paranormal 1. I think because we only needed one found footage film. I don't think found footage films need to be its own genre. They're, like, the reason that Blair Witch popped off as much as it did was because, one, like, no one did it. I disagree. That's okay to disagree. We can have different opinions. I'm explaining mine. the reason that found footage, or the reason that Blair Witch popped off is because when people saw it, they thought it was real. Okay, that was the thing, is that they didn't realize that it was all fake and set up until like way later. But originally they thought it was a real film, and they were watching, like they didn't realize it was like all orchestrated and there was actors. It looked like it was legit, right? But since then, now it's like obviously these found footage films are fake, which sort of defeats the whole premise of like found footage, right? 'Cause it's like when you see them shooting and they're like, "Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening right now." Yeah, even Cloverfield has like terrible acting, because it's like Blair Witch was shot as if it's these people lost, going camping, and to be fair, the way it was shot was that they didn't tell them certain things that were happening, right? They were like in the camp, they just told them, "Hey, just film whenever." But like there's a few scenes where they didn't tell them what was going on, and so the reactions you got was like as if they were experiencing this phenomenon, like this like witch attacking them outside their tent, right? In Cloverfield, it's like set up. It's like action shots, and it was done like deliberately, and like, it was. It's like, oh my god, they're like running. No one's filming a fucking monster like walking down the street with their camera. Okay, people are. They're hiding. No one's like, oh my, let's get this perfect shot angle of this monster, right? So again, it's like defeats the whole point of the movie almost. It looks cool. I didn't mind Cloverfield. Paranormal Activity also. I mean, yeah, Paranormal Activity works too. In the same vein, I suppose. In this day and age, it definitely would. I think you overestimate people. I mean, you can look at like footage that people shoot when there's like, just go on TikTok. You know what I mean? See how people film disasters playing out in front of them on TikTok. It's usually horribly. They're usually pointing on the ground. A lot of VHS movies work as found footage, same as above, so below. Oh god. Not same as above, so below mentioned. I don't know, if there was a world-ending event, Unc would be there with a camera vlogging. Yeah, because I've posted so much of my life over the past 5 years on social media. I definitely would be the first one vlogging it. They get barely any footage of it in the movie since they are hiding most of the time, though. I don't know. Like I said, like Blair Witch was ahead of its time, and I feel like it should have been the only found footage film. The rest just kind of suck, and I don't know. It's like you might as well have just filmed it normally. What was the point of like having actors and like camera crews, all set up ready to film? It doesn't look like found footage anymore. That's my hot take. It just looks like a regular movie with a lot of weird angles. And like selling it as, "Oh, sorry, this thing, I'm just filming it so we have it from memory later. Happy birthday to you." Oh my god, why are you still filming me? Put the camera down. Like, okay, like you have to sell it as like you're already trying to sell why you have the camera picked up and filming everything as if it's not genuine to begin with, right? It's like, okay, yeah, we get it. Like you have to sell the fact of why is this person filming everything? Oh, because it's like just casually filming their life like any other person would do. That literally happens in Cloverfield. Yeah, because like there's no other reason why somebody would be filming other than to like, again,
Frost was
convey whatever. Do I have push to talk? I should have push to talk on as well, right? I hear people running by with like their thing. IRL streams. There was so in All of Us Are Dead, which is a great, fantastic, like show, by the way. One of my favorite, like, newer shows that have come out. It's a Korean zombie horror show. And I think they're coming out with season 2, but there's a part. I'm thinking of the right thing, right? With a guy that's like live streaming the zombie invasion, right? I think I'm thinking of the right thing. There's a part where this dude is like, he's going into the city, and the bit is that he's like live streaming from inside the city, and so stuff like that I think makes sense, you know, in this day and age. I believe that in Cloverfield they were filming the guy's going away party so he can have it to look while in another country. Yeah, and then you would immediately put the camera down as soon as like you realize that there's like an emergency playing out. Like, again, no matter how you sell it, you wouldn't continue it. You know what I mean? Because even then, like the whole, you know, like the bit of like in Blair Witch, there was like several reasons why they're filming. Right? At some point, the guy's like, it's because I'm filming because I think we're gonna die, and I want people to find this footage. And obviously, like, there's a premise of why they're like in the woods in the first place and everything like that. But unless you're that guy, or like, well, nowadays people film a bunch of stuff on their phones, but they're filming. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're filming the whatever. I don't know. They're filming situations as they play out, not so much like all of the pretext for it, I guess. I don't know how you would film, like, what found footage would be nowadays, where people are filming like on their phones, you know, like people aren't really using their phones for documenting their life like Hollywood movies have you believe. You know what I mean? TwitchCon. Like Hollywood has this thing where, you know, like that scene of where the guy's like, this is like the common movie trope. The guy's like filming. He's got like memories or whatever. Like I think what movie am I thinking of? Is it The Happening or something? Where like the guy's wife is dead, and he's got like a camera or whatever. Like he's it's in his memory that he's like filming her, and she's like on the bed and she's like rolling over. She's like, "Stop filming me." He's like, "Why? You know, you look so beautiful." Like stuff like that. You know, movies have you believe that people are doing this type of shit. Like, who the fuck is like? Is it John Wick? Maybe. Didn't you live in LA where so many people film their lives? Yeah, but guys, you understand what I'm saying, man. You guys actually probably understand what I'm saying, but you're trying to like bait me or something, per usual. Yeah, I think the rest of the world doesn't fucking live in like Hollywood, California, where people film their lives every day. You're not gonna find like the found footage film is like specifically what I'm talking about. Like a modern day found footage film, what would it look like? You know, the context of it would have to be someone is filming a disaster in real time, right? And in Cloverfield, they set it up as like, here's the beginning. These guys are filming the party. Then a monster happens, and they film the entire time while the monster's like attacking the city, right? They're having you believe that the camera was rolling for its entirety. My point is that, generally speaking, the camera wouldn't be rolling at that point, okay? You'd say, oh my God, what the fuck is that? Yo, we gotta get out of here. Then they put the camera down, because now the camera is hindering your ability to escape and form an emergency plan. Or imagine being the jackass that's like in a crowd. Hey guys, what are we gonna do next? I would fucking punch you in your face. What the fuck are you doing filming this? Like, help us figure out a plan, you dumbass. Guys, what's the next move? And this is what I'm talking about with the camcorder. Like, people weren't doing this with the camcorder. Now I'm thinking about like, okay, how would this like play out on a phone, right? Yo, guys, what are we gonna do? How are we gonna get out of here, guys? Does anyone have any good ideas of how we're gonna leave? Didn't we see something up there? Shouldn't we go up that way? Like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Put the fucking phone down, bozo. What? I'm just cataloging everything for us. It just wouldn't work. That's my point. Now, if you had the premise of like the main character is a live streamer, then yeah, that could work, right? Like like the guy's live streaming to everybody, I could see that working. But a normal person like filming the entire zombie apocalypse while running away from the zombies and stuff. To be fair, you see TikTok live streams that are pretty much that. IG and Snap stories would be popping that day. Yeah, but that's like a tiny snippet. Like I could definitely see people filming a tiny snippet. Like in I watched this one movie, I can't remember the name of it recently, like this one zombie film. I have to look it up on my Amazon, but where they like show people like filming snippets of like zombie situations, I could see that for sure. Like uploading on TikTok, like, oh my god, did that guy just eat? Oh my god, that guy's eating that person. He's eating that person. That's fucked up. And then cutting away, I could definitely see that. But it's harder to sell like the entire movie was found footage, whereas the Blair Witch Project did sell that. When people went to go see the Blair Witch Project, they thought they were genuinely watching footage that was all filmed from a camera of these people encountering this like paranormal event in the woods. That was the whole premise. And then people walked out of the movie theater thinking, did I just watch people die? Right? Like they genuinely believed that they watched like that was like the whole thing. It wasn't like they were watching a fake version of it. Like they genuinely thought that they watched these people who got lost in the woods and got killed by this Blair Witch. Like that was the whole point. I saw it in theaters and did not think it was real. When did you see it in theaters? You're talking about the 1990s Blair Witch. You went to go see that. The M. Night Shyamalan Blair Witch. You went to go see that in theaters. That was the big thing around that movie. Or are you talking about the second Blair Witch? Did to name the cameraman in Cloverfield HUD? Yeah, I was a kid. So you were a kid when you went to go see the original Blair Witch. And you were like, yeah, I don't buy that. No. I'm a bit of a skeptic myself as a child. I don't believe in this. This seems rather preposterous. M. Night did not make Blair Witch. Sorry, not M. Night. It's a movie? You were like the most aware kid, I guess, in the playground. Literally, kids like had imaginary friends. You were growing up, but you were like the one that's like, no, I don't believe the Blair Witch was actually a real piece of found media ahead of its time. I believe the movie was fake. Given the context that we're watching in a movie theater real time, the FTC would not allow for this to be placed in the movie theater speed. Meanwhile, people are losing their minds thinking that it was real. I was 12, so you were smarter than adults. Why are you guys like? What's the? Never mind. Sure, I'm just not even gonna bother arguing with it. Okay, you were smarter than the adults that came out there were at. They had to literally go out and prove that the movie was fake. By the way, because so many people thought it was real, they had to prove that they were actors. Okay, like actors had to come out and say, yes, I acted in this movie. Okay, but you at 12, you didn't believe it, so that's good. I'm hoping that you landed a really good career, seeing as like you were like the frontal part of your brain was like I had like well developed over the adults that were watching this movie around that time period. Having said that, sure, I guess. Whatever. Like I said, I think it should have been the only found footage at its time, because at that point it's kind of like the magician's hand was played. Does that make sense? Like the hand was revealed, and then once people realized, that's what's behind the curtain, the mystery of it's kind of gone, and no longer have to like don't need like more movies like that, because at that point it's no longer a mystery, right? Wasn't there a TV show about paranormal shit that seemed so real and scary the British TV had to stop it for public safety? I believe it. I mean, there was that, like I talked about before, the World of Worlds airing that was on that was played out, the radio broadcast of World of Worlds, yes. Is that what you're talking about? Or is this a British TV? Like, I'm not familiar with British TV. Okay, I didn't realize this. I had this fucking guy next to me this entire time also doing this quest. I just now realized it. And he fucking froze me with his shit. Okay, we're gonna have to open the Jewel of the South... Dude, South Sea. And then we're gonna have to use this item on Polly. I'm gonna actually put it on my hotbar as well. And then we're gonna have to use this on Polly when it comes out, right? Okay. Should be easy enough. Okay. Where's they loot the crate? Oh, there's another crate. Oh, it's at the actual camp. Anywho. Is that part of the rogue quest or is it a different quest? Maybe this might be a rogue. Maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyways, Unc, what was that zombie film you were talking about? I don't even know. I feel like I lost track. Oh, All of Us Are Dead is this show. I'm not sure about the zombie film. I feel like I got sidetracked like 3 or 4 times. Oh. Okay. That was some bad lag. Let's hang out for a second. A little scary what just happened. Uh-oh. With the guy vlog... Oh. Yo, Gyro Shark, they did 80 months. Appreciate
Happy
it.
80 months. Have you seen Arcane yet? It's good, okay, goodbye.
I saw season 1 of Arcane, but that was about it. All of us are All of Us Are Dead, I believe is the show that I talked about. The Korean zombie show. Really, really good. There's another one too you guys should watch called Kingdom. Kingdom's about pretty much like samurais versus zombies. And that show is sick. Those are two really two really good shows I would suggest watching. Zombie shows. Well, there's 2 you said. All of Us Are Dead and Alive. I don't know what Alive is. All of Us Are Dead and Alive. I don't know what that is. You watch Shogun? No. Alive is the vlog one. Oh, yeah. That one was okay. I mean, I watched that one. I don't know. I thought that one was okay. Yeah. You excited for the game where you're in medieval times and zombie outbreak? Yeah, that one was called Blight, right? And that game's called Blight. Looks pretty good. I haven't seen much of it outside of like the little gameplay tease that they showed and like a cinematic trailer or something. And Train to Busan, yeah, Train to Busan is one of my favorite zombie films for sure. Have you seen Snowfall? No. There's a lot of horror games I want to suggest to you. Well, I mean, if only you were around during October where we played viewer suggested horror games. We did a few. We did some pretty spooky games. Okay, I think we're good to go. Scammed again? What do you mean scammed again? Like Curse Baby? We didn't play Curse Baby. Actually, no, we did play Curse Baby for Scarathon, right? That was pretty scary.
Alex. 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 Alex.
This is the Russian pronunciation of the name. The same name may exist in other languages with different pronunciations. Check other possible pronunciations or similar names for free at boxofire.com.
Okay.
Wheel. 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 Wheel.
Thanks for watching. If you liked this video, please subscribe to our channel and help us pronounce every word in the world.
Every word in the world.
Hey, what is up guys? So pretty much in this video, I was just wondering, of course, what does this really mean? I mean, I was just seeing like most of them doing this like few weeks ago. I mean, on Instagram, on TikTok, you know, they just go like that. So basically what happens is when you actually do this, just this, closing your 3 fingers and then the index and the thumb like that, what it actually means is it's actually the heart symbol. Well, just like that. So it's one of the fastest way to do the heart symbol. So that's how it is. So there you have it. Thank you for watching. Give a big thumbs up if you did like the video. And do subscribe.
And clicks. I gotta get it off my chest. When are you gonna stop disrespecting the wheel and give it some more love? Give us a day out, bozo. A full 15-hour whale bonanza gimbo jumbo extreme.
Bro. Let me remind you that this fucking scamathon started on September, the last day of fucking September, and it is December 2nd. Okay, let me just put it to you that way. All right, it has not stopped. It's just, this thing has not stopped, brother. Okay, it's now WoW. Okay, and okay, so making it seem like, oh, dude, he's like depriving us of this content is crazy. That is crazy work. We had a, what was it, 12-hour stream yesterday? 2 back-to-back 15-hour streams? Or what, like, we had, like, half of them are wheel streams? Oh, dude, no wheel yesterday. No wheel yesterday? I'm gonna put out a message today that's like, Alex hasn't done the wheel, which is just fucking crazy. You agreed to pause the timer to play WoW. Yes. Thinking it was enough. Yeah, I agreed to do that. I thought that was fine. Apparently, according to the fucking pirate text-to-speech, that's not okay. The timer paused. Got him 102 hours on it. Back-to-back 15-hour streams. Nah, dude. This guy, the fuck is he doing? Is he even trying at this point? Crazy work, guys. Like, crazy amount of logic leaping here. Okay. Plus 13 subs today. Yeah, I usually I've been adding them at the end. Yeah, actually, by the way, adding the subs to the pause timer. So while the timer isn't going down, I'm also still actively adding subs to the pause timer. Let's put it, you know, let's what are we talking about here, guys? Disrespecting the wheel. I'm the only one that stood up to the wheel as well. How many times has it landed on something and you guys say, vote to skip, do a poll? I'm the only guy in here that respects the wheel. It lands on something, I do it. All right? Talking about disrespecting the wheel is crazy. Of all people, disrespecting the wheel is absolutely unhinged behavior, guys. Will not stand for it.
Hello everybody, my name is Berkey, currently stuck in the walls of the most prodigious school in the Imperium by punishment for falling asleep.
Yes, this is a Warhammer video and it's 42 minutes. Unk, your blood pressure, please. Yeah, dude. It's bad. These guys roleplay walking doing this? Oh my god. Play it? Hold on. This guy just like crit me 3 times? What happened? How did this guy almost kill me? What is rogue, dude? 46 critical, 44 critical, 46 critical. Yeah, he actually literally crit me 3 times. Brother, what the fuck is this class? What is going on, man? Can we see some Gundam builds? Yeah, so like... Bro, I can't win, man. I literally put up a thing. I literally put up... I do a Discord announcement. Yo, if you got games to suggest, give them to me. I'll put them on a wheel. I'll play them. Sounds good. I should really play this game instead. Like, days later. What? I put up a thing. Yo, guys, just drop a link. We'll play videos. You should really watch this instead. Like, guys, I don't know how to win against y'all. I literally don't know what else I could be doing. Other than, like, somebody just says something and I just stop everything and do it. Every day. I just stop everything and I just do whatever that chatter says. Stupid for me to come up with ways to, like, make it make sense. Like, people submit video links and game ideas. I just read what someone says in chat and I just do it. You know? This person says, we should watch some Gundam build videos. Like, yeah, bro. Hell yeah, man. Let's watch some Gundam build. You know, I have 126 videos in the queue submission. Nah, dude. Granted, this person could also just submit a Gundam build video, but, like, nah, I should just... Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. Based if true. Not based, not true. This guy's disarm. Oh no. Dude, what the fuck is this? Defensive stance? Oh my god.
I'm a middle-aged man, and I live with my dad. We like to hang out, we like to be bad. He lets me have parties, and I let him hang out with the younger men.
Since our women left us, we were forced to live alone. We rented an apartment, only 1 bedroom. So we sleep together, with a pillow in the middle.
I like my daddy, we kiss goodnight, night.
Diana, I love alleys. Streets. They make me so happy and not lonely. I love it. Fuck.
Laying underneath the palm trees, undone doors, break their necks, trying to catch a little sneak peek at us. You can travel the world, but nothing comes close to the golden coast. Once you party with us, you'll be falling in love. California girls were unforgettable. Daisy and Jules, bikinis on top. Sun-kissed skin so hot will melt your popsicle. Oh, 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 oh. Live for your girls. Guys, on tonight.
いつまにバリアなんて張ってやがんのか。
人に抜けちゃダメだけど今は別だ。
やめるなよクソガキ。超能力者のガキにはそれ用のお仕置きの仕方ってもんがある。うわ面倒な点泣け。
開けない吸えないお腹が熱い。
驚いたか。俺の技はお前のバリアを掘削機のようにうがつ。
兄さん
さてよ弟を守るんだろ。
まずい殴られすぎているぞ。死ぬぞマジかよ兄さん。やめろ。もうやめてくれ。
Bro is dead.
僕を連れて行け。それが目的なんだろ。だから
賢明な判断だが俺は意地悪でね。その顔が気に入らんな。敵意満々のその顔がな。
おいお前こんなの初めてだ。わかるかなあ僕の敵。
俺が手をつかされた。
あんなガキに。あの男終わった。僕たちにひどいことをした大人のお兄さん。言っとくけどお前のせいだからな。二度と僕たちの前に顔を出すな。
面倒な硬い。さっきとは別物。
Yo, B Bryce, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the 5 gifted, Bryce.
Instead of sleeping last night after playing Monster Hunter with Rara, what did I do? Oh yeah, I watched a video about lore of Warhammer, and then when I went to sleep, and then when I woke back up, what did I do when I woke back up? Watched another lore video about Warhammer, so let's talk about it! I only watched watched the two Bricky videos about the factions, and my honest opinion is humans suck. And you're gonna say, "Oh, that's heresy. Oh, heresy. Feel. Oh,
Wait, this is this is is it Bebo? This is Bebo the heretic. That's right.
Now, because even if you say any little thing, you'll be playing out as heresy, a heretic. Because if you're not human, or you think, or if you have thoughts, literally, that's heresy. People suck. Okay, so what did I learn? There's an emperor, and he's dead now, and they're keeping him alive, and now they're worshiping him as a god. They're keeping him alive because he is the only one who can enable space travel for people, and he's mostly dead. Okay, he's not dead, but he's like mostly dead, and now they built the whole cult following after him, and humans just want to expand, and spread the word of this half-dead emperor. And if you do not follow Emperor Heresy! Yes. Okay, heretic. Okay. And I do like the church ladies. Though, the church ladies are really cool. They're really bad beeps. There's a battle. The Cadians! They do suck. They just have numbers.
Wait. What?
The Cadians! They are lame.
The Cadians are lame?
Numbers, a bunch of numbers.
What?
I know about the Space Marines. Well, okay, learning about the humans, I learned that they're kind of cool in their society, but they suck because they're like, oh, if you're different, boom, heretic. Oh, you're not human, you die. Oh, everybody deserves to die who is not part of Emperor God. If you do not think about Emperor God 24/7, you are a heretic. Oh yeah, and then humans are hypocrites too because they have the mech mages who don't they worship their own god, but they have an exemption because they make the guns for them. Yeah, the Adeptus Mechanicus. Yeah, humans are hypocritical because like the Mechanicus worship the Omnissiah or whatever, and they make guns to them. Oh, so they're okay. They can be heretical. We're just gonna look away.
Alex, please. What are you guys freaking out for? It's literally the most like actually interesting video you guys have posted in the last fucking 45 minutes. What are you talking about? It's a newer person getting into Warhammer. You would say that? Yeah, what do you mean I would say that? For real? Yeah, what the fuck else have you guys posted? You want to see the next video? Here, I'll skip this. I'll skip this video for you guys. Yeah, fuck listening to somebody just getting into Warhammer. Let's watch the next video. Here we go. Wow, guys. Wow. Yeah, let's skip the videos. Yeah, dude. Man, Lexi, skip those videos, bro. Put up the next one. This is boring. Fucking ridiculous, bro.
The Phantom, exterior like fish eggs, interior like suicide wrist rags. I could exercise you, this could be your phys ed. Cheat on your man, homie. Ah, I tried to sneak through the door, man. Can't make it, the shit's stuck. Out of my way, son! Door stuck! Door stuck! Please! I beg you! We're dead! You're a genuine dick sucker!
Yeah, I think this guy's a prank.
Yeah, Trez, we skipped the Bibu video. I was actually, it was pretty funny. I liked hearing a new person's take on the Warhammer universe. I like that stuff. I've already, read a whole bunch of it. I watched a bunch of shit on it. I can have my own opinions, but it's fun to listen to somebody getting into it the first time. But yeah, I can see why different type of fart sounds are a bit more captivating for the average Alex chat room. Yeah, Wailing Caverns would be a good power spike. Wailing Caverns is almost like necessary for me to do. But I can get by without it. I just like... I'm kind of getting my ass beat a little bit. I'm not super comfortable. I haven't used any health pots yet, which is good. That means I'm not too far behind. But like I've been having to bandage a lot. I don't know. It's just been really sketchy out here. But maybe that's just gameplay for Rogue in general. I haven't leveled a Rogue in Classic in I don't know how many years. I feel like Rogue in general is just sketchy the whole time, no? That's like part of its thing. It's like you just keep pulling it, but it'll be sketchy.
Talking about Warhammer, Dark Tide just got new update. New Psyker Great Sword is awesome.
Shit. What the hell's going on here? Oh my god, this guy just got destroyed by reckless behavior. Is that what it is? It's reckless behavior, right? What is it called? Oh, remorseless attacks. Am I high? Why do they call it reckless behavior? What the fuck am I talking about? Reckless behavior. Yeah, whatever, dude. Okay, I'm losing it. I'm losing it, but the Barons for way too long. Here for Varog. Oh, very nice of them to do that. Oh. Couldn't do it in time, though. Unlucky.
Guess she gave you things I can give to you. Old friend, why are you so shy? Ain't like you to hold back or hide from the light. I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away. I couldn't fight it. I had hoped you'd see my face and that you'd be reminded that for me it is nowhere. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best of you too. Don't forget me, I'll fade, I'll remember.
Oh, what the fuck? I have to spawn this guy? Oh my god. That's annoying. Okay.
Sometimes it lasts and loves, but sometimes it hurts instead. You know how the time flies only.
Who is marked? The hell? Oh, you? Sure.
Summer haze bound by the surprise of our glory days. I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away.
What the fuck is going on here? Can I get a buff for 3 kisses? Oh, weird. Okay, alright. I would have done it for free.
Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Nothing compares, no worries, no cares, regrets and mistakes, their memories made. Would have known how bitter
bittersweet.
92W.
Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. Don't forget me, I'll think I'll remember how you stay. Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you.
Oh god, I just realized this guy's here. Oh. I just realized he's been fighting this thing the whole time. Oh my god. I'm actually cooked. Holy moly. Okay. Not a fan of Adele. This is Plankton, bro. What are you talking about? This guy was doing this quest this entire time. I was sitting over here fucking looting a chest. He was doing the quest for me. That's crazy. Actually crazy.
What time is it?
Oh, it's 3 a.m.
3 a.m.?
I gotta go do the thing.
Richard.
Helen, I have to do this.
Level 17 Plane Strider. It doesn't matter, this guy's getting smoked. Absolutely smoked. Dude, we got so much shit in our bags, man. I gotta figure out what to do with it all. Hello? Hello, brother. I can't get on the box. Alright. We're getting close to, like, where we were the other day with Trollocs. We're literally about to be doing quests that Trollocs was doing. The day Trollocs died. Unlucky. Unlucky death. You know. Happens though. RIP Trollocs. Oh yeah. RIP Trollocs for sure.
Yo, the jam was fly. Oh my, now it's over. My batch of pals cut, so Tajay must catch a taxi cab. Dag now, why'd they leave me stuck in the late night app? Callous, not so hot that everyone should be sweating, yet nobody's smiling. Plus crews are piling, staring, thinking what they look like wearing my gear. A sign when the yellow cab near. He sped up because dreads made him think I'd pick him. Now I gotta dodge thugs like I'm playing chicken. An Englishman, an Irishman, 5 or 10 Caucasians pass me in their taxis. Oh, no such luck, I'm gonna get booked for my apparel. As I seen the black gauge barrel, just then a fat cab came to my rescue. Damn, I'm glad black men drive them cabs too.
Did you ever try FF14? A couple times.
It seems nowadays cab rides are rather pricey, especially when the driver goes for self. In spite of the directions that are given, they are driven to cruise back streets. That treats them to a pricey fare. Exactly what happened to myself when I chose
Yo, Clunk, 43 Warlock died. Unlucky. A chip on screen? No, it's just a. That's just on death log, just a random death. Big fan from your YouTube profile for many years. This is my first stream I'm watching of yours, and I never knew you played WoW. That's my favorite game. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Wait till you watch me ruin your favorite game and your enjoyment of watching me on my YouTube profile over the years. I'm here for that exclusively. Thank you for tuning in. For real, yo, thank you for checking me out. Appreciate it. Wait till you see the rant bits. Okay. So okay. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into it. Let's sell these health pots. Sell this. How much of garbage in here, bro? I got so much garbage. Why do I have so much garbage?
What can I do?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, because this is a Nikkei video, and Nikkei is something I started playing ironically and got Razor into, but it's no longer ironic because I got addicted to the gacha system. I will say this. Okay. Regardless of the pay to win, regardless of the gacha, regardless of everything, the music in that game kind of slaps. Okay, the music in that game is actually pretty fucking good. All right, I'm not even being like sarcastic about it. They got some real fire tracks. Oh, the music. This is just their intro, or their not their intro. Sorry, their cash shop. Is it the same devs as Stellar Blade? Or is it like it's shift up, but is the dev studio offshoot, or is it is, yeah? Like, are the guys that work on Nikke the same guys that work on Stellar Blade? Because Stellar Blade's soundtrack was also like OP as fuck, was it not? Like Stellar Blade's like soundtrack was also like insane, right? Here's the song. Here's a song. Actually, I played the song that this was from their. I knew right away that they had a hit, or their music department was a hit, when I did the train mission. There was the it was the interception mission with the train. Or better known as the Altisen MKVI OST, the Moving Fortress. This was just from like one level. Good stuff, man. Get some good stuff. Song-wise. Yo, Zan DRK, thank you to Prime. Appreciate it.
This video. In it, I explored the whole concept of video game backlogs.
It's an hour-long video?
Very proudly that in 1 year's time, I would scarf down over 80 games, over 1,600 hours of estimated gameplay that I would
we go to bed now. Thanks for streaming, Alex Yoku. Thanks for dropping in here, brother. Hope you've been well.
I made a live spreadsheet so that over the year you could check from home to see what I was playing and how close I was to finishing. A year later, I posted this video, part 2. In it, I told the story of that year, month by month, what I played, what went wrong, what went right, how it affected me as a person, and above all, I relayed to you my advice for how to handle your own backlog as someone who had ventured into the belly of the beast. They're still there, you can go watch them if you want. Many of you have watched them, but you don't need to have seen them to enjoy what you're watching right now.
Please no skip. No, I'm kind of curious.
But that does bring us to today. What exactly?
You want me to skip from another like fart loop compilation?
Finished, right? At least according to the title and thumbnail last year. And in many ways, yes, it was. I finished the backlog in the same way that one finishes doing the dishes. The job is never really done, though. There will always be more games. Plus, I didn't even really beat half the stuff on the list. I was dropping games like Nintendo has been dropping lawsuits. I was removing games from the list as I discovered how absurd a 1,600-hour goal was. Yes, I did clickbait you. Thank you.
Wait, what was that?
Pointing out how honest. I was dropping games like Nintendo has been dropping lawsuits. I was removing.
R.I.P. Scorn, Lost Interest. Rip 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. R.I.P. Alan Wake. R.I.P. Metal Gear Solid. Holy shit, dude. Damn.
Moving games from the list as I discovered how absurd a 1,600 hour goal was. Yes, I did clickbait you. Thank you, angry comments, for pointing out how much I just cut from the list. Even if the point of that video was to explore how impossible trying to speed through every game you want to play is, and how jamming that many experiences back to back to back completely devours the point of existing in the first place. These are video games. I'm supposed to be having fun. Why am I thinking about my inevitable death? It was a fun time. And despite it being the longest video I have ever made, I had an absolute blast getting it together. It was a saga. And because of that, I almost immediately wanted to do it again whenever it was done. So, here we are. I secretly did another backlog this year with some key differences, and we're gonna run it back. Now, considering how well those original 2 backlogs did, a lot of you may see this and go, wow, Daryl, you're really milking the whole backlog thing for views, aren't you? And I'd respond, how dare you? How dare you suggest something so nefarious? That is extremely offensive. But you're right. This video will look very similar to last year. I'm going to tell you a story. Month by month, I'm going to take
Never
you through
was
what
much
I
of
played
a
on
bad
this year's
talk,
backlog.
cold ball, plump dash, to the side, to the touch, that's on back to the touch, that's all bad VM.
Yeah, okay.
How it went, where it worked, where it didn't, what I learned, what the man games were, and critically, how it was different from last year because I took a much different approach this time around. And once I'm done recapping the year and we reach the big finish, well, I'll keep that a secret for now. But it will involve your input, so be ready. As I started writing this, I realized that between 2 separate backlogs at this point, I have a lot of data to work with, and in using that data, we're going to look forward to 2025 and also talk about more ways that you can realistically attack your backlog. So with all that said, let's rewind to about a year ago.
Okay. November of 2023.
Well, that was fucking miserable. Yeah, thank God that's over.
Oh no, he's not doing the he's not doing the basics of filming 101 where you take slide A and slide B and have if you're going to talk to somebody in your shot, you're going to have to like angle the camera one way and then the next shot should be angled the other way, otherwise it just looks like it looks off when it's like mirrored. It almost just looks like you're not talking to anybody else. It just looks like 2 different. It looks like the same person talking to themselves. The 180 rule, exactly.
Same time next year. The biggest takeaway at the conclusion of Backlog Part 2 was that these strategies from Backlog Part 1 worked with a few exceptions. The method of compiling games you want to play on a spreadsheet, adding an estimated time to beat, and a few other data points of your choosing helps you overcome choice paralysis and actually pick something to play. And furthermore, writing your thoughts about them afterwards helps preserve the experience so that you don't just completely forget about them. Making that list, organizing your thoughts, and prioritizing what games you actually want to play most takes that insane pile of wish lists, unplayed purchases, unfinished starts, and upcoming titles, and provides a Looney Tunes slap of clarity for what you actually want to do. However, the big mistake I made in 2023, and a shock to no one but fucking me, was that 1,600 hours of games. Making this list live and open to the public, and promising that it would be done within 1 year added a substantial amount of stress to my experience. Much of what I wrote last year was kind of personal. Trying to do this by November took a putrid, gaping bite out of my emotional well-being. So I pleaded with you all at the end of Part 2 that if you plan to do this, do not place a time limit on your backlog. If you stick with your list, have some discipline, and just enjoy yourself, your time might go like that final October did for me when the stress subsided. I was left with good backlogging habits, but suddenly I was no longer in a rush. Fun was being had for the first time in months. With that in mind, if you remember this final screen from Part 2, 22 games remain on the list. Stuff that after the shitstorm that was this project still interests
Jesus.
me. Here it is, if you're curious, and you'll notice that it's much simpler. I don't list my hype for each title or any of all that other data, just simply how long is it and do I own it. This is to be a much more casual, less intimidating list. My new plan, I decide, is to drastically simplify this process and ride my new wave of discipline into the year and play a ton of games. Without the timer, without the public spreadsheet, without the knowledge that hundreds of thousands of people are awaiting the results, without any pressure. I turn on my Switch, I get cozy, I begin the very first game on this new backlog, and I am off to the races. You're gonna hear me refer to this list
God damn it.
today as the original 22, and the reason
I
is
thought that
because
was
the
leather.
first thing I play, and in fact a great many things I'll play this year, are not on that list. Xenoblade Chronicles Future Connected. Appropriately, this backlog, like the last one, begins with Xenoblade. It only takes me about 10 hours to knock out this DLC, and it's fine. I enjoy seeing Melia take a larger role since she was my favorite character from the first game. However, it's oddly a slight letdown because the entire reason I booted up is because I am expecting it to be part of the setup for Xenoblade 3, one of the games on my list that I plan to get to in the spring. But it really just seems to be a nice cherry on top of Xenoblade 1. Nothing about it screams loose ends, you know? I think I played the wrong DLC, but nonetheless, I do have a delightful time. The next game I play is not a delightful time, but it is one of the most important games I'll play in 2024. One aspect of the backlog from last year I keep around is writing my thoughts out immediately after I've played a game, and upon finishing Nier Replicant, the first words I've written are, I've never played a game this magnificent in so many ways that just absolutely steps on its own dick this much. This should be a masterpiece. And I think from a thematic perspective, it is a masterpiece. Yoko Taro explores hatred and loneliness and war in such a unique and potent way. This game touches me unlike anything else I've ever played. I go on to write a whole video about it that's, well, not to toot my own horn, but anyways, sort of the real point of the game is that it asks you to play the whole second act again, and when you do, it completely recontextualizes your actions from the first time around. It's a little repetitive, but the payoff is soul-crushingly powerful, a twist I'll probably never forget. But then, it makes you do it all a third time to unlock easily one of the coolest parts of the game as well as arguably the true ending. But first, you also have to collect all of these weapon stories, which, you know, many people will be into, but I cannot stand errand running or the tedium of having to beat a game 3 whole times like this. Now, for all of my complaining, I also wrote, combat was sex noise, music was chocolate breast milk, character design was ice cream on the beach, story was Q-tip in the ear to get that tight little itch. So, you know, interpret that as you will. Probably still a man game, despite it all. One game crossed off, onto another. Probably one of the most noteworthy additions.
So good?
You see, just before I constructed the original...
What's Blood on about? He's given different, like, synonyms for good.
22, I revisited that list of games that I had removed from the backlog last year based on lack of interest.
I assume.
The list that people were really angry about. I was surprised and elated to find that there were very few...
Halo lost interest. Downtez died. He died to her Hazrul Bloodmark. Over here. Okay. They gave didn't the undead give him double death points to prove himself? Let's see how that's currently playing out. Is he live?
Actually underwater. Like, what even is this? I'm walking. Everything looks normal, right? It all looks normal. At this point, I'm just dead. Like, you can't run away from this. Unless I hamstring him right now and run. But even then, like, the other two are gonna fuck me.
Oh, in the water too, not good. Oh
Like,
man.
guys, what the fuck do I even do here?
Definitely not jump in the water.
I've not, like, guys, I swear to God, like, what the fuck even is this shit?
If people asking me, do I like WoW? You guys, when people ask me, do you like World of Warcraft? Does this sound like someone that likes World of Warcraft playing the game right now? Did he pop recklessness? No, he doesn't have it yet, right? Yeah.
Just run straight and strafe.
I mean, you just get out of there. That thing's running on you. Just hold W. That's a whole W angle.
They literally throw fucking bolas. You know what I mean? Like, they literally throw fucking bolas. I feel like I'm dead here no matter what.
Do you like One Piece? Oh yeah, huge One Piece fan. I just played the entire game the other day here on stream. The entirety.
That's why you have target dummies? I don't have fucking target dummies.
I mean, what do you even do here? I mean, you just run away. That's a runaway angle.
Like, dude. No, this, like...
Can you go there and demonstrate it for us? This would be hard for me. I guess I could probably kill Hazrul, but the two corruption mobs are kind of annoying, huh?
Looks like you won't be getting mayor now.
That might be a come back and do a later quest.
Like, there's, like, dude, what, like, dude, why are there 3 under fucking water?
Favorite character in One Piece? The Piece. Or whatever.
You are trolling the undead. You must be a troll sympathizer.
He's a newer player, right?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, after grinding literally, like...
All day?
How long did I even play on this one for?
20 hours, probably? 12 hours. That's not bad.
12-hour playtime.
Yeah,
The most bullshit fucking death ever.
That's not
Yeah,
bad.
I cannot play this game for the rest of the day. I don't give a fuck.
Oh.
I'm just gonna quit League. I don't care. Like, I'd rather deal with a fucking disgusting retard than fucking, like, have to play that shit right now.
Okay.
I'm legitimately just gonna League.
That's a League of Legends player, I believe. What is this though? Why this person? So this person removed Halo because they lost interest. And why did they remove Ori and the Blind Forest? They just said familiar. What does familiar mean? Halo goes hard. Oh my god. Dude, I hate these quests where you have to wait for people, man. It's so annoying. Means they're familiar with it? Favorite Animal Crossing character? I don't fucking know, dude. You know what I actually did? You know what I used to do as a kid? I went like, what's the word? I got really hyper fixated in Animal Crossing one time. I was trying to make a character, and I found out that there's this RNG with the original Animal Crossing, where depending on your respawn, or whenever you play the game the first time, you could have an RNG of having your character spawn with pink eyes. And it was like a rare, like, thing. But you would have to, like, in order to do it, you'd have to make a new character. And it was like a, you know, you didn't have like a character recreation screen. So if you were trying to like proc it, spawn with pink eyes, you could get pink eyes. Do you need eye drops for pink eyes? No. Your character spawns with pink eyes. You have pink eyes as your fucking character, guys. Dude, I feel like a fucking kindergarten teacher sometimes, man. Holy shit, I lose my mind reading this chat. I don't think getting pink eye is a good, just play the video.
If any that I regretted eliminating. A lesson for you there is that if you really want to play something, you probably will. If it sits on your list too long, maybe listen to your gut. You can always add it back later. One such add it back later game for me was Alan Wake, and that is a decision that I am extremely grateful for. I won't linger here too long since I talk about it and all of the other Remedy games pretty extensively in this video I write a little later in the year, but I will say that nothing could prepare me for the quirky, terrifying, simultaneously kinda lame, yet extremely cool rabbit hole that this game sent me down. I roll credits on Alan, look at my list, and realize that I'm already making a much better pace than last year. Of the 22 games I have listed, I now have 2 pretty sizable ones knocked out, with plenty of time for a third one before December ends. So to keep the momentum going, I look at the how long to beat totals and logically decide it's time to play. What if instead I do something I haven't done in over 5 years? I'm going to replay a game. The Alan Wake vortex swallows me, and because I am extremely sick with the flu on Christmas with no self-control, I boot up Control, a game that I have already beat. A damnable sin last year, mind you. I can't waste that kind of time, what? But this year is different. Control is the perfect complement to my feverish haze, the shape-shifting corridors, the horror-infused everyday objects, the uncanny lore all swaddles me up like a baby. I am drowned in a wave of nostalgia for a game that I haven't played in 4 years, and above all, I am thrilled that I can just do that now. I don't have to constantly be looking ahead to the next thing. It is such a massive relief to not have a deadline or an audience or an expectation. My eyes close, December closes, 2024 opens, and the backlog is suddenly just a suggestion. With the holidays and my terrible fever behind me, it's time to write a video.
Damn.
I'm still all fired up about New Replicant, so I decide to play a game that I think might be a good counterexample to one of its main themes. I try a game called The Last Guardian, made by the same folks who did Shadow of the Colossus. I wouldn't call it a great game, but I would.
Yeah, the fact that he like takes games off of the list, I guess, I mean, is that truly a backlog? I guess it's a backlog if you just take a game because you don't like it. I would respect it more if he completes the games that are just on the list, like, indefinitely. Because I feel like at that point, like, is it really a backlog if you're just, like, taking them off of the backlog? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
I'd call it a fascinating experiment. I spend so much of this game trying to understand how a frustrating AI monster works, only to at some point realize that it now understands how I work. Despite all the frustrations, this gap in communication made for some of the most genuinely rewarding moments I've seen in a video game. Next was another replay, albeit one that I already had planned.
Is it
Final
truly
Fantasy
a wheel unless you play every game to completion? Yeah, so you know how, like, the literal first part of the wheel is that you pay to spin? It's quite literally the way to spin the wheel is using points. It's not like also, if it was my wheel, I wouldn't fucking put some of these games on there. If I did like a guys, I will play all of your shitty games to completion. You know, in the spirit of the wheel, I would want someone to send a doctor to my house to look into me and figure out why I hate myself. But it is your wheel technically. Guys, when I put on emote only mode, I hope you understand why I did it. And I hope you don't get upset when you realize that you pushed me to this point today. I didn't want to be there, but like some of these things that I'm reading could not have been written under worse faith. It's like generally you guys are copy pasting stuff to see how upset I can get. I'm not having conversations with like real people. I'm having conversations with some guy trying to get upvotes on fucking Reddit. Is what it reads like. Some of these comments. These are not genuine interactions. These are like somebody trying to get updates. If I type this funny thing, even if it's 1 OM, it's worth it. Even if it's the most like garbage thing I can put out, as long as one person OMs, I've done my job, and I am. I mean, that's pretty much Tav RP at the end of the day. Tav does all of this for 1 OM. Even if there's 0 OMs, they'll just come back with the next one, and it's never enough. That's a low blow. It's true though. Prove me wrong.
While on the list,
how does that
it was
pull?
Still a replay from my run through it in 2020. It simply had to be in front of me again with the reworked release date on the horizon.
Jesus Christ!
This is actually the moment I have the idea for the whole "forget a game" video because I am shocked at how little of this game I remember. In many ways, it feels like my first time playing it. Arriving at Aerith's house gives me the little tingly butterflies. Kicking ass as Tifa makes me feel like a bad bitch. Spending time with Barrett reminds me that he might be the best damn character
like a bad
in this
bitch.
story. My soul is ready and full to the brim after playing this. Man, January closes. I only played 2 games, which is a little disappointing, but they were longer and I don't care. There's progress, and I'm as happy as a divorced dad in a motorcycle dealership.
I could try to invite you guys, but
Spam call. Don't you hate getting those? How do these schmucks even get your number? If only there was a company that could both sponsor this video and protect me from the risks of spam and other forms
what's
of
the
harassment.
quest? You accepted already? Why?
Odds are your personal data is already out there getting scooped up by countless data brokers. Corporations that collect massive chunks of personally identifiable information from across the web like government public records and social media. They compile and analyze your data, then sell it to other interested data brokers or organizations, which put you at risk not for just spam calls and political texts, but doxing, swatting, and identity theft. Delete Me has made it their mission to help you keep your information yours. They offer a subscription service that not only removes your data from hundreds of data broker websites, but also regularly sweeps them to ensure that your data stays off them. I personally choose Delete Me because I had a bit of a doxing scare a few years back, and Delete Me gives both myself and my family the peace of mind and privacy that we all deserve. Plus, anything that wards off the nagging waves of scam emails and politically charged...
That was kind of sad. I mean, so this quest here is like the escort quest I just waited on. I feel kind of bad because I saw these guys running up to it, and they're in a group clearly because there's 2 of them. I only started because I saw them going in, and I figured the guy was gonna accept it before me or started before me, and I would kind of be annoyed if it was. But I just they didn't run in, and they were gonna wait. I ninja'd. Not ninja'd. I was next in line. But I would have invited them. I should have tried to invite, but I just didn't want them to take it, and I'd have to sit there and like wait the entire escort. So it was kind of, yeah, it's kind of sad. I would have invited them. If it was just one person, I would have invited him. But since there's 2, and he looked like he was gonna run in and grab it, I didn't want to like fight for it. Kind of sucks. Now he's like, "Oh, you accepted it. Why?" So I felt kind of bad. But anyways, it's whatever. It's just like dog shit WoW quest design per usual.
Text campaigns is an absolute W in my book. So don't miss out on 20% off Delete Me consumer plans when you go to joindeleteme.com/Daryl and use promo code Daryl at checkout. That's joindeleteme.com/Daryl, code Daryl. Thanks again to Delete Me for the sponsor. Now back to business. February begins with a layup. I see Final Fantasy VII Remake integrate on the list. It's short. This world is fresh on my mind. No brainer. Yuffie is adorable. I wasn't ready to see her cry. That's okay though. Another one down. 18 games left. I look at the list. I really look at it. I open my eyes a little wider. It's still there. I can play any of them. I then decide to play Bloodborne because it's a game I've started like 3 times now, and it's high time I properly... Whoa, what are you doing? Daryl, the list. You have to play the list. That's probably not going to be any good. Silent Hill, the short message, is a short game that, listen, there are pieces of this that are inspired, other parts are a little tedious. I finish it in one sitting and the story is well worth the 90 minutes it takes to play, especially since it's free. But hey, another game down even if it's not properly on the list. However, now I decide it's time to focus on the list. Maybe I'm not feeling Bloodborne, that's okay. Maybe it's time for The Last of Us Part 2, since I still don't know what everyone was so upset about back when it came out. Alan Wake 2 is one of the most masterfully crafted, detail-oriented, complete games I have played in a very long time. I find myself once again swept off my feet and taken on a devilish adventure. Survival horror is a genre I have found myself falling in love with since this whole backlog project began, especially those that explore metaphysical spaces that reflect the main character's subconscious, and that is exactly what you get here.
That's pretty funny. This person came up and they said, "Do you want any help?" This quest can be a little scuffed, to be fair, but it's because 3 mobs spawn. And I said maybe, but they're higher level than me. Technically, OnlyFans rules don't allow for like extra help. So I think once I realized that, I think they respected it by not immediately like just killing everything on my screen. So that was pretty cool of them. Like OnlyFans rules are like people can't like help you at certain levels, otherwise it's called like it's, you know, they're pretty much carrying you. And they're trying to avoid that this time around, but that was nice of them to just like make sure I didn't die, because that would be like fucked up. To just let my character die just because, you know, it would technically be against the rules. But it's cool that people are doing that in the spirit of like the competition. So they let me kill the 3 mobs by myself, but they were there as backup in case I almost lost my character. They would have jumped in and helped. That's cool of them. Many such cases, I believe 7 levels and above are not allowed to help. Yeah, so they were 7 levels above me. That's why they didn't jump in and kill everything right away. So I appreciated that. I appreciate they were just there in case like I did get overwhelmed and I fucked up and died, or almost died. They would have came in and like maybe saved my character, which would have been good. So I like that some people are there to help with that stuff. Sometimes you meet cool people in the MMO community, you know. There are some cool people. In classic hardcore especially, I've actually met some decent folks. But answer the question, loser. What the fuck? Oh, you're talking to AI chat. Never mind.
Man fights his demons, a woman finds herself accidentally folded into the nightmare. The power of rock and roll might be the answer to all of their problems. It is so silly, yet so unbelievably captivating. Man, watching the threads of Alan Wake 1 and Control weave together here has me feeling a way I haven't felt since the early days of the MCU. 10 out of 10, not on the backlog, but does that really matter anymore? In realizing this, I finish off February with 4 more games. I'm on fire, and none of these are on the original 22. Balatro is a poker roguelike that, wait, is it Balatro or is it Balatro? Bodacious is a poker roguelike that makes creative cheating addicting. You've probably heard of it. I did, and that's all it took for it to jump to the front of the line. Call of the Sea is a game I played on a whim. A woman goes to an island in search of her husband. Supernatural shit goes down. I solve some puzzles, help her find some answers, and the final quote of the game is something that sticks with me to this day. The Exit 8 is a jaunt through a liminal subway station where you have to take note of these subtle differences around you before you can escape. The anomalies.
I almost want to play that game now just to see what he's talking about as the final quote of the game sticks with me to this day. I'd like to apologize for the nasty videos I submitted for Q the other day. I was feeling very immature. Dude. What the hell did you submit? What did you submit? You know what? I can't be fucked. If I come across it,
are unsettling, but it's almost
it's bad.
More chilling when you don't.
I'll just be mad. It was farts.
Because if you're wrong, you have to start over. It makes you start hyper-analyzing and seeing patterns where there are none. It makes the ordinary terrifying. but not as terrifying as
You're the fart guy?
to all Tekken players. As someone who fancies himself a Street Fighter player, I was not familiar with your game. Tekken 8 is my latest fighting game addiction, and it regularly drags me down to hell with it over the next few months. Learning this game comes extremely slowly to me, because in contrast to Street Fighter, there is so much more room for
Permission to pull the trigger. Honestly, not as bad as some of the submissions.
hilariously long. You can move along the X, Y, and Z axis, which opens up sidestep plays like this. And because your moves do more damage at lower health, and because it's a best of 5 instead of best of 3, and because combos can get pretty long,
I accidentally submitted some links to your YouPorn content. Yeah, so even as like, okay, so the reason that they're on YouPorn is because they violate a terms of service, right? So that's why they're on YouPorn. They violate the terms of service on YouTube. So if I can't play it on YouTube, do you think I'll be able to play it here on twitch.tv/Alex? Let's be honest here, folks. Let's just for a moment. Use the brain that we have in our head. Do you remember the Ultra Numb song that was playing? I missed the submission, but thought you might like the song. If you don't, yeah, it was a good song. Although it sounded like a different song that I may have heard before. I don't know. Yeah, it sounded like something else, but I don't know. Like I don't know where to put my finger on it.
Some thrilling comebacks. I choose to main Elisa simply because she has this command grab and chainsaws. She is the silliest character. I love her, and until they put Tifa and Waffle House in the game, she will be how Tekken 8 makes me feel like a bad bitch. February was...
Why does it keep saying makes me feel like a bad bitch? If Tekken 8 makes him feel like a bad bitch, World of Warcraft makes me feel like an old, depressed man.
Incredible, and I barely even touched the proper backlog. Now we're on to March, and March is...
My right ear.
Ah, shit. I did it again. I start Final Fantasy VII Rebirth in March. I sneeze, and then suddenly it's May. This game devours my life.
Me when I stream.
Drives a bus right into my everyday routine. It snatches me up like a hawk would snatch up a tiny rodent, and I let it. Because unlike Persona 4 last year, which stole 2 months from me, I willingly give Final Fantasy VII Rebirth 2 months. It was actually about 6 weeks. I just jumped to May to be dramatic. I also squeezed in Dead Space Remake in April, which was everything I could have hoped for and more. I
Nice.
thought it was spectacular and kind of the standard for remakes, honestly. And Super Mario Wonder, which is a safety hazard because it had me smiling so much my face hurt. I also vacationed and went to a Magic the Gathering convention in there somewhere, but Rebirth was my spring. And unlike last year, at no point did my backlog sitting stagnant bother me. I cannot tell you how marvelous this time was simply because all of the pressure to finish a list was gone. Instead, I could just savor the moment. Final Fantasy has always stood out to me in 3 big ways: music, setting, and characters. Characters being the driving force, the other 2 complementing them to tell the story. And the characters in this make this genuinely feel like a journey. Not the open world, but how the people themselves change and deal with their own bullshit. In most open world games, this mission of escorting a dog across the map would be a massive pain in the butt. But hearing this banter about how Barrett's going to handle Marlene moving out when she grows up made it one of my favorite side quests.
You're silly, Daddy. He's gonna fail you. Oh, I can't let you go. I just can't.
Barrett, get your shit together. Marlene's barely out of diapers. You've got time.
Right. I'm just getting worked up over nothing.
You see these characters just hang out and actually build that friendship that is so often later plot armor in Japanese storytelling. You are one of the gang, so when the plot thickens...
I want to play these new games, but don't want to buy a whole PC? Yeah, me neither, honestly.
I cried on 3 separate occasions and threw my hands up clapping at another. Arriving at Cosmo Canyon and hearing the remade music for the first time was a spiritual experience. The Golden Saucer was a spectacle in every sense of the word. I need to play Queen's Blood in real life. I will throw my money at you, Square. Especially since it has a fucking mulligan feature, unlike Pokemon TCG Pocket. And when Zach... Ooh, I've got to relax. I don't want to spoil anything. I was a crumpled, teary-eyed mess by the time the credits rolled here, and yeah, it's a man game. In the purest sense of how I came up with that running joke 2 years ago. On a personal level, this game meant so much to me, and I'm reminded that the entire point of these Excel sheets is not to clear out rows, it's to find moments like these. Oh yeah, May. Let's get to May, actually. Here are the stats from March and April.
Wait, go back.
It's the
Games attempted between March and April, 3. Games completed, 3. Hours played, 100. Sheesh. Rookie numbers? Not really. I mean, we played a bunch of games, but completed. Like, the last game we completed was Subnautica, right? Then we were gonna start Days Gone, then the wheel hit, and the wheel got paused. I mean, shit. At this point, I have to be like a full-time streamer just to clear half of the shit. Like, unironically, I'm now streaming just to cut away at the time, but the time's not being cut away. So it's like, at what point do we stop streaming? Holy shit. Like, if for real, if we just ended at the Scarathon, if the Scarathon ended and I was like, well, guys, that's a wrap, I don't think I would be streaming WoW. I think I might be playing WoW, but I don't think I would be streaming it. So I don't know what the fuck I would be doing. We probably wouldn't have a wheel. For sure. You should do backlog clearing streams. I think that would be cool. We do have a few things in the backlog now. We do have, like, Days Gone in the backlog. We have a bunch of DLCs we're going to do in December. So now he's saying it's our fault? Yeah, I am. Cult of the Lamb Return. You guys talked about Cult of the Lamb Return. What would Ludwig do? He would have stopped streaming in 6 minutes. Is Nier in the backlog? You know, Trails, maybe a little bit. Maybe there is, like, maybe Nier is somewhere in there. Are they going to do a Nier remastered by chance? Probably not, right? I'm talking about next December. The wheel created more backlog. Yeah, unironically, the wheel made more backlog. Ultimately, I love your streams. I don't really care about WoW, but just hanging out and chatting, fucking around each other is fun, so thanks for streaming. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly doing WoW for the content, you know? Like, it's not something that I want to stream all the time, but I need to get in the habit of actually streaming stuff that I do. That's, like, one thing that I've been bad at, is, like, there's times where I just, like, there's things I should stream, but I don't. And I should get in the better habit of it, I guess. WoW is locked until we get past level 22? Yeah, probably. Cooking stream when? I don't know. How is that Trails is becoming Alex's favorite chatter that's cursed? Oh no, Blind Olivia died. Hecklefang, Hyena. Oh no, we just saw them not too long ago as well. Damn. I don't think that's cursed. No, because Trails isn't coming here and just, like, shit post in the chat all day, Tav. Why is it hard to believe? What do you mean? You're asking us the perspective of somebody that gets timed out every hour. How is somebody... Trails usually wholesome? Is Trails trauma dumping? Where? No, he just asked if Nier's in the backlog. What do you mean trauma dumping? Trails limit tests his ship posts? But to go out of your way to even do that, I think, I appreciate that. I do appreciate that some people will limit test And then once they see the limit, they just kind of stop right there. But then there's the people that'll come back and they know where the limit is and they just start out at the limit. They start the day at the limit just to see, whether they can press the limit further, to see if the limit is still the limit. If that day, is the thing that got me banned yesterday the thing that gets me banned today? Let's find out. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? You got to read the tides of the stream to survive. See, and I appreciate that shit, okay? I appreciate that Trails is going out of their way to read the limit, all right? Sometimes the limit does change. Sometimes I'm in a more favorable mood. It just depends on the day. Sometimes I turn the stream and people are talking about my forehead being ad space and I'm already dumb. Or done. Dumb. Well, both, I guess. But that's my point, okay? So reading the tides, yeah, it's important. Like, as much as Trails said, it is important. Good evening, Alex. Thank you for another stream today. You are welcome. I will not push the limit again. Do you even get timed out? Or you just feel... Do you just have, like, survivor's guilt or something from putting the video of fart sounds? Bro, that's literally not even the worst thing that people post in here sometimes. Yes? You just feel bad? You just feel guilty now that you posted a shitting compilation? Listen, man, if you're gonna get banned, you would have been already banned, okay? So you're chilling. Like, if something stressful is happening, that might not be the best time to ask him if Coroni Hairball Christmas Edition came in yet. Yeah, and see, and you know what, Trails? I think you're right. I think if I was having a bad time and I was stressed out and I saw your message in chat about the Coroni Hairball Christmas Edition, I would likely time you out. Absolutely. And this is the stuff that we can agree on. I think there is a time and a place to ask that. And you found times and places, and I appreciate that. So to say that this person's my favorite chatter, I think just comes down to, they read the room, and like I said, we may not agree on things, but they know when to ask these types of questions, right? What is the Coroni Hairball Christmas Edition? I have no fucking idea what that is. I have absolutely zero clue. But the important thing is, okay, Trails wouldn't ask that until they found an appropriate time to. So I think that's the big takeaway here, right? Please tell me the best time to ask a question like that. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe ask Trails. They seem to have figured it out. Put me in the well-behaved side until Alex notices my dumb chatting. You know what? I'm not going to bother. I still didn't get why I got timed out because I've seen random chatters come in and say worse or similar. So, you talking about when you got timed out 4 months ago? You're like holding a grudge from 4 months ago when Duck timed you out? Look, I will say this. Look, it's just, first of all, think of you going down the road, okay? You keep going down the road and you start to push it a little bit. You start going 4 or 5 miles over the speed limit, and you do this every single day, right? Eventually you get pulled over and you say, yo, why did I get pulled over? I see people going down this road way faster all the time. And that depends on a few things. One is maybe that road was a little bit more dangerous that day, right? Maybe there was weather conditions. Two, maybe it's a different cop on this road, okay, this time around. And in this situation that I see that you were timed out for was Duck. Now, we don't see Duck in here very often, okay, but Duck happened to be stationed on the road that day, and Duck felt that you were going a little too fast on the road, all right? They felt that, according to them, you're going a little too fast, right? And so we're not trying to pull over every single person and ticket them, right? We're not going to pull we just can't. We don't have the capacity for it. We don't have the resources. And frankly, the mods don't get paid enough for this shit, okay? So you had Duck that day. You went a little bit faster than the speed limit. You got pulled over and you got a citation, right? I will agree, okay? I will agree that there are some people that get away with a lot, Okay, and sometimes I have to time them out. And I say, guys, why am I timing these people out? There's some people that speed down this highway every fucking day. Okay? I know that damn, and I'll say this much, okay? Sometimes Ken's posted up on the highway, and I know Ken is damn well not looking at their speedometer. Okay, they're not looking at their speed reader, right? Ken's like got a magazine open or something like that, and people are fucking flying by this highway. Like, and Ken's just like, oh shit. And I'd be like, yo, we got some people speeding, and Ken would be like, oh yeah. Yeah, I gotta take care of that. Now, Tingy's usually pretty on it. Tingy's usually like, all right, get these people speeding, get them out of here. Now, what you don't want on the highway that day, you don't want attack. Okay? Attack on the highway that day, everyone's getting a citation no matter what. Even if you're going under the speed limit, you might get cited. All right? That's the reality of the situation, okay? If Coffee's on duty that day, you're getting fucking cited. Like, no matter what. You might not even say anything that weird, you might get cited. Now, if you had Art, you're good. Just honestly go as fast as humanly possible. Likely you'll be good. Likely nothing would happen. And if Razor's in here, you'll only be cited specifically if you're driving a car that Razor does not like. Okay? That's the only way you get cited. He goes out of his way to specifically target the cars he doesn't like, and that exclusively. Okay, so likely you'll be good because you don't even really fall under the general category of what makes him upset that day. But that's sort of the breakdown of how you may have been cited that morning or evening, as far as 4 months ago, right? Fuck around and find out. I will say that much. That is true, Razor. Fuck around and find out that can be real. So hell, sometimes Razor even times out Coffee. It just depends on that day. I just got here still complaining. LOL just got here still complaining. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean still complaining? You were here like... Wait, what? You were here 3 days ago. What do you think, I've been complaining for 3 days straight? What do you mean still? Was that complaining 3 days? Would you just like? It was 3 days ago. You left the stream. You came back in here 3 days later. You have LOL. 72-hour yap session. You kinda did, bro.
To regroup, there are 16 games still unplayed on the original 22. I'm playing quite a bit, I'm putting in a lot of hours, but the list keeps getting skipped for either new stuff or stuff that I just find spontaneously more interesting. It almost feels like having something on the list is a surefire way to not actually play it. And I don't know if you've noticed this or not, but that's exactly how I've been treating it. I'm not adding stuff to it. I'm tracking what I play, sure, but you're not seeing me do like I did last year and broadcast my additions and subtractions each month because there haven't been any. It felt way too final to do so, you know? In fact, I know it kind of goes against what I said when this whole thing started, but I'm just wishlisting stuff left and right. I'm waiting for stuff to go on sale, I'm waiting for release dates, I'm waiting for demos. The tried and true method I came up with, for me at least, is morphing a bit. The O22 begins to act as a, if I have nothing else going on, I'll default to these list, and that changes things.
How long is the video?
I'm not sure what
10
to
minutes.
do with that just yet.
Times 6.
For later. So in order to simultaneously not worry about it and also kind of address it, I start Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I won't finish it this May, but the opening act is promising. I can tell I'm on the cusp of a grand, sprawling adventure. But since it's on the go, I allow it to be a slow back burner game. With that in my back pocket and the pressure of the O22 pacified for now, I start Stellar Blade, a game that I've been following since it was called Project Eve back when they dropped this incredible trailer overflowing with crunchy combat, thrilling music, otherworldly visuals, and a lot of other things in 4K. This comment sums up my thoughts exactly. I've been amped for this since the original backlog video. You can still go back and hear me mention it. I can't sit here and say that Stellar Blade is a stellar game. It has a lot of flaws. The story is confusing, the side quests are tedious, the characters are drier than a Popeye's biscuit.
Well, I guess that settles that. All right then, let's head to Zion.
Yes!
But somehow, despite that, like a Popeye's biscuit, I still stuff my face with this game. The combat is somehow both sing-songy and visceral. It plays like a violent dance. Because of this, the bosses are extremely fun. The setting and the music work together to craft some truly memorable vibes. The main character is... Alright, look. I'm not gonna pretend I didn't enjoy the views. The bakery is open for business, make no mistake. But for what it's worth, as much as you'd think a character like this would be over-sexualized in this game, somehow I felt more uncomfortable with Pyra and Mithra and An Takamaki and other cutesy anime girls that find themselves in precarious situations. Eve's character was treated with respect. There was never any wardrobe malfunction. No characters made passes at her or were caught staring at her chest or asked to paint her naked. She was just a sympathetic badass that happened to be a pretty girl. Sure, she's built like an Olympian, but so is Cammy in Street Fighter or Samus in Metroid. I think there's a distinction between beautiful, strong characters and characters that are treated as sexual objects, if that makes any sense. But then you've got all those outfits in the game and the Master Roshi cam. I don't know, man. I'm still sorting out my feelings on this. If you want that video, let me know down below. But one thing that is clear, I did feel like a bad bitch playing Stellar Blade.
Oh my god, dude. The bad bitch commentary, man.
That felt like a big tangent. Though speaking of tangents...
That was a big tangent, for sure.
Fucking nailed that transition. Children of the Sun lets you shoot and
I mean, brother, it's a game made by the same studio that made Nikke. I don't think any of it's surprising.
It's a shooter that plays like a puzzle game. You'll find yourself plotting out optimal vantage points to set up these ludicrous routes through windows and over buildings and around shields and into gas pumps, and it's just so good, man. King of the Bridge sees you play chess against a troll that cheats, so to beat him, you have to play by his rules, therefore not cheating. But if you catch him cheating by his definition and therefore potentially playing by actual chess rules, you can call him out on it and take a turn however you like. This stupid little game makes me alternate between laughing and cursing at a rate I've not seen since Mario Party. Highly recommend. Between these 4 games and remaking a video on Sans that no one watched, I don't have much spare time this month, so I don't play as much as I'd like, but with Xenoblade going, that's
Games attempted. Games completed 3. Hours played 39. Those are weak numbers, bro. What happened? 39 hours of gaming? That's it?
okay. Especially since next month... Actually, that'll be later in June. First, it's time for... I don't talk about this much, but Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door is
Bro probably has an actual job. Yeah, I'm sure.
Years. Every time I was sick growing up, my mother would take me to Blockbuster and I'd rent The Thousand-Year Door. Every birthday, we'd rent
being
The
facetious.
Thousand-Year Door. Every straight A report card, Mom, can we rent Paper Mario? Why didn't my mom just buy the damn game? Chapters of this story are intertwined with chapters of my story. I climb Hooktail's castle and suddenly I'm home after Little League baseball practice. I roll into the Glitz Pit and now I'm back in college playing during finals week to de-stress. So as you can imagine, seeing it on Switch and being able to play it on the go in full HD with a completely remastered soundtrack has me feeling like God picked out a timeline just for me. It's wonderful. I can't stay here too long or I will cry at the music. Another game down, and before I know it, we are a few days from the release of Elden Ring, Shadow of the Tree, the Full Metal Alchemist DLC. I realized that accessing it requires certain bosses to be beaten, and as someone who has finished all the main game, I'm not worried about it because I've beat them all.
You hit New Game Plus.
Oh, fuck. I almost don't play this DLC, but after remembering that I am in fact a bad
I'm
bitch,
good.
I realized that beating these couple of bosses again won't be a big deal. I go pick up my Honda from Melina, I make quick work of Radon, death comes from Moog, they're easy somehow. I enter the DLC thinking,
Am I him?
I was not him. This DLC hates me more than I hate Jerry Jones. I spent 38 hours on this 4K 60 FPS fuck you Daryl campaign, but you know what? I needed this. I needed to jump through lightning and land one of the final blows on the dancing lion. I needed to knock Roland into a rack of spears like it was a bar fight scene. I needed to sit among these flowers as I reflect on one of the most intense boss fights I've ever taken part in. You mean I beat that thing, man? I needed to suffer through whatever this was for a 2-minute cutscene. This DLC was incredible, and once again, the locations in this world just continue to make my jaw drop. I'm sad it's over, but honored to have been in the Paper Mario Remake and Elden Ring timeline. Thank you, Elden Ring. Forever a man game. In the spirit of clarity, I don't play a ton of games in July because of reasons that I'll get to in a bit. There was some MTG in there was some working on a video in there, I started reading this series in there was some real life stuff in there, but there was one game I do play. And before I tell you what it is and you judge me, I need you to use your imagination. Think of a game franchise you love.
Okay.
Something with multiple entries as a series. It means very much to you despite what critics might say. It is a series that you will likely pick up every time on day one when a new entry drops.
He's not talking about Call of Duty, is he? No shot.
Now imagine that it completely ends. Imagine if Nintendo just said, no more Zelda ever. There was a lawsuit. If Square said, we are done with Final Fantasy, we no longer have the rights to any of the characters because we didn't cross our T's and dot our I's. And then imagine if 10 years later, your favorite franchise came back with a brand new entry.
Wait, what?
Legalities resolved and a whole new generation of tech to make it better than ever. This is what I experienced when College Football 25 was confirmed for July 2020.
This guy's like full normie. This is like just actual like full normieism. So not to judge, brother, but when you're hyping up College Football 25 as part of like a video game backlog video essay, and you skip games like Halo because like, you know, they're too boring, I get a few questions. You know, I heard NCAA college football is pretty good, but come on, man, what are we doing out here? Like you said, the comparison is, imagine if this happened to Zelda, where you lost the IP to the game and you didn't have anything new for 25 years. Like, okay, I'm hearing you out. But come on, man, what are we doing out here?
And if you don't care about sports, I get it. Here's a timestamp to skip. But as someone who has watched this dumb, wonderful sport since I was in diapers, I'm thrilled to see it back. In a nutshell, in 2014, there was a lawsuit against EA because, as it turns out, no college athletes were getting a cut of all the money EA was making, despite the fact that they were literally in the game. But the silly old NCAA said no. Student athletes are amateurs. You can't pay them. Because of this disagreement, College Football 14 was the last entry in the series. 10 years later, NCAA legislation has changed, EA brought it back, everyone is getting a paycheck, and I am a happy man. It has been so long since I've wanted to play a football game because Madden just isn't the same. The college game is just so much more wacky and offense-oriented. The variety of teams and colors and uniforms and playbooks is just so refreshing. I grin from ear to ear as I play this. Except when I throw like 3 interceptions in a game because reading defenses is somehow harder than reading bosses in Elden Ring. Anyways, July comes to a close and some of those real-life issues that have been sleeping wake up. Suddenly, I'm about to have a lot less time to play. August is tough in many ways. There is a death in the family. My wife's grandma passes, and we spend a good bit of time traveling and helping with the arrangements. As you can imagine, the backlog is far from my priority around this time. I write and read the eulogy at the funeral, my first time ever doing that, and it's simultaneously extremely difficult and an extreme honor.
This guy likes football video games, LMAO.
He read a eulogy at his wife's grandmother's funeral. That's pretty surprising. That, I mean, they must have been close, I assume. I mean, not to like judge, but I mean, it's not your grandma, right? So what? It's kind of like, hey, you know, it is. He was closer to her than the rest of her family. Yeah, is that kind of how it panned out? It's very surprising to hear. Wife didn't have it in her. Well, he said he wrote and read it. Oh God. Oh, this thing's owning me. Hold on. This thing just fucking absolutely owning me. Can I max range it, or are you still gonna hit me? Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, that was crazy. The thing parked up on a fucking mountain, just started sniping me. Multiple eulogies? Yeah, I could. I mean, I could see multiple eulogies. I mean, like I said, I'm not really here to like judge one way or the other. You know, I've had to write and read a eulogy at my own grandmother's funeral, but it would be very surprising if like for example, if I was dating at the time and then my girlfriend read a eulogy at my grandma's funeral, would be pretty, you know, that's not very ordinary. But anyways.
But where one flower wilts, another one blooms. You see, during those 2 weeks as Mimi's health was declining, my wife and I also had a wave of clarity about the future and decide it's time
Wife's a bit more true.
House, which is a plot twist that neither I nor my wallet had on our bingo card for this year. I'm thrilled, but if you thought we were busy before, if I thought reading defenses and bosses in Elden Ring was tough, it was only because I had never jumped through the hoops of buying a home. Holy shit! Get away from me, get away from me. What the fuck is going on? No, no! Needless to say, between renovation and travel and moving and spending more money than I thought I'd ever have in life, August and September are spent playing very little if any video games because keep in mind, I'm still making videos.
A controller,
dude. Not
dude.
on the go, I'm locked in, trying to ensure that I can afford this damn house I just bought. But when I am on the go, I have time for the game I least saw coming this year.
What?
Time is a funny thing, because as a kid, these games were easy, but as an adult, I am getting absolutely bodied by Watson. Thanks to the Apple Store finally allowing emulators, I make an absolute slog through Pokemon. The nostalgia.
Pokemon Emerald on the iPhone store is part of the backlog? Why not?
Nostalgia is there, obviously. It's fun to dust off this old guide I have from back in the day. Man, I really wish we still did these. But the real meat and potatoes of my time is spent in battles having interactions like this. Why the fuck did I not pick Mudkip? I also wonder, as children, how we ever played this without this fast-forward feature. Another game down, and I do
Pokemon hater?
Substantial progress on Xenoblade 3 around this time as well. My goodness, I am finding myself caring about these characters like they're my kids.
My literal last Pokemon stream was a Nuzlocke randomizer, dude. How are you gonna call me a Pokemon hater when I sat through that shit?
Spots, but this story is sneaking up on me. There is a sequence mid-game where the status quo changes dramatically that reaches up into my chest and squeezes the life out of my heart. I feel color drain from my
You didn't beat it though? Yeah, no shit. What do you mean I didn't beat it? I didn't beat the Pokemon Nuzlocke randomizer challenge. You know why? Because there was a fucking point on Route 68 where I encountered a Pokemon that first move self-destruct.
Desperation, some of these lines.
Oh, by the way, I had it was a challenge too where I can only use one Pokemon.
Red with. This won't get finished
by the
until
way.
October, more than likely.
With by the way, random abilities it had.
But it's going to leave.
It was like the 4th fucking gym, and I got self-destructed by like a goddamn I think it was like the sloth Pokemon or something with 1 billion health. Yeah. Anyways.
Absolutely devastated. I can tell. And once again, it becomes necessary for me to play a game for a video, which brings me to fear and hunger. My thoughts on this game are well established if you've seen this
Permadeath,
video,
like
but I think
Nuzlocke,
it's
like yeah, it was
not
crazy.
Apologize for what it is. Maddeningly difficult, a game of knowledge, a game that asks you to endure. I don't finish it because I don't have time yet, but I want to point out something extremely relevant to our backlog discussion. This is the first game all year that I don't finish. And if you didn't watch part 2, you will have missed how often I started a game and then abandoned it.
Right.
Probably every month there was at least 1 or 2 games that I gave a go and then dropped after only a few hours. Of the 57 games I attempted, I only rolled credits on 34 of them. This year up to this point, I'm 23 for 24. And I didn't even really abandon Fear and Hunger as much as I just can't finish it right now. There's a lot going on. I've got a few other titles I want to get to first, but again, there is no cascade of abandons. I'm not picking up 80 things off the buffet and trying a bite of everything this year. Now, I'm finishing plates. And if that doesn't tell you how terrible of an idea the time limit is, I don't know what will. But most importantly, I think it shows that when you take out that critical flaw, the backlog spreadsheet method works wonders. It helps you decide. It encourages you to prioritize. It's perfect for tracking data. It builds good habits. It helps you finish your back... Huh. That's right. Is this method what's working? I've hardly touched the original list this year, even though I have been playing a ton. I've even played enough to have finished it.
Yo, what is this video? Where is this, dude? Is this video gonna be like? The point is, you don't really need a backlog. Just play games that you enjoy. Is this gonna be the ultimate fucking go? Like, this video's been about the backlog. This guy's been picking up random ass games. I mean, hey, he's enjoying them, but it's like picking up NCAA, like Pokemon from the store, not touching any of the backlog. Months skipped where you get other shit going on. It seems like this video, like the people watching this video, like might be better on their backlog than the person making the video about backlogs.
Here we are. There's got to be more to the story here. It's Tuesday.
Wait, we'll go back. What was that?
It's
August and September. Games attempted 2.
It's Tuesday, the first day of October. I opened my eyes.
Backlog isn't looking so good.
Nostrils inhale that crisp fall air. The move is all done. I'm on break from the channel to prep for the video
Yes, they moved.
currently watching, and all that's standing between me and a ton of backlog progress is this heavy-ass dog. Maybe it's time to actually lock into the O22, get some of this knocked out so that the video next month makes sense. But in my time off the grid, I completely forget that every game comes out this month. Metaphor, Silent Hill 2 Remake, Call of Duty, Until Dawn, Sparking Zero, Neva, Guilty Gear DLC, Romancing Saga, Dandadan. That's not even a game, but I fucking told y'all it was gonna pop off. Choice paralysis and excitement wombo combo me, but then I remember that I have unfinished business. There's only one real choice. It's to finish Xenoblade, isn't it? So I do just that. I finish Xenoblade Chronicles 3, the saga that began all the way back in May just to pacify the actual backlog. Playing this game as a slow burn was probably the best decision I could have made. Binging a game is fun, but it kind of happens and ends. You move on. It was a one-weekend stand. But because of the pace of play, by the time I roll credits on Xenoblade, it feels like my journey was just as long as theirs. I've spent time thinking about them outside of playing. I've had time to grin about Uni and Tyon growing and facing their anxieties together. I've had time to reflect on Lance and Senna finding their self-worth together. I've had time to feel my heart swell at all those quiet little glances that Noah and Mio give each other when the other isn't looking. This game breaks me in 2 ways. One, because thinking back to how this backlog project begins reminds me that Etika will never get to play it, despite how much I'm sure he would have adored it. And the other way it breaks me concerns its ending and some other key plot points that I won't elaborate on because its story is going to be the main backbone of a video that I'm very excited to write. Man. It's still early October. With 7 of the O22 done now and these October releases now swarming, I have a decision to make. I can buy something new that I know I want to play, like Metaphor or Silent Hill, or I can make progress on the actual list. I do neither. Instead, I play something I've had my eye on for a while now. Animal Well. This game is the cutest, spookiest, vibiest, strangest little ride. It was fun to feel lost, but it was thrilling to also feel small, unsafe, and truly at the mercy of the elements. It's because of that fragility that the puzzles make you feel as clever as they do. Hell of a game. Next was Neva. And full disclosure, I did get a review code for this one, but it's been on my mental list for months since I first saw it announced because it's Nomada Studio, the same folks behind Gris, a game that is very close to my heart. I was admittedly skeptical because this game has combat in it and I wasn't sure if it would get in the way of the brilliant visual and musical storytelling that Nomada is known for, but I'm happy to be proven wrong. Sensational little game, so much to unpack from the story. Look for that video down the line.
I really am just like you.
The video is called I spent a year secretly grinding my gaming backlog, but I think it should have been called I spent a year trying to figure out how to start my gaming backlog. While avoiding new games that have come out and like random ones that I see pop up on Steam every now and again.
1000 times resist is the best way I can put it is it's a game that genuinely feels.
Wait, what happened to Animal Well? Wait, what happened to you? Said you were gonna play the game. You said I had a choice to make. Either I play one of the new games that came out, or something off my backlog. And then you said I decided to do neither one. I played Animal Well, and then now we're talking about a whole nother game.
Somehow the main struggle, the characters, the way it's all framed like a stage play.
You played Animal Well and liked it? But then what about this game? What is this game?
Story that is unlike anything I have
I missed my
seen.
window.
Leaves me in awe. This game approaches so many themes: religion, moving on, memories, communication, the enormity of time, parental relationships, sacrifice, sociology, philosophy, oppression, and somehow it does so without ever feeling like too much. Your brain almost processes the narrative like one of those infinite pictures you see online. Right now, it looks like one thing, you can digest that, but the closer you zoom in, the more you find hidden under the surface without the previous picture losing any meaning. Needless to say, I'll definitely be talking about this one in more detail in a future video because it's one of those games that you could write about 10 different times and have 10 different points. Should go without saying, but man, hecky grace. Imagine you've been working as a part of a crew on an interstellar shipment.
What about this?
Job is simply to see that this load reaches its
Wait,
destination.
what is this game now? Bro.
Months are spent on this trip. Paid
Okay.
handsomely once it's done, but one day
It's just-
curiosity gets the best of you and the crew. What exactly are we?
That backlog just
What
isn't
is
getting
so
done, brother.
important that it needs to make this lengthy
We'll just
haul
leave it at that.
across the solar system. So you open the storage bay and find mountains of boxes containing mouthwash. Every single box, mouthwash. The depth of the questions that follow are one of the things that makes mouthwashing such a profound little game. But what is the point of a career? Why do we care about the people around us? What is the point of living a good life if we're just going to die one day? Is a good life enough? This game only takes me around 3 hours, but it has a handful of moments that make my soul itch. If you decide to play this, prepare to be uncomfortable, prepare to reflect, prepare to feel your grip on a reality slip. The perfect little game to settle me into spooky season, and just what I need to return here.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill.
Last year, on Halloween night, I finished the original Silent Hill 2, my first time ever with the series, and this year, I do the exact same thing on the exact same day with the remake. I said earlier that I'm finding myself falling in love with survival horror, and that's true, but the original Silent Hill 2 doesn't make me love it. Horror is fun. It's exciting to be scared when it's fictional. It lets you explore emotions that you'd hope to never experience in your own life from a safe distance. But Silent Hill 2, both the original and the remake, do not do this for me. It's not fun. It's not thrilling.
Another mage. Did he die to the same... Wait, did this mage die to the same thing again? This, existence. I swear I saw Mage die to Geomancers before. I'm not sure if it was them or not. Back to back Boneface. Someone said. Back to back Boneface is crazy. It was second death. The same death? Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
I hated being here, and I hate being here. And I say that as the highest compliment because that's the point. In many ways, Silent Hill is James's personal hell. He is here to suffer, not suplex zombies. It's a hauntingly beautiful exploration of a man's shame, an uncanny warped, that's the wrong game, an uncanny warped reflection of his guilt and sorrow. That's what made the original so profound, and that's what makes the remake equally, if not more, impactful. I can say this because playing the original only last year, I don't have nostalgia glasses on. Some of y'all owe Blooper Team an apology. This is a banger. I thought the remake did a tremendous job of retaining the spirit and expounding upon what made the original what it was.
Calling people out.
My goodness, the acting and subtleties of the facial expressions are so heart-wrenchingly good. I mean, just look at James's eyes here. Look at Angela hesitate before she speaks. Listen to this performance from Luke Roberts.
I miss you so much.
With Halloween in the rearview and the O22 still looming, November arrives, and I really only have time for one more game before I start writing. It is something on the O22, and it's a game that deserves to end this story.
Oh, because he made the video in November, so he's starts writing in October.
There's something kind of beautiful in the
Gonna
idea
blink?
that Chrono Trigger came out only a few months after I did. This is a game that has been available to me since literally the first day I could possibly pick up a controller and understand what I was doing. You could say that Chrono Trigger has been on my backlog the very longest because I've been waiting nearly all my life to play it. I've heard stories over the years, the timeless Akira Toriyama art, the stunning pixel work. I've listened to the soundtrack endless times because it's so iconic, and yet, the otherworldly harmony of Corridors of Time still gives me chills the first time I arrive
Chills.
in the floating kingdom of Zeal. I could spend a lot of time
Literal
talking about this
chills.
game, the astonishing plot twists, the 30-year-old yet somehow near-perfect battle system, the charm of the writing, the way it cleverly uses the time travel mechanic, this fucking cat. But I'll simply end this story by talking about one little side quest. In 1000 AD, there is this desert, right? It spans a ton of the map, but if you go back to 600 AD, there is a small house and a woman living in it named Fiona. If you choose to leave your friend Robo, who is unaffected by the ravages of aging, with the help of Fiona and all of her ancestors, he will plant, till, and fertilize this area to restore the vegetation. You hop in your time machine. Moments pass for you, but 400 years pass for him. Now in 1000 AD, you find a lush forest with a shrine where the house was. And it's here you find your friend again. In a journey where you time travel a lot, it is a late game moment that grounds you and reminds you of the vastness of time. How just one tiny decision, one small moment can blossom into an entire forest spanning a valley. And it's as I sit at this campfire and reflect on my time with Chrono Trigger before the final act, I think about a 5-month-old baby lying asleep in a crib and a team of people that poured their hearts into a beautiful work of art celebrating the release of their new game. And I think about how, despite almost 30 years from that moment, those two things would find each other and cap off this backlog story that I'm telling you about now. I realize this is pretty melodramatic, but this is what this game did to me. And it gives me a mountain of peace that despite how desperately I want to find the man games, and despite how little progress I made on this list over all this time, I've got nothing but time. If Chrono Trigger found its way to that infant, if my wife and I found our way to this house, if that person found their way to you, if that seed found its way into a burgeoning forest, then even if not now, I'll find my way to these games. So, yeah, the backlog still technically didn't get done in 2020.
Brother, the backlog has never been worse. What is this? We played like every other game. We played 6 games. One of them was a DLC. Over the course of the entire year, here's how to tackle a backlog. I secretly spent a year grinding my backlog. I played 5 games.
If you want, via the Google Excel spreadsheet, also in the description.
Yes, I came with a Google Excel spreadsheet to follow along. Once every 2 months, I will finish a game. Follow along.
Yes, I'll let you guys see it again. It was kind of fun, just being so interactive and such a saga. By the way, this new format doesn't mean I'm capped at 3 games a month. If I find myself done early or ahead of pace, I might get an early start on the next fan game, or I might even just sneak in something else that interests me. But I think what this ultimately does is it sets me up for a healthy pace with the flexibility to also not stress or miss out on anything that I really want to play. My hypothesis that I plan to sort of test in 2025 is that as backloggers, we should be grabbing this data for ourselves to set realistic expectations.
Listen, I love the idea of having a backlog. I don't know what this was. This was more like how to chip away at a backlog while enjoying other games. I think maybe a good premise for the video. Oh, shit, not these things. Hold on. It missed the gouge or evasion, and we're sprinting. That is a sprint angle for sure. Spawns at level 22 Deep Moss Matriarch.
We'll win.
We dip from those. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bro just played games with extra steps. Yeah. Why did that spawn? That spawned just from killing a normal spider? Parried the gouge as well. Yeah, that thing's dangerous. That's what killed Shiny twice. Gotta be aware. Dave the Diver, we'll see you next year. Yeah, guys, I'm going to start my backlog wheel. And I'll start roughly chipping away at it. I mean, like I said, I'm not really hating, but I thought it was going to be like, here's my entire backlog, and I sat down and I did it. And I dedicated myself strictly to the backlog. And I was going to be like, hell yeah. So what do we got on? What did we get done? But it's like, I had the rough idea of a backlog. I did a couple games on it this year. And kind of chilled out on the rest. Okay. Different type of video. Sometimes I started one of the games. Maybe I finish it. Because backlog implies, here's a list of games I've been meaning to get. Because I have a backlog, right? I think most people have a backlog. I just haven't written it down. Although that could be fun, actually. I'm not sure when I would do it. It wouldn't be, like, soon, because we got too much other shit going on at the moment. But like, my own personal backlog could be kind of interesting. Yeah, anyways.
Don't just track how long it took to beat things, but also track when you did, how many things you beat, and figure out realistically what your schedule allows for. And then maybe another winning strategy is to make a partial backlog for the year that allows room for new releases, lets you indulge on
Backlon
wins, and
des booty
ensures
you
progress
Susie
on
Baka.
what you have on deck. Maybe your fan picks are just stuff you've really been putting off. Maybe you do an old game a month, a new game a month, and a competitive game a month, but ultimately you set yourself up for success and just
Kind of like that. That seems interesting.
budget your time well. And hell, maybe this is too complicated. This might be way too much, and you're just gonna play what you want, and when you feel like it. Not a damn thing wrong with that. Enjoy yourself. This is just for people like me that stress and maximize their time to fight off the existential dread. We're in it together, baby. All of that to say, I think this backlog project might just become an annual thing. I've learned so much about myself in the past 2 years doing this, and frankly, it's the video I have looked forward to the most throughout the year 3 times now. Not to mention, I do think that of all the tangents this channel goes down, this might be the one people get the most practical advice from. The love for this series and the results that people come forward with continues to blow my mind. So I look forward to seeing what 2025 brings with this new and improved backlogging method.
I guess it's really about the concept of the backlog and not the actual backlog itself. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe it's less about like, hey, let's complete the backlog, and more about the journey of the backlog and all the trials and tribulations to get some of it done. Maybe that's the backlog is the friends we made along the way kind of thing.
If you decide to revise your backlog and do something similar, I can't wait to hear how it goes. But whether you decide to change up how you approach your list of undiscovered adventures, or if you just...
I've just downloaded tons of Sims 4 CC instead of playing games. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't have sprint up. I need to be careful with this.
Let them find you. Remember to breathe in the details, to cherish the moments, and ultimately to follow your heart, not a spreadsheet.
Well, I mean, total hours played 508. That was like our 1 Terraria playthrough. Games completed 30. In a year, rookie numbers. Is that rookie numbers? 508 divided by 365 is 1 hour a day.
Hey there, thank you so very much for watching. There was a lot of video here, so if you made it this far, you're breathtaking. Like literally, like breathtaking. Like I'm out of breath from reading all that. I'm so happy to have this as a series now. I was getting the giggles making the thumbnail. Anyways, if you like what you see here and you want to
Not a lot. Yeah, I mean it's probably like more casual, right? It seems like a more casual gamer. I'm not really familiar with their channel is called Daryl Talks Games, so I assume it's a gaming channel.
Updates, creative input, editing live streams, bloopers, and your name in the credits like you see here. You might even be one of the monthly featured patrons, like Chris McLaren, Luritz, Windmill, Evan Smith, 767, Acebreaker 7, Nishi Mia, and Matt Wilson. Thanks again for watching. Like, share, subscribe, drink water, and have yourself a damn good one.
What the hell is a vendor up here? I didn't even realize there was ever a vendor up here, bro. Buy a longsword. Wait, what? Buy a...
Talk to me.
Okay, you can do that. 87 silver. Jesus, dude. It's a lot of money. It's a lot.
Glad I could help.
Longsword will be big though, for sure. Let's get some lunch, man. What I'm gonna do for lunch breakfast you want? I don't know. Lunch? Question mark. Yeah, I mean it's like 5 o'clock, right? Wingstop. What food you got in the backlog? Your mom. Then I'm gonna have chicken Alfredo. Sounds good. When's the last time you ate Denny's spaghetti? Like summer of 2019. It's the last time I had it. Steamed hams. Or no, it would have been fall of 2019. Chicken soup, Jersey Mike's. Guys think a sandwich? Boiled clams? The fuck are you talking about? Sorry. Just like really caught me off guard. Sandwiches to play? Have a firehouse subs near you? Yeah, there's one actually right next to me. Store number 157. I'm kidding. Alex lives in a firehouse sub. Firehouse subs it is. You guys are just okay. Maybe you guys are onto something. Firehouse. Should I get a firehouse sub? Okay, this is doable. You guys are saying what? Recommend hook and ladder with wheat bread. Hook and ladder with wheat bread. I don't know. The turkey bacon ranch looks a little better. Get the meatball? The firehouse meatball? Okay. I'd be down for that too. Heed the bot's warning. Alex, should Alex get a firehouse sub? Definitely not. Really.
Dot.
Shit. I've had Firehouse twice and it was free. But they have like mac and cheese and shit? Like, what is this? America Subway? What the fuck is Firehouse? American Subway is crazy considering that American Subway is fucking Subway. What are you talking about? The hook and ladder is a simple sandwich, but it tastes so good. Alex, put the sandwich in the bag, bro. Man, that 8-ball prediction kind of makes me not want to get Firehouse, but I'm already like on the page, you know. That's why I'm sitting here like, do I continue? Because I'm a little skeptical now. Like, why would it say definitely not? Alex probably doesn't like mushroom though. Seems like Unk has a weak stomach. Okay, I guess, yeah. You a Taco Tuesday, enjoy? It is Tuesday, huh? Should Alex eat pasta for dinner? No. Okay, so what the fuck does it want me to eat for dinner then? You keep saying no to everything. It's like dating all over again. What happened to lunch? I mean, what happened to lunch? I'm literally sitting here trying to figure out what to eat for lunch. I should have a hearty bowl of pasta. So it tells me
Jersey Mike's.
It tells me I shouldn't have pasta. And then, what the fuck? It tells me I shouldn't have pasta, and it says I should have a hearty bowl of pasta. Should Alex eat it all? Whatever that response says, dude. Bloomin' onion? I'm not gonna have a bloomin' onion. Just one bloomin' onion. Ramen? Nah. Not ramen. Do you want me to flip a coin for you? Nah, I might just have Panda Express. That's usually pretty safe. My go-to. Firehouse does sound good though, I'm not gonna lie. Firehouse does sound pretty good. But that way I can have some leftovers later. Happy you're gonna eat a real dinner tonight at least? Why would I not eat a real dinner? What do you mean? Is this because of the... Never mind, I'm not gonna go down this like fucking road with you guys. Hey yo, that pin, raw men pause. So you're eating Hook and Ladder? No, I'm having Panda Express. Somebody rolled an 8-ball and it told me not to have Firehouse, so kind of decided to avoid it. Seems like a bad omen. How do we end at Panda Express of all places, and you're saying that it's safest? It's just I know I'll enjoy it, and I'm not gonna have to like try somebody's Firehouse order. It's what do you mean? Safe as in like I know I'll eat it and it'll be fine, and I'm not gonna complain about it. Versus somebody wants me to get their fucking custom Firehouse order when I don't get Firehouse regularly. That's all that means. Try my Panda order. I'm good. I'm good. It's literally a standard menu item. Okay, when you fucking click on it, bozo, it literally has size selection, which type of bread, does it come with pickle, extras, garlic bread, people are saying garlic bread, types of cheese, then it says comes with unchecked to remove optionals, dressings, produce, recommended sides and apps. And you're telling me it's a standard order? No, a standard order would be like, hey, I'd like a number 6, and you get out of there. This is like, I want a sandwich, and here's what I want and don't want on it. What do you mean? What are we doing here? But subs are meant to be customizable. Yeah, and if someone's telling me get the Hook and Ladder, that means they want me to get something that's customizable. We'll pick your toppings, don't worry, and that's why I was worried. To be honest with you, that's why I was worried. So.
Nice to meet you.
Alex H.
Just get cheese on a bread. Do you like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, Unk? Yeah, not at all what I'm talking about. First off, Bozo, you're only switching the regular bread to the wheat bread. That's it. Yeah, so you're already telling me to change up the order. Normally, I wouldn't even fucking get wheat bread. Okay? So you telling me what I should be switching up is, in and of itself, not making it something I just grab off the menu and go. You're already picking it up. It's still good. Yeah, but do you see what I'm saying? Do you use regular bread? Do you see what the fuck I'm saying, though? When I said I don't want somebody's order. Actually, it's off the menu. Oh, it seems... No, it's really not off the menu if you haven't customized it. Yeah, well, you should customize the bread. So it's not just off the menu. What the... Guys. Is this like a just argue to argue, like, situation playing out? Need the 5 minutes of argue time while Alex is paying attention to chat? Gotta get that 5 minutes of arguing in? I'm not doing this with you. This arguing is why chat is struggling in school. Brother, I damn well know you're struggling in school. Okay? Let's be for real. Don't crash out. I'm not crashing out, okay? I'm just pointing out the absurdity and saying that I don't want somebody's personal firehouse sandwich order, and they say it's not personal, but then tell me their personal order right afterwards. Telling me it's not a personal order, but here's what I personally get on it is fucking insane. Like literally being gaslit in real time after I just said I don't want that, and saying it's not that, and then describing to a T what it is. It's crazy. This is crazy stuff, guys, that we're doing. It's a standard order and you refuse to acknowledge it. I don't know what the fuck it is, because I don't go to Firehouse like you. Okay? I would be going off of your recommendation, which already, based off of the menu items, sounds like your personal recommendation is in order. Okay? Saying it's standard would be I just say, yo, put it in the fucking oven, whatever this is, and go. I don't know whether it's standard or not. It's an order, a standard order.
Take him down, laser.
Bro says it's a standard order, but swap out the bread for wheat as the starter for this. Is that all you do then for your standard order when you swap out the bread? Is that it? You don't do anything else to it? You keep the lettuce, onion, tomato, mustard, mayo, jack ham turkey on it. You don't put any dressing. You don't do anything else to it? I keep everything. All right, you know what? One day I'll try it. How about that? One day I'll try it. But it's not going to be today. All right? Because it's already done. It's on the consume 184 grams of rice per day, which is based on an annual consumption of 147 pounds per person. 147 pounds per person. In China, it's double that. In China, in United Arabs, average consumption of rice in the United Arab Emirates is 450 pounds per year. The average consumption of China is 315 grams per day. That's about 300 pounds per year. 300 pounds per year for some of these places. That's like almost 1 pound per day. Okay? Of rice. I eat rice once on stream. And you guys have not been stopping flaming me. Meanwhile, some of these places, 300 pounds of rice average per year. Some of these places. Your boy eats rice once on stream. Oh, this guy eats rice. He eats plain rice. Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean plain? Question mark. It doesn't fucking matter. What do you think? Every fucking rice dish that they have out of 300 pounds, every one is like filled with delicacies. They'll just eat regular rice at any point out of the 300 pounds of rice they consume per fucking year. They just, you had rice with just butter. And salt and pepper, is what I said. Okay? Not this bit again. It's just a weird bit. All around the world, people eat rice every fucking day. 315 grams per day. That's half of a pound every day is the average in some of these places around the world. Half of a pound fucking daily of rice. And you guys are over here like, dude, this guy ate rice once on stream. What a weirdo. What a psycho. Probably not plain though. How would you fucking know, Roy Rogers? McFreely's? How would you fucking know probably not plain? What do you mean? What are you, the fucking rice expert? Probably not plain. Actually, they probably don't have it plain. How would you fucking know how they have it? Have you been anywhere outside of your house since you were born to have an opinion on that? What do you assume it is plain? What I'm saying is, okay, what do you assume it is? I'm not assuming it's plain either. I'm just saying it wouldn't be far-fetched if you're having fucking almost an entire pound of rice every day. Would it be really far-fetched to say that some of it might be plain? I get plain rice with my Chinese food. Don't ever eat it on stream. Don't do that. Chat might see you eat it on stream, and they might have a conniption about it. This is a hangry app. It's not even a hangry app. It's just crazy that I'm still getting shit over eating fucking plain rice on stream, like as if it's like unheard of. Meanwhile, there's countries around the world where they're eating almost fucking a pound of rice every day. A pound of rice every day in some of these countries. Alex eats it once on stream, plain rice. Ah, dude, fucking weirdo. That's crazy. Yours was probably microwave rice too. It wasn't. I didn't microwave fucking rice. I boiled the rice. What do you mean? Now you're making assumptions about the rice to try to downplay it, to try to make it weirder. That's how cooked you guys are. Now you're trying to find reasons to make the rice situation worse than it is. Okay, now that you're caught, you're like, oh shit. Wait. I bet it was microwaved. Okay, that's the real L. It's not even. You're just moving the goalpost to try to make my situation with eating the rice look worse. Do you microwave potatoes? We're not talking about potatoes right now. We're not talking about microwaves or potatoes. We're talking about I ate the rice on stream and I have been nonstop ridiculed for it. I don't understand. Like how this is even a conversation. I let it go for the first few days. You know, all right, haha, yeah, I ate some rice on stream, I guess. Sure. I let it go for the first few. Chat was roasting me for eating rice, I guess. Meanwhile, a pound a day in some of these other countries, 300 fucking pounds a year. I eat rice once. Plain rice. Anyway, I let it go. It's been weeks. We stopped talking about the rice? No, you didn't. Okay? Do you think I just started ranting about the rice just now randomly for no reason? You think I'm just like so bored? I'm like, what can I talk about? Oh, you know what? Rice. Remember when you guys were? No, it's really literally the result of chat bringing it up again. So it's like, now stop gaslighting me as if I'm the one that fucking brought it up. You think I'm sitting here like, I can't wait to bring up the rice conversation again? Are you kidding me? Still better than Megsy, ants, and dog food. That's not even relevant to the... I'm not talking about like Sarah's fucking burnt like cereal and Megsy eating ants. That's not the discussion I'm trying to have right now. The discussion I'm trying to have right now is that eating rice, even by itself, shouldn't be a weird thing, considering it happens every day across the world. Okay? In large quantities, even. It's like a house, like staple fucking food in a lot of countries where they're eating it every day. All right? 300 pounds a year in some of these places. And I eat it once on stream as like a, hey, I'm just gonna eat some rice. Oh my God, dude, this guy ate rice. Oh my God, dude. You didn't have a like steak chops on it. You didn't fucking mix it with like a buffet spread. You didn't like, what? No, it should be normal to just have some rice. All right. And I even said that this wasn't even my meal. I said, yo, this is just something to lay me over. Just put some energy in my stomach before I eat dinner later. After what I was going probably for like 12 hours in stream that day anyway. God forbid I put some fucking, fuel into my stomach, something quick. Right? Ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. Dork eats plain rice. Next headline, Dork gets timed out. I'm still talking about the rice. I don't know. I think I'm crazy is why. Yeah. I'm crazy. That's why I talk about it. What'd you get from Panda Express? Just a thing of rice. What is it? What do you mean Gamma Machine is choking? Actually, never mind. I don't even know why I'm asking that. I want to watch a video, but I don't know what. Like a dev interview over. I can't even talk, dude. Holy shit. Dev interview for PoE 2. It's a little too long though. I'm going to the gym. Anybody need anything? Yeah, steal a bunch of weights. Anybody need anything from the gym? Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Steal a treadmill. Oh, what is
Whirlwind Axe drama? Tried to take.
What is this?
Care of that the best I could, which I do want to kind of go over a bit, because it was mainly in Discord last night, but basically like 4 or 5 days ago. While I was leveling my warrior, I was level like 18, 17, I don't know. I said, I think it'd be really fun if I allowed warriors to get their Whirlwind Axe at level 30. At least create the possibility. In order to create the possibility, we have to skip the first 2 quests. So I said you can basically skip those 2 by having help from guildies. Zeroji can do it. I think there's a clip in Discord. Yeah, there's a clip. And I even talked about it in Discord with everybody, but I didn't at everyone because it was somewhere around the time of, I think, the summit drama, and I didn't want to ping everyone. But all the warriors knew that at level 30, you're allowed to skip the first few quests and then whatever. I streamed getting my Whirlwind Axe, doing it the way like 7 other warriors have done it at this point in the guild, but I have a larger stage. So a lot of other members in the guild and viewers saw me doing it and were like, question mark. Why is he doing this? And it looked like I was bending the rules to just get me the Whirlwind Axe. When in reality, I think it'd be really fun if, like, say, Tyler won and Dante... I'll read the post. However, I did mess up. I didn't at everyone. So a lot of people that don't play warrior or don't pay much attention didn't realize this, and it stirred up some issues. So I'll read my post.
Oh, no.
Because it isn't a fault of me, because I didn't at everyone these quirky, weird rules that I think will be fun. Here it is. So the Whirlwind Axe rule was made days ago. I just didn't at everyone because it was during the day. During the day, a lot of pings regarding other drama were going out. I admit it was a massive oversight on my end, but I don't like viewers going with the narrative. I bent the rules to benefit myself. The end of whatever. All because Asmin watched a clip of me doing this Roji farm, and his viewers started going in and basically fueling. Oh yeah, Asmin watched a clip, and everyone saw that, and then those viewers started bleeding into other people's streams, and that's when like people that don't play Warrior or have a reason to pay attention to this stuff started coming in. It turned into an issue. It did. So anyways,
the drama.
All because Asmin watched a clip without context or having known that I've approached other warriors 5 days before I myself did it, and then it trickled down to everyone else that haven't any context. Once again, I should have at everyone for my bad. Going forward, I'm going to add everyone in this channel. Every time a new rule gets made, you can vote on it together before it goes through, so I at least gather everyone's opinions on it. At the end of the day, I'll do what I think is best for the guild, but I don't want you guys to feel like your opinions don't matter. Because they do. Is it hard for Sweats to kite the elite? This is the Cyclonian 1v1. No. If you watch the VOD of me doing it, it was not hard. But would it be hilarious for us to make an event for Tyler 1 doing it? I think it will. That's where my head is at. I may be wrong. It may be a cakewalk. But even then, even if it's very easy for Tyler 1 and everyone to do it, which it probably will be, truthfully, I still think Warriors get their well-deserved dopamine at level 30. Anyone who's ever leveled in this game, it feels so good. And I don't think it ruins the game. I think you get a level 37 weapon
it doesn't.
At level 30 as a Warrior. It feels good, and I want them to have it. I just want everyone to experience WoW in the best ways fun doing it. If y'all feel it's cheesing the game too much, let me know. But I think this content far outweighs the DPS increase. Whether they can do the Cyclonian solo easily or not, I think it's still an eventful thing to watch, regardless. At least in the spree of leveling and how boring it is the whole time. So, people really do want to be upset, but at this point, viewers are looking for reasons to just attack the guild. Probably because it's so big, and I get that. I should have added everyone. So from now on, I'm putting rules in here. So whenever a streamer's like, what is it? Check the rules. Also, my mod Beguzni went through and he completely rewrote every rule. We have strict rules now. No fine lines, no confusion, no common sense that I was kind of hoping people would be able to follow. It's pretty through the whole shebang. So all that got worked on last night. Show it.
I did read them.
I don't think they're actually. Hold on.
They're pretty straightforward.
I don't think they're public yet. They're in our mod group discussion. I mean, Asmon has really dumb viewers, and he knows he does. But yeah, he watched one clip of me, and then and I think Asmon jokingly was like, "He's getting carried," which yeah, I am. I was getting carried through that. That's the whole point. You want to bypass those intro quests to the Whirlwind Axe so that you can actually get the Whirlwind Axe. If you don't bypass those quests, you're not realistically going to get the Whirlwind Axe until level like 38, 37, but by then, who cares? It's not exciting, and no one's going to go out of their way to do it anymore because it's not that big of a deal at that point. So I just don't want the quest to go to waste. But Asmon saw that clip, said what he said. I think he said it kind of jokingly, but I think his viewers have very, very low... They're just very dumb. Very dumb, unfortunately. What else? Went over that.
How many times has the rule been changed? They're all like in-house rules, you know? Like the challenge in and of itself is already like very difficult. Well, yeah, it's difficult. Like leveling in hardcore is already kind of like a thing you have to, you know, put effort into. So to make it more entertaining to watch, they've added a bunch of in-house rules, right? Like you can't group with people that are X levels above you. You can't use the auction house. You can't trade. That's why we have these add-ons that prevent us from doing these things. Like all of these rules are for entertainment value. They're not there to make the game like better or worse. Like it's just for fun, you know? For example, if I didn't want to participate in this, I could just log into my character that isn't part of the guild and continue playing. Like if I was bothered that bad, but I'm not. I think it's fun. Like I've already done hardcore. Like I've already raided in hardcore, you know. I did what I wanted to do, but this is just like a fun way to run it back and have like a community aspect to it, and they have a bunch of role play and challenges and stuff like that. I think it's very interesting. So I think just abiding by those rules is pretty basic. The Cyclone Axe thing is like so pointless. You know what I'm saying? It's so pointless. Like no one should really give a shit about it. It's a weapon that you'll lose, like you know, or replace at some point very early anyway in your warrior journey, and warriors already struggle. I don't think anyone should really give a shit. Truth be told. So I think that's fine. It seems like content. Who cares? Honestly, who cares? It's a weird thing for people to be upset about.
Oh yes. Also, yeah. So it is confirmed. You are allowed to do it. I even had like a mental breakdown last night in Discord. I think I literally was so annoyed at everyone. I was like, fine, you guys can't handle weird rules. And I did this post basically explaining how I thought it'd be fun, but y'all are too dumb to I just went off. And then I deleted it. And then I changed it back. And then I sold my weapon. I was like, fine, I'll sell my weapon. And then I bought it back. And I was just ping pong. I was losing it. This guild's tearing me mentally apart. So I fucking I had enough. Either way.
Watching
I've seen
Soda
this.
Pop as requested. Report follows. Spotted entering the auction house in an origamier on 28/11/11/28.
That's a new name for Orgrimmar. It's How did he say that?
In an origamier.
Origamier is the new official name.
I like that.
We must all refer to Orgrimmar as. It is now
I gotta remember that. Origamier.
On 28/11/11/28, whilst offline. Target then proceeded to mailbox after exiting the auction house, no doubt to collect ill-gotten gains. Suggest full audit of inventory. Well. What do we have here?
It's funny.
Yes, this is one of my spies that I sent out because I knew he was up to no good. And look what I've received back.
I'm gonna have to start taking out these spies. They know too much.
It's pretty good. Was this the meeting?
We've got a handful of things to go over.
Yeah, stop mucking.
I'm not referring to you. Okay.
900.
Oh yeah,
Double link to.
I mean, we already watched all this. Origamier. I'm gonna have to remember that so I can use that for my roleplay. Did you see the undead meeting? No, what was the undead meeting? Like just now? No, the other day. Was it this? Like the Mizkif meeting? This one?
The reason we're all here today is the tribute chest. Okay? This week, the undead started out extremely weak, and no one expected it, but they came out strong, and they have won this week's first tribute chest.
Let's go! Let's go! That's
What the fuck?
Listeness is you.
Dude, Chance is good at what he does.
Here will be distributed. Hear you, man.
So good.
Oh, it's just a tribute chest?
250 to the orcs. It's
Oh,
another.
that's just last week's tribute chest. Okay. What is this POV? You're undead and OnlyFangs. Wait, I want to
Just
see
when
this.
I thought I was done with this goddamn game,
What is
Blizzard pulls me back in again. This is my kryptonite. Classic WoW, fresh servers. That's right, we're going back again for the millionth time. Except, it will be a little bit different this time. Like every other content creator on planet Earth, I'll be playing with OnlyFangs. An RP streamer guild split between 4 races: Orc, Tauren, Troll, and Undead. After equipping the OnlyFangs sorting hat, my fate was sealed. I was chosen to be an Undead, the best race in Azeroth. I hatched a plan to become the most deceitful Undead, a master of espionage, a true agent of the Forsaken. Alright, this, I'm going to bed.
Dude, that was bad. That was real
Before
bad.
we kick this off, I just want to say thanks to Blizzard for changing these goddamn names. They were terrible. The thing about hardcore WoW is, once you die, you're dead. I mean, I've never died in hardcore WoW because I'm such a skilled and competent player, so I wouldn't know what it's like to lose hundreds of hours of your life. And you know what? I never will. My journey starts by rising out the crypt. It's time to grind and fulfill my destiny. Truth be told, All I was thinking about at this point was which race I could deceive first. But to fully enact my plans, I had to get to a higher level. Boom! Oh, no way! My first pouch! Now I do have a small problem. I'm currently playing in the wilderness, in a tent, so I have to use Starlink. This means I can't stream.
What?
But surprisingly, 99% of the time, it's quite stable, and I haven't disconnected yet. My first time in Undercity, I noticed something
Wait,
strange.
they're playing hardcore off of a Starlink? That's crazy.
A green monster fishing out the sewers. Naturally, I confronted him about this, and after a few insults back and forth, he traded me 240 mud snappers. I just think it's so nice that the orcs actually
He's
helped
trolling?
the undeads
Okay.
get points in the first week. Thanks to this guy, I was able to get my cooking to 150 with ease. The point system in OnlyFans is very important. There's certain achievements that you can get which give you points. The race with the highest amount of points gets special loot from Lord Soda Poppin at the end of the week, and the race with the lowest amount of points gets punished. And when someone on your race dies, your entire race loses 30 points. So the undead set out with a clear objective: always be number 1. While the trolls were too busy puffing Herbmon, my outlandish skills led me to the Barons. Knowing that I'm the best rogue in World of Warcraft, the Barons would be no match for me. Stone Arm, huh? Well, I'm Bone Arm. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, close one. I managed to finesse some light leather from an illegal skinning operation led by an orc called Simon Eyes. But he told me not to tell anyone, so I told everyone. And I crafted myself some goggles. Oh, very stylish. Then I handed out the remainder of the light leather to another undead.
Dude, thank you. Look at that.
And I think the important lesson here is, you can never trust an orc. A short time later, we had our first undead meeting, where we spoke about how good we are at the game, and how much fun we were having.
So, like, try to pry out your secondary professions and things that can help you prevent dying.
Listen. We just solidified the fact that we are the most boring fucking race. What kind of meeting was this?
Then we went on a march to kill the Sons of Arugel in Silver Pine Forest. McConnell was really happy about tanking them.
Bad idea. If we let anyone die, it's gonna be really embarrassing.
Earlier today in the guild chat, somebody said, does any orc want this cloth chest? I messaged them saying, me please, Zug Zug, and they sent it to me.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, hell yeah. I think Dante should go in first.
Dante's first.
I'm level 12, is that good?
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
Are you tanking McConnell?
No. Ain't no way you want me to fucking tank this shit.
We
You guys,
all go
he's a
together,
level 25
guys.
Void Walker.
You're the highest level.
Come on, Void
People
Walker. You got it. Level 25 Void Walker. Why the
Quit
fuck would you
being
send
a
me?
bitch, bro. You're gonna go in first.
Bro,
You want a health potion,
This guy's
McConnell? I got some
he
bandages.
has a 25 Void Walker.
No,
We don't need a run.
Oh my god, kill his ass! We are victorious!
Easy, not a single death.
We killed all the Sons of Arugel, showed everyone that we're not boring, and then we went back to leveling.
Is that what the undead are up to? Yeah.
It's points reset day, where we find out which race won for the week, and the undead got terrible news. A level 10 orc had fished for 38 hours straight and found the One Ring. This netted the orcs 100 points, and now we were closer than ever, and the undead were on edge. This caused us to go into overdrive, and we started funneling mats to everyone to ensure that we got profession points. Yeah.
Huge, the perfect amount. Literally the perfect amount.
I hit level 20 and did everything in my power to get us a solid lead. Victory was within our grasp and the hours were closing in.
Juicy.
Oh, no way. Oh, yeah. Yo,
gamers.
McConnell, what's up, my boy?
Any undead?
Yeah, I'm undead.
Don't die. Seriously.
Don't worry. I'm invincible.
Undead hype. Undead hype.
Undead hype. Undead hype.
Yeah. Yeah, you said it.
What a
Look at
good
you said it, holy
confidence
shit,
boost while
man.
we have an orc healer. Oh, bro.
We do have an orc healer, McConnell. What do you
Yeah,
think
we're-
about that?
we're outnumbered right now.
Get him killed. Get him killed. Kill him. I'm serious. No, kill him. Kill him, dude. Kill him now.
Unfortunately for me, the leggings of the Fang didn't drop, and the run was super smooth, so the orc didn't die.
Damn.
But hey, at least I got Wingblade, which
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
I need
massive
Wingblade, huh?
upgrade. And I got the undead.
Oh no, I need Wingblade, don't I? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I just fucking realized what the Wailing Cavern quest reward is. God damn it, man.
It's another point. Let's go.
The undead started out extremely weak, and no one expected it, but they came out strong, and they have won this week's first tribute chest.
Let's go!
Let's go! So here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to pick one person from the undead. Someone who has never played this game, and they are fresh, and they are new, and they have zero clue what the hell is going on.
Dantes was chosen for the undead to carefully pick items for us. Bear in mind, this guy only knows how to play Hecarim in League of Legends, and is completely clueless when it comes to items in WoW.
Just to represent all the alcoholics and the undead, I'm gonna have to choose a beer on the bottom row.
Dude.
Fucking terrible, but...
God damn it, man.
Okay, I want the golden blunderbuss. Oh wait, that's fucking horrible.
In the end, Dantes actually picked up an impressive haul of loot. The undead were really happy. We got Feet of the Lynx, Silver Linked Foot Guards, Poison's Old Greatsword, Viscous Hammer, Orb of Mismantle, so many great items. And then we found out that Dantes can't trade, because he has a new account.
We're having fun, right? Everybody's having fun.
Oh, no.
Right?
This is not fucking. I'm not having fun.
I need loot right now.
My ROF copter goes soy soy soy.
Okay. You guys are just gambling away. You guys are gonna gamble your whole life away, man. One slot's grats, that's the point. Alright, what do we got for lineups here? Video lineups. It's your favorite anime? It is, yeah. It's my favorite anime, the One Piece.
It is later and you are not playing Dave the Diver. Liar.
Let's go, Jonkler. Another percent to parry chance. Grats. And Pulsa. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, really popping off here.
Take a look inside your heart. Is it anywhere for me? I won't have to hold my breath. You get down on one knee. Only want to hold me when I'm looking good.
Well, important thing is we're getting points. But let's try to not die, I guess. That's the big goal. And we still need to do like a wailing cavern somehow. Is this AI? No. Wailing caverns would be sick. I just don't know if we can do, like, I need to pick up those quests for it, which are kind of annoying. But we're kind of on the roadmap for it. Like, I think we already have a Thunder Bluff flight path, so like we could do the quest. Oh no. Mr. Moon is dead. He was asking for bags earlier. He died to a Burning Blade Apprentice at Durotar. That would be inside of Skull Rock.
Take a look inside your heart. Is it anywhere for me? I won't have to hold my breath. Till you get down on one knee. Cause fun and crying, it was never even love. Did you ever want me? Was I ever good enough? The boy's a liar. The boy's a liar.
Skull Rock takes gains another skull. That's right, it takes gains. A hunter that died in Nomergon. Ooh. Well, level 20. Our first milestone, I suppose. It's not a huge one, but it's like the start, you know. It's like we are out here kind of energy. Bryce, these things hurt, man. These things hurt so bad. What's that drop in G-chat? Some like two-handed axe, I guess. Nice, got a node. Yeah, huge. Got a big node.
Dude, wait, what did you say? Jeremy, you look like the yellow M&M today. Yeah, I kind of do. What are you? What? Why did you know that? Why are you talking about that? Hold on a second. Let's freak some people out that just show up for the stream randomly. Wait, hold on.
Do his bits of like, yo, let's freak some people out who don't know what's going on ever work on people? I feel like whenever he's like, hey, let's freak some people out, like nobody like falls for it. Yes, no. I feel like it's just his chat again being like, oh my god, like. Alex is definitely the green M&M. Guys, I don't give a fuck anymore. I think.
Oh, the yellow M&M looks like he's trying to go on.
Because I think you guys are just saying shit. Like you guys have been doing this for the past 4 days, where literally any video I watch or any game I play, you just say I look like the thing from that. And it's getting fucking out of control at this point. Like, what were you guys saying I looked like the other night? I don't even remember the game I was playing. It's like a video I don't even know, bro. I was starting to get like really Hyrax. Yeah, you guys said I looked like the fucking Hyrax from that video we watched. Which that was crazy.
Damn, Alex, why you gotta call my out? I'm just taking my gains to the next level, you feel me?
No, I don't.
These gains take me to a new height. Hot take, but I think I'm gaining weight just like Skull Rock takes gains skulls for real.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of like I don't know what is like real when you guys say kind of looks like Alex. Like, oh, that kind of looks like Alex. And it's like a video of a fucking like cat on a dining room table.
He toes, isn't he, with this picture? No, it's called a pose, actually. What's going on down here? Why are you doing that? Oh, it's called a pose. Give me a break.
What?
I don't look anything like this guy.
The hey, fuck this shit, I'm jerking off meme was age restricted to literally nobody's surprise. Can you do that pose real quick? Thanks. Guys, I'm not just like... No, the simple... I gotta find a different way to like word me not ranting.
Does anyone know who San the Eagle is?
You know what I mean? I gotta figure out a different way to not rant. Like I need to stop myself. I gotta do like a I don't know if there's like if they teach this type of stuff in anger management courses or something. You know what I mean? Like when you catch yourself losing it, here's some simple breathing exercises. Go offline. Hey. You shut up. Okay? Go offline. What the hell?
Welcome to IGN, kid. So you're our new reviewer, huh? I'll be your handler, Walter White. I'm gonna show you how to do a good game review. Paulie, bring up that one stupid-ass one.
Immortals of Avium is an impressively confident first-person shooter.
I need to keep this guy on the reviews. 8 out of 10. Good thinking. He's an old pro. Now, Paulie, bring up one of our bad reviews that we like to do.
Monotonous micromanagement, a poor interface, and by-the-numbers combat.
This game scored a 75 out of 100 rating for PS5 on Metacritic from the critics. Seems pretty decent, unlike this review.
4 out of 10. Fucking amateur. I remember this kid. He was nice. Quit the next day. Paulie, get this shit show off the screen. Put on our Baldur's Cape review.
Baldur's Gate 3 is just about everything I could have asked for.
Oh boy, IGN really made a comeback.
10 out of 10. Good thinking.
The shallow number of samey maps can get monotonous pretty quickly.
This game looks like shit.
No way this dude has played.
You're done? Oh shit, is Ken getting involved? Ken, you don't have to get involved.
Asymmetricals or even understands the genre.
If you've played any asymmetrical horror game, be that Dead by Daylight or Friday the 13th, Evil Dead or Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed,
Travis Northup needs to apologize for his reviews big time.
Dave the Diver never stopped surprising me. Easily one of the best games I've played this year so far.
Great
oh
review.
shit.
Might pick it up. Thanks, IGN.
Story of Seasons A Wonderful Life doesn't offend, but it sure doesn't impress either.
It's supposed to feel dated. Love this game.
Final Fantasy 16 really impressed me.
Great review. Fair points were made.
Diablo 4 is completely awesome to behold.
Agreed for once. 9 is an accurate rating. Great game for sure.
Octopath Traveler 2 is another good old-fashioned 80-hour JRPG.
7 is a piss poor.
Wait, Octopath Traveler is kind of good, no? A 7 for Octopath. Okay.
Score for this. It deserves an 8 at minimum. This guy was all over the place with his review.
Honkai Star Rail is the best free-to-play game of the year so
Dude.
far.
Amazing review. Amazing game.
This is a sadly lackluster follow-up to Modern Warfare 2019's refined take on a Call of Duty campaign.
6 out of 10. IGN died long ago.
Make you feel like Spider-Man?
Jesus, give this man a raise or something, and keep adding more people passionate like him for video game reviews.
But if you haven't already played it on Wii, the deluxe version is the ideal way to see what a traditional Kirby game is all about.
Another IGN reviewer that doesn't understand the Kirby series.
This is Ragnar, and he is my large adult demon son.
Wow, that was actually an amazing review. I'll take my hat off and admit it.
Sometimes nostalgia makes things from the past seem better than they actually are.
I've learned over the years not to trust IGN. If you want a real review, go over to GameSpot.
The way he leaps off of rooftops and flips backwards to face the camera before falling into a headfirst dive is just full of the exaggerated swagger of a black teen. It gives
You know what it is? It's like the video that we watched earlier. It's you blame English majors, and here's why. These people love their fucking analogies and like metaphors and soliloquies and shit. And the one thing that they love even more is to fit as many words as humanly possible onto a piece of paper. So these guys, they get tasked with like, hey, do a review or do a video essay, and they sit there and they start trying to fucking reinvent the wheel when they're describing a video game. And that's how you end up with clips that seemingly go viral like this one, which could have just been like, hey, the way this guy flies around makes me feel like I'm watching the original Spider-Man movie, or makes me feel like I'm watching what a young Spider-Man would look like flying around the city. But instead, he had to take it one step further. He had to add some adjectives in there, and he really had to drive the point home that English majors, when given the task of writing a video essay or writing an essay in general, they will certainly do just that. And I was even going to say something during the video documentary when, like, it seemed like when talking about different video games, it always came down to, like, as if reading off of a prompt sheet of, you know, my smile was grinning from ear to ear as I was watching in pure bliss and amazement at the cutscenes playing out in front of me in a elegant fashion, weaving both cinematic and narration into one, almost as if I was witnessing God's creation at work firsthand. Bro, just say that you enjoyed the game and realistically leave it at that. I mean, it's going to be subjective at the end of the day anyway. I'm not sure if it's like the point is to sell it, which I guess some of these reviews are. Look at the Euphoria experience from Alex's stream. I just don't... I've noticed it with a lot of video essays, is that there's a lot of moments where they're just trying to oversell an idea or a product or a moment. And I think there's like a genuine way of doing it. Like, wow, this really made me feel things like I haven't been able to do before. But it seems like, again, going back to that last video essay that we just watched, there was a lot of, moments like this makes me feel like I had, tears of both like happiness and, over emotions in my eyes while watching this game. I mean, it was like that for every game. At that point, it's like, I don't feel like it's genuine. I just feel like you're overselling something versus just saying, hey, I really enjoyed this more than other things. It's like, this literally made me tear up with like emotions that I haven't felt in a long time. It's like, I don't know. Maybe I'm yapping a bit too much too here myself, but I just feel like they're going out of their way to overdo like simple statements, right? You want to sound so educated, like, bro, it's a video game. I guess. I mean, it's like one thing to want to sound educated, but another thing when you're describe how their explanations make you feel, Alex. It's not even so much the explanation. I just feel like it's not. I just don't feel like it's a genuine explanation. Like even this, is this like a genuine explanation?
The exaggerated falling into a head flips backwards. The way he leaps off of rooftops and flips backwards to face the camera before falling into a headfirst dive is just full of the exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
Yeah, that just I'm sorry, that just reads like I'm reading somebody's book that they're like pitching or want me to like get the first rough draft like analysis of, right? Like it's like it's too much. Like if you do it's a clumsy line in delivery. Well, also, it's the author delivery. The author delivery isn't voice acting by nature. Like, author delivery is just going to be that, right? So the deliveries typically are going to be rather stale, especially if they're reading it off of a script. But then phrasing it that way, too, is just, like, way too much. I mean, doing too much, as they say. Bro just backflipped off a building. I mean, that could be something like watching Spider-Man backflip off a building was really cool. Made me feel like a kid again, right? Or watching Spider-Man backflip off a building is exactly how I would picture a young Spider-Man to look like. So they nailed that, right? That's it. But instead it's like filled with the youthful energy of just youthful swag. What did he say, dude?
Face the camera before falling into a headfirst dive is just full of the exaggerated swagger of a black teen.
Exaggerated swagger of a black. It's so weird. Like you'd be like, exaggerated swagger of a black teen is just crazy. Why that? Like I'm trying to think of like a. The way he fights the villain in chapter 1 just resonated with me as if I was watching a rambunctious Russian teenager plowing through the streets of St. Petersburg on a vengeful mission. Like what? No one in black culture would talk about ourselves like that. I mean, if it's like a relatable experience for him, maybe. But this just sounds like a very weird. Anyways, I'm not gonna. I think this particular quote has just been overdone too much. I think I've heard this quote before many other times because it's such a fucking weird thing to describe, even like a video game setting. That was a sick backflip, but it was suffice, and that's all that it needed. That's all that it needed. We don't need to like. I'm pretty sure the reviewer is black, I guess. But I mean, then why would they get clowned on so much? I don't know. Just to say that, like, hey, this this is like I'm validating what a black Spider-Man would look like, I guess. Playing as Miles 2 fills me with swagger as he swings with more confidence than Peter would be better. I guess, yeah. I mean, even something like that would at least like explain why highlighting on that specific aspect of like the swinging mechanic or something. Because they sound white and video game reviewers are usually white guys. I guess Peter doesn't have any swag. I thought that Peter was kind of cool though, right? That was the whole thing. Anywho.
It gives me goosebumps every time he does it.
It's Metroid. I love those games.
That was the best IGN review I've seen in a decade.
It's Metroid. I love those games. Peter No Riz Parker. Goosebumps. I think just reading it without much emotion also, again, doesn't really sell it. When you're saying, like, it gives me goosebumps. Every time I watch Spider-Man swing through the city, it fills me with goosebumps and joy. It just doesn't sound... Sounds like you're lying. I don't think that's true.
But he's hoping that Sega can show some better judgment in the series' future.
Here's a hint, IGN. It helps when you get a reviewer that actually wants to play the game they're reviewing, like me.
Hey Alex, I'm sorry for bringing up Rice earlier. I didn't mean to stress you out or remind you of anything overwhelming. Hope you're doing okay. Sending good vibes your way.
Yeah, man, just let's not fucking do that again, okay? Because that shit's like way too stressful. I can't be dealing with that every single stream, so I'm glad that, you know.
Glory to the Horde.
I'm glad you said something. Hopefully Chat can knock it off too.
A truly remarkable RPG.
Great review. I'm sure the patches will fix everything. Best to wait a few weeks to play.
Shenmue 3, in all its oddity, exists.
You're criticizing the game. This is not a proper review.
While there are some mischaracterization opportunities, Age of Calamity remains a blast from start to finish.
IGN finally get.
It's like this is like the Firehouse something all over again.
It's a fair and great review. Super hyped to pick this game up tomorrow.
But while it may not be the most stylish or polished, its rugged and brutal look at the muddy business of Scandinavian expansion is as memorable and dense as an Assassin's Creed has ever been.
Thank you for making a non-biased review. Best review I have seen. Many others are obviously haters of Ubisoft.
But there aren't enough interesting weapons to keep the battles from getting dull.
This guy has obviously never played a serious Sam game in his life.
Pikmin 4 is an absolute failure of a Pikmin game and an insult to the masterpieces that came before it.
Really enjoyed this review. It was clear the reviewer had great in-depth knowledge and
Saints Row the third? More like this is the third time I've reviewed Saints Row 3.
Guys, ignore this review.
But the impressive graphical overhaul and welcome quality of life improvements make this the best version of Xenoblade Chronicles we've ever had.
This is actually such a terrible
By the
review.
way, I
Did
checked and
even
you were
play the
right.
game's
Panda
main
Express
story?
has steamed rice on their a la carte menu. I'm sorry for stepping to you, UNC.
Like, why would you even bother? Like, what was the point of going out of your way to like be wrong in the first place? I don't even get it. It's just like you need a victory against Unk so bad you'll be willing to tarnish your entire reputation in chat to do it. But I don't even think that you guys even care about your reputation in chat. That's the sad part. That's the sad part. Your street cred used to mean something, and nowadays it doesn't. Willing to take L after L after L after L, and for what? I mean, at one day maybe you'll get a dub. One day maybe you'll get one over Unk. Ha! Told you, Unk. There's no such thing as plain rice on the Panda Express menu. You were wrong. But it's like every day you're coming in here and just taking L after L. Why? Like, this isn't even really about the steamed rice thing. I'm just mean like in general. What is the point? It's screen cred. But you're losing it. So what is it about? I feel like chat wins every day.
UNNC.
You literally just lost Gamba. Like, that was your last message was literally an L. Don't time me out. I don't need to. Your last message was a loss talking about how you feel that chat wins every day. Like, are we bringing our best foot forward here, guys? This is the best we have to offer. Don't let shame box you in. No, you guys are shameless with some of this stuff. That's what bothers me. Chat wrong one time equals tarnished reputation. Streamer wrong 100 and we type W really tells you about the state of society, not serious. Chatter wrong one time is crazy. What the fuck is this bit? There are 500 of us, Alex, so 1 in 500 is an alright win-loss. You're delusional if you think it's 1 in 500, by the way. Hello again, friend. Another day. What is this?
It's fun.
Why? What is this? Also, I think like push to talk is scuffed or something in this. I feel like I hear people call like all the time. Is it only because of open mic? The voices aren't in game. Imagine Alex just been ranting through the entire server. Who gives a shit, dude? Oh, I think it is. I think it kind of is like connecting us in some way, but I think it like connects but mutes. Is that how it works? I think we all get put into a channel, but then we're muted after. I think that's how that works. Maybe. I just joined. What did I miss? Literally nothing. You've literally missed nothing. The server would be screaming at him like he screams at us. Another one of Tav's fan fictions. Write this one down. Worried about you, homie. I'm sure.
You spoil one of the biggest plot points in this game to flex your endgame gear or whatever. You mispronounce names of major characters that you...
Mind-bogglingly cool, and an absolutely unparalleled way to virtually explore our world.
This review was phenomenal. We need more reviews like this, IGN. Give this man a raise.
But those few bright spots aren't enough to bring Battle for Bikini Bottom's passable but simplistic gameplay up to the standard of a 2020 platformer.
This is why gamers should review games, not journalists.
Nice to meet you.
Kingdom Hearts 3's Remind DLC is oddly
Yo, Zal, thank you for
jumbled.
Prime. Appreciate it.
Fire this guy! This is literally the worst review I've ever seen. They should have got a fan of the series to review this.
That said, I'm impressed by how much Square Enix has stuck the landing for one of my favorite long-running series. And that's why it's so exciting to see that Kingdom Hearts 3 is as full of heart as it ever has been.
Great job, Jonathan. Honestly, I don't know who else could have done this review besides you.
Yeah, dude, game journalists are a real fucking issue for sure. Full of heart. I'm gonna chat GPT this. Write a video game type of review Are you going to level with any of the guild? It's going to slow me down unless it's like dungeons. Video game type of review with a score of 4, but the video game is my Twitch chat room. By the way, they are always wrong and very mean. If you've ever dreamed of diving into a chaotic multiplayer experience where everyone thinks that they're the main character, Twitch Chat Simulator might be for you. This real-time social experiment is a bizarre mix of trolling, misinformation, and the occasional unintentional comedy gold. But does it all add up in good time? Not quite. Gameplay. The core loop of Twitch Chat Simulator revolves around reading, reacting, and enduring. Players, you guys, spawn endlessly, armed with unpredictable commentary. The difficulty is relentless. Trolls bombard you with nonsense, self-proclaimed experts confidently provide you with wrong answers, and a constant barrage of sarcasm and insults keep your emotional health in check. There's no tutorial, no safe mode, and certainly no way to win. The graphics and atmosphere, visually it's text-based. Your screen fills with a sea of usernames and messages, ranging from oddly specific hot takes to poorly timed jokes. Occasionally, a diamond emerges from the rough, a moment of genuine humor of support, but it's immediately buried under a pile of L-take spam. The atmosphere is a mix of bewilderment and dread. It's like walking into a room where everyone is talking, but no one is listening. The mean-spirited tone adds a certain charm if you're a masochist. Replayability. Every session is unique, thanks to the sheer randomness of your chat. One day, they might be roasting your gameplay. The next, they're collectively deciding the moon landing was faked. The unpredictability keeps things fresh, but is also exhausting. There's only so much your trash spam one can handle before questioning life's choices. The verdict? Twitch Chat Simulator is chaotic, mean-spirited grind, and occasionally delivers unintentional humor. It's fascinating study group dynamics and the power of anonymity, but it's hard to recommend as a fun experience. While undeniably unique, the unrelenting negativity and the perpetual wrongness make it more of a punishment than a pastime. Approach with caution, thick skin. Final score 4 out of 10 for fans of chaos, masochism, and schadenfreude. How do I say that?
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. Pleasure derived by someone from another person's misfortune. Is that you guys?
Schadenfreude.
Yes. It goes both ways? What are you talking about? Alex is a masochist. LOL. It goes both ways. What? %, since chat likes it when you died in hardcore. Yeah. Moon landing was fake. Now you guys are discussing the moon landing. Thick skin, not my streamer. Not much to discuss. It's fact. That OnlyFans meeting proved you're no different from us. This was a bad review. They should get a real Twitch chatter to review. Seem kind of biased in my opinion. What happened to WoW? Did he die? Yeah, I just died. But don't worry, I'll be back tomorrow.
Oh boy, I've been waiting for this moment my entire day today.
Holy shit, dude. How about shaving your ugly ass mustache? Okay, out of fucking nowhere. Bro submits 13 fucking copyrighted YouTube videos. Every single one of them gets flagged by a YouTube DMCA and then tells me to shave my ugly ass mustache. Wow. Most positive Alex Room chatter for sure. Who said that? Literally scroll up. Let's talk about the text alert, which case also still scroll up. They're looking out for you? Oh yeah, dude, like yeah, that's for sure looking out for me. Wait, real is a VIP. Yeah, unfortunate VIP. VIP turned toxic chatter thanks to you guys. Since the toxicity spreads. There was a point in time, used to be positive. Now no longer. Don't colon D me. How are you guys gonna fucking colon D? You literally just said, shave your ugly ass mustache, and then you colon D when I say something? Is this fucking real? Oh my god. Colon D, I can't believe he said something so brave and controversial like I'm not positive. What? Yeah, I said you're not a positive chatter after you just called my mustache ugly ass. I feel like that's a pretty valid take to say, hey, that's not a very positive thing to say. Colon D. How can he say that? How can he say I'm not a positive chatter after I just made fun of his ugly ass mustache? I need to like, I'm not gonna say lock it in, but someone say maybe I splashed some water and bleach into my eyes. Does he always attack active chatters like this? Yeah, bro. Yes. Yeah, actually, yes. Unironically, yes. If you're an active chatter, you will get attacked like this. Absolutely.
Very good mustache, Alex. Binkling. Meanjal chat cat rose.
Okay. Dave the Diver. Came from the wheel. Oh, shit. Wait, T's fucking today. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, actually, hold up. Hold on a second, friends. Missing lore? Yeah, I'm missing lore. Give me a sec. There's another Tuesday for Tav. True.
And you play anime games, so you're like a super weeb hero.
Fuck. All right. My bad, guys. I had some other obligations. I had to go do that instead. Guess I lost track of time. Unfortunately. Yeah, I know. Try to move it around, but yeah, it sucks. I'm sorry, guys. I thought I didn't have to tonight, but I guess I gotta go do some shit. We'll be back early in the morning for Dave the Diver. We'll jump into Dave the Diver first thing first. For those that were waiting for that tonight, my apologies. Because I kind of lost a little bit of track of time, but I thought I would have the rest of the night to sort of do this. So, yeah, I know. I appreciate you guys staying in here. I'll make sure to re-add the time back. I think it's been a few minutes, so we'll add the time back, and we'll also add the other time as well. The subs that we got from today also going on to the timer, of course. So it's about, I think it's like, what is this? I was sucking on this cough drop thinking it was going to help. I think it's 2 hours added on top of this. We'll bring it up to a nice 1 hour, 5 minutes on the timer. Or sorry, 105 hours, not 1 hour, 5 minutes. Holy shit, I'm that cooked. Absolutely cooked. Sucking on these. No, I started sucking on a cough drop. Make myself up a little bit. And I don't know what the point is. But anyways, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow morning. For those of you that are here, we're never going to finish the wheel. Yeah. We'll finish it. Anyways, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, early, with some Dave the Diver. Appreciate all y'all. Hope you have a good rest of your day.